It can't come all the way back down to 89.4. Everybody's sitting there with buy orders. He's not going to let that happen.
I don't think so. I mean, there's so much bullishness. Like UK is gonna be coming off this news of Trump. They're gonna go wild too.
When do they open?
I think they're open already.
Oh, yeah.
What if it waits for all their money to pour into the market and then it dumps it even harder after that too? It's like, all right, anybody who's actually going to get back in the market, we got them convinced, and then it really dumps it. Remember how Drew was talking about all these numbers that are kind of
Yeah,
easily sitting there on our take all the numbers and start just look at a higher time frame, weekly, monthly, zoom out
I
and you
don't
kind of
think
look
it'll
at the five
happen.
minutes, like, ooh, but again, I don't think it's
We
gonna happen.
can.
We did just pump a bunch of rich people's bags too.
Or the
Bunch
rich
of
people are
billionaires that
truly
were
waiting
prepped
to
for
buy
it, already
in.
was coming.
Or the true rich people are waiting to buy in. You know how we're sitting here waiting for market cap to go up? Our market cap's barely made it above like what was our highest point? 3.9 or something? We made it all the way back down to like into the twos. Not
Look at
much
our
money has truly
structure.
entered. Yeah, look at our structure. And
It's
not much
bullish.
money has truly entered our market though. We're sitting here
No,
hoping and
not yet.
anticipating and waiting for maybe an 8 to a $10 trillion market cap, correct? Where's the money? It ain't entered the market yet. So
They
what
still
and when
gotta
and
flip
where
the
is it going to come
switch.
from? Who and what and when and where is it going to come from is my question.
Banks,
We got to look.
governments, institutions.
So once we see that start coming in, that's when we
Yes.
really need to start
Well,
paying attention to it.
correct. But yeah, at least we're seeing the volume sort of flow in. When we had that low on the 3rd of Feb, that giant wick down and straight back up, bunch of orders got put in there, a lot of volume, a lot of buys. And then
Giant volumes came in your
then we had a higher low on the 25th of Feb. More volume came in that day. And then another high low. And now, we created a good base from the 25th to the 2nd of March. Now we kind of broke out that structure, and now it looks like we're just retesting it again and get ready for the next move. I mean, I could be wrong. I just have a lot of conviction with it.
No, absolutely. Or well, could be wrong, all could be right. Well, conviction is what drives us and our ideology and our opinion and we're focusing on and what we're looking at. It's really important, not just in the markets, but every day. The way you open a door, the way you put on your shoe every day, you know. Some things we do within habits, like it's your habit every day. You don't even think about the way you tie your shoe anymore, but you think about it, there's a little process of it. So it's the way you brush your teeth, the way you wipe your ass. So you gotta look at every part of every day. Like there's different ways to learn from it. There's different ways that we're used to doing what we're doing, but one step in front. Going to bed. It's 2:45.
Yeah, get the rest. Get the rest,
Good
bro.
night, guys. Again, good luck to
Take
everybody.
take care.
See what yeah, bud. What was your name?
Merrick.
Merrick. I'm Joe. Nice to meet you, bud.
Yeah, brother. Sleep
No,
well. Sleep well. Yeah, let's see. See if they want to keep dumping on us.
5 and the 13 are trying. I was trying to go to bed. But they're attempting here. Let's see what it does. Come on, UK, what you gonna do? Like they just drink beer and hope it's gonna go up more. That's why I always like UK just usually just keeps driving up. I don't know, depends how much volume they even have attempting to enter the market or leaving the market at this point. So I was thinking Dbloc like a morning session, they lead up to like a FOMO breaking out, gonna rip up and bust out of there and just build up more liquidations below it. I mean, because there ain't that much liquidations. It ain't as solid. Might as well go up that way. Everybody's stoked for the morning. Monday, everybody gets money in their accounts. Something crazy. I don't know. They're waiting for transfers to go through the weekend because nothing happens through banks on Saturday, Sundays. Mondays, they'll come into their account, mush it right in the market, drive it up there. Again, okay, bye. The other thing is, if it does drive up like that in the morning, it's going to continue to bring up that 800. So that 800 moving average is going to come up higher and higher and higher too. You got to consider that in the factor of it. But still will have those same vector gaps below it.
So I'm looking at the retracement of this swing by people. The level of 618 is almost at the end of CME gap, and now we not even reach the minimum retracement at 382. Well, I think it's going down more.
Or just want to come down and do that like reverse head and shoulders if it were to come down, tap in the early morning, and then head back up to those higher expected once you just place D-block. Yeah, exactly. Like if we were to do something tonight to go at least like clear out some of these liquidations and go up to that almost for a CME gap you just placed. It'd almost be like reverse head and shoulders inside there. You can go play that out all day tomorrow. All right, well, one more time. I hope everybody has a good night. Don't forget to put likes in the YouTube if you're watching YouTube streaming. Talk to everybody tomorrow. Good luck trading. Hopefully dominance drives down a little bit too. Choose.
All right. Good night.
Merrick, you still with me?
I'm
Merrick.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So I was looking at
Oh,
this, the
maybe
forecasting.
just gonna turn the sound down here. Sorry.
Can you hear me? Is it too
Yeah,
loud?
yeah. No. My YouTube volume was up. Go on. Go ahead.
So I've got dog with hat.
Yeah.
It's not going to go below 80 cents once it hits it, which will be soon. But March 11th, and it's completely speculative, obviously. $13.
By March 11th, that soon? Well, I mean, I've got some targets for you as well that are pretty high, past 11, but I didn't think that soon.
FOMO, man.
You're right. I mean, and you look at it on like the daily or the weekly, it just looks like it's one of those coins that's gonna just rip past all the all-time highs.
Man, I've tripled my money twice. I know I told you that earlier, but I still, even with the drops and everything, I haven't changed it. I took some profit, but I'm buying back in because it's nothing I had is showing it's going under 80. So 772 is the best you're gonna get.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever gonna, well, at least maybe till bear markets, but I don't think it's gonna come to these ranges either.
It's a meme coin. I don't know much about it.
Yeah, it's just a meme coin, but yeah, it's been performing the best, like I said, in my portfolio. But I was stacking up. I managed to get a great entry at 51 cents.
Yeah, I got
And then
56.
yeah, and I sculpted a bit and I stacked up, and then I actually stacked up a bit too much on the second jump up, and so I didn't catch a good dip, and I kind of came back, so I had to minimize my risk on that one and cut the trade. But I did get back in again. Let me check what I got in.
I'm chilling. I jumped in at 555 on Whip.
And you're still holding that
Yep.
entry?
Yeah, of course. That's where I was like, I think it might just be kind of the time I was
Yeah,
going through
that's
my orders and checking
is that
stuff out.
is that a spot entry?
Yep, on Coinbase. Okay, I gotta go to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I dozed off early and I woke up and the thing everything was down like 8%. I've been hustling.
Yeah, nice correction. I mean, healthy flag. Did you see the volume bars on the weekly for Worth?
I didn't really look at the chart. I'm on it now.
The
Good Lord.
volume, yeah, the weekly volume bars are higher than like all the previous bars that we had before that massive run to $5.
Also, that Doge. I mean, I'm like somebody was saying, if we get those checks with DOGE on them, the people that are going to use some of that money to buy that coin.
Yeah, they probably would. If it says Doge and everything on it, which it will.
Even from 20 cents to $4. I mean, they're saying take profit at $1.20, but you put your stop loss at $1.60 or whatever, $1.20, and let it run.
Doge will do Doge will get to $4. I think.
Well, look at how many coins it truly has total. If Doge's going to make it to $1, say it has 180 billion coins and it makes it to $1, it's $180 billion. Times that by 4.
They the government now. They just
That
make
brings
more.
it up closer to like $600 billion for it to reach $4. So just be realistic with it. It all depends on what this market does.
They the
But-
government now, though. They can just make more.
I guess it all depends on what Elon does at this point. I mean, come on, Doge, all this years and almost decades of getting it ready to do what it's attempting to do here. You never know what's going to happen.
A couple years ago, I bought it at a dime or a nickel. No, it was maybe a penny or a nickel.
My lowest price I ever had was 0.4990. So
Yeah.
just under. And that was after it went all the way up to Saturday Night Live high. So that was the steps and stages and phases of accumulation. Okay, bye. I gotta go to bed. It's 2:59.
Right, man.
Okay. Talk to you guys tomorrow. I just keep mumbling. I'm always
No.
excited about these darn markets because what Doge did to it. Trust me,
Yeah.
Elon's got shit up his sleeve.
Bitcoin's got a couple of hurdles to climb first.
But not many. It's climbed them all. It's done it all. There's other coins that truly have to climb hurdles to prove themselves. Bitcoin's done it. It's going to do it for decades. The other ones that we're focusing on that really need to climb those hurdles.
I know some of those high up guys are into BNB as well. The other day I tried to buy with 17x leverage, and it only let me buy 3, but it said it would not liquidate. So I closed that out when it started going down, and I tried to buy back in, and it let me use leverage normally. So I don't know if it was a glitch or what, but
Yeah, I was trading Veracity on Kraken the other day, and then all of a sudden my trade just disappeared out of nowhere. I was like, shoot, did I get stopped out or something? And then I searched for the coin to maybe see what was going on, and it just wasn't there anymore. Kraken removed it like while I was mid trade, but luckily they gave me the money that I had in the trade back. So they took it off their platform because there wasn't enough trading volume.
you know what that IP is?
Story?
IP? Yeah, story.
Yeah, I'm not in it, but I don't know what it does.
I bought some last night. I don't know if I'm in a short or a long. I think I changed all my shorts this morning to longs or took profit.
Are you in a short now for that?
I got to go look. I was looking at all my orders because I don't think it's going to go down to where my orders were, but at least they're all in there. I just got to change the dollar. I mean the price. So it's kind of why I did it like that. I've been through this a couple times.
Did you go through the last bull cycle?
Mm-hmm. But I took a couple years off and got a job, and but this time I'm trying to remember some of the mistakes I made. I still make some of them, but
It's all part
I've
of the
got some
process.
good. If this thing doesn't roll over and go down to 84 and I get stopped out of everything, I think it's going to go. It might go back to 90, but once we hit 90, it's not. I'll just go into at least 100.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin's going to go to 104 next. That's the measured move of the bear flag. The bull flag that it just made with this crazy pump that we had today.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I didn't think this pump. I thought it was going to come on down, and I had a 400x short on it. I actually had one from 80,000.
Or maybe like 101K.
Huh?
You had a short. What?
From 80,000 because I put money into it and bought it down, so the liquidation price wasn't. It was 104 or 107,000. So I said I'm just gonna hold it. I had $500 tied up in it, but I got rid of it a while ago when I made the determination 91.3. I sold half of it, turned the other half into a long. I lowered the leverage though.
Okay. Nice.
That was just because he couldn't touch me. He tried. I got underwater last night on a trade, and I stayed up all night buying and selling as it went lower. I opened a short against it. I had 3 million AMPs this morning, and everything took off.
Wow.
And I ended up making at least getting my money back and making like $500. And then we started coming down, so it never hit my profit target. So it started coming down. I had to take just what I could get out of it, which was double what I put in. But I mean, I stayed up literally all night.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just babysit them.
No, I was buying and selling, trying to get my buy. I learned on Trading View, if you keep buying on the way down, sooner or later, it's going to get above your buy price. And then you got a million of them. And I said, well, I can never do that in real life because I can't get $1 million worth. But you can with leverage and a couple $1,000, and the thing's only worth 2 cents or whatever, 0.02. I did. I had 5 million on a 5 million on a long and 2 million on a short. I was going back and forth. Oh no, God! But I was going to tell Dbloc, you can beat the market maker, but this is what it's going to take. In the first 2 minutes of that trade, I was up double my money, and it came down, and it took me all night to get back there.
It's a roller coaster. You could lose it just as quick as you make it, huh? I mean, it comes down to risk management at that point, huh?
Yeah, I'm bad about putting a stop loss in when I make the order. It's fun though. I don't really want to do anything else. And I mean, I could set up a bot and have it do it. I like doing it, but I hate when I don't take profit.
That's the thing. Yeah, you gotta just always pay yourself.
Dbloc makes a good point about $20 and $30.
Yeah, like the hourly wage.
Yep. I mean, think about it. How many people work for $20 an hour?
I mean, basic wage is less than that, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, minimum wages.
Is it like minimum wages? What?
Can't be more than 17. Probably not
Yeah.
that high.
I think it could even. I mean, it's been a while since I checked, but
14 maybe.
like 15.
Yep. Where you at? You in South Carolina?
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina, Beaufort.
Nice. I'm in Baton Rouge.
Where's Baton Rouge?
Louisiana.
Okay. What's it like up there? Is it cold up there where you are now?
No, it snowed. It snowed a couple weeks ago. I mean, that was most snow I think I've ever seen here. It was probably 7 inches.
Yeah, we had 5 inches of snow down here when we had that big blizzard come through. I think Florida also got snow, but that was wild. We haven't got snow down here in like 7, 8 years. We got 5 inches. The whole town, the whole city just shut down pretty much because we're not built. We don't have like all the people ready to deploy salt on all the roads and stuff. Like they do the bridges and that stuff, but everything was shut down. It was great.
Yeah, my daughter's a nurse, and they made her go to work.
Slipping and sliding on that
Oh
black
man,
ice.
yeah, she's got to go over the Mississippi River Bridge, which that thing gets pretty slick.
Mm. Yeah, it's sketchy. Sketchy. I haven't got much experience driving in the snow. Where I'm from in South Africa, it never snows. So
Exactly. Yeah, they haven't done a whole lot of research on a lot of these coins. So even being at the low right now, I don't know what Dbloc's talking about putting money into like Litecoin and the higher caps.
yeah, because all the money's gonna flow into there first, and I think certain meme coins as well. I think obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then the ISO narrative seems like those coins have been performing really well. And then, the big meme coins, Pepe, Doge, probably worth as well. And then I think we'll start to see that money siphon into, like the AI narrative and the gaming.
What are some of the AI coins?
I don't know. I'm not in any AI coins at the moment, so
Isn't there one like an AI XBT or something like that?
um, let's check.
You were talking to Two Guns last night. That's my buddy too.
Two Guns?
Yeah, he
You
struggles
guys?
though. He's bad about buying a big green candle at the top and then getting liquidated.
Oh no.
He's trying to make $1 million out of $10, and it's just you only if you get lucky once. Which I gave him the same amp thing last night, and he got liquidated. I'm like, how'd you get liquidated? I mean, but he got a better entry than I did. He's like, you
You got
came out
round
head
trip.
on that trade. I said, yeah, I stayed up all night.
Noticing it.
He said, well, there's no market makers on the weekend. I said, well, there's a bot or something out there that chased me around all night, or I chased him around. I went around the whole outlet, the whole pattern. The pattern's not that long. Yeah, I got some PayPay, XCN. I heard that
Onyx,
BMX might be a gaming coin.
Beam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I think that one is going to do pretty good. Dbloc was talking about that one too.
I just joined like 4 or 5 days ago, so I haven't seen a watch list, but I did notice it on Discord right there. Just got it set up yesterday. But it looks like he's got some of his watch lists over there.
I got in on IoTex as well. Did you get on that one?
So I've traded that right when it came out 4 or 5 years ago, and it skyrocketed. But yeah,
It did 21,000%.
I'm in it because of you.
Let's go, brother. We're on that.
I
We're
actually
on that
shorted it.
ship.
I shorted it early and made $180.
That was a big drop.
Yeah. But I flipped it back to a long while ago. So I'm looking at my stuff now. Everything I flipped back to a long. I struggled on ETH. I was down on ETH, so I shorted it, and I made when I took profit, but I'm still down on the longs. But they're decent entries.
Nah, you're down on all of them across the board.
On the longs that I had, but I had offset them with shorts, and I took profit on the shorts. So
Yeah, that's a good play. I'm up on my worth long and my XRP. I'm up on the IoTex, but I'm down on Stellar and HBAR right now.
what is worth?
What is what?
You said worth long?
Worth. Sorry,
Yeah.
worth. Yeah, worth.
Oh,
What was
with that's
Yeah,
that's okay. That's
yeah.
the dog. I got you. I also got in VRA because you mentioned something about it. It's got a ghost signal on my chart that on the weekly. So that thing might be ready to take off here in the next few days.
You got a buy signal on the weekly for it?
Yep.
I'm gonna buy spot with that one, I think. Well, I mean, I can't trade it on Kraken anywhere, but I'll probably buy spot on Exodus or something, change now and send it to my Exodus wallet.
I'm in with 10x leverage.
That's a sleeping giant.
I hope so.
That's an AI and gaming coin. I think they help with like advertising fraud prevention. Is one of the things that they do. And
when you mentioned it, I went to look it up online. The first thing it says is it's not a good investment. I'm like, oh, I got to get in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that one also 21,000% also.
It's only it's at 0.002. So man, if it catches a little traction, it could be at a penny in no time.
Yeah, the first pump it went from 0.003 of a cent to I think it was like 9 cents.
I got 107,000 of them for $22.
Bargain basement bounty.
That goes to a dime. Oh my god. I'm gonna add to that though. That was just I'd set it to buy, come on the way down with low leverage, so I didn't get liquidated.
Are you just building it up as it moves along? Just compounding?
Yeah, I just started last night because I knew this is probably the last chance we got. I kind of missed it. I kind of missed a dip yesterday because I stayed up all night with that amp. But I mean, it pumped, So I mean, I made some money. But if I would have had everything in like I do now, yesterday, I would have made so much money this morning.
Yeah. This morning was a nice bump.
Which I had some XRP. I had all those amp. I had the whiff. So I had money out there. It's just a lot of it was tied up in the amp, and it took me all night to get my buy price to break even, and it didn't go up as much because it had already pumped that day. So
Yeah, kind of just chasing green candles at that point.
yeah.
I've got a target for worth of $44.
Oh, I didn't go any further than 13. I saw that and said I wanted to see if you were still on here. Dbloc said something about Jasmine the other day, and I traded Jasmine in the past too, and I stuck that in at 19 cents, and I doubled my money on that. So I jumped back into that, and I didn't even have to short that today on the way down.
Oh yeah, what, it didn't drop as much?
Nope.
And what did you notice that with WIF too? Didn't drop that much?
Yep. I never turn WIF into a short. I mean, boom. That's moved slow, but it's been steady going up.
What are you trading on?
I'm on this weeks. I got on there because Two Guns told me about it, and it's like Binance was. But it lags. It lags, man. I hate it. I hate when it lags. It does better on the phone. But I'm old, man. I can't see
sometimes.
I can't see my phone. So I got in this checks. I think it's got like the hex coin, and they only let you buy 700 of them. I bought it on leverage, so if it turns out to be something, I don't know if I can ever have the coin. Can you end up with coins if you're on the futures account?
Well, nah. I mean,
Just have to sell it.
you can't cold storage them. You can't put them in cold storage. You just have to sell it, take profits or whatever. Yeah.
I got $67 in that 2 days ago, and it's up. I guess I got $20 profit, but I mean it's brand new, so look at WIF. Oh my god, I got $248. Now I just bought a bunch of it at 76 cents, 77 cents. I got $500 in WIF, and I got $233 profit.
Come on, let's go.
That's not all from the 77-cent buy though. But to build that trade, I got 9x leverage. Liquidation price is 40 cents.
It's not. You're fine. It's not coming back down there.
Exactly. I could probably up the leverage on it. What's cool is I can take some of that $500 off the margin, and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't change the amount. It doesn't change the liquidation price.
Wait, if you remove the 500 from your margin, surely it'll increase the liquidation.
It seems like it would, but it hadn't. I'm just getting used to this system, but there's some things on it that I expected to happen that haven't.
Current price 777s.
I'll tell you, you can get rich for that. I think I made $150 profit with 2,700 of them. I got 6,385. If that thing goes up to $10, that's 6,000 of them. And you're looking at 60 grand right there.
Maybe I'll throw it a little bit more. It's 777s, bro. It's a good number. Might not ever come back down to
that thing that I was looking at said once it hits 80 today or in a couple of days, it never went back down to under 80 until it hit 11. I said, let me see if Merrick's still on here.
Let's see what we can't do with that thing.
My average entry 74 cents now. Buying on the way up.
Yeah, I got it at 73 when it looked like it made a descending wedge, sort of like a bull pennant, and then it broke out, and then it came back down and tested the top of the trend line. So that's when I got my entry. at that retest. But when it came onto the exchanges, it was 9 cents, and then it went from 9 cents up to
So he said $9 or something.
no 9 cents,
I got you.
and then it pumped up to $4.87. So that was a move. That was like 4,000%.
I haven't been involved in many of those moves. I need a couple of them to build this account up. I don't have to make a lot of money to live off of, so I can see myself being able to make it work this time.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I'm also pretty laid back. Don't need, I don't need money to be happy, but it definitely makes things a lot easier.
Well, you bought and it started coming down. Look at that.
It's coming
It's nice when
down.
you get $200 profit sitting there.
Don't tell me it's coming down.
Yeah. $77.30.
Yeah, I've got a stop loss for the below the lower low there, the higher low.
What is that?
I put it under 0.762, but just my recent entry. I'm still keeping in the other trade that I got in at a good price.
Bitcoin coming back down to 90. Oh, still at 92. I probably should go put stop losses in everything in case this thing dumps all of a sudden to 89.
Yeah, definitely have some stop losses in there.
I've been trading the stock market, man. It's just as corrupt. They get you with them options. You can pick the right direction and right price and everything, and still lose money.
I heard Forex is pretty easy once you've come out of crypto.
Wait, is that the one that you trade real fast?
Foreign exchange, just trading foreign currencies.
But you trade real fast. I mean, you buy, sell real quick.
I mean, I'm sure you could. I don't know it too well, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can hold trades for long. I'm not the person. I don't know about Forex really.
I think it's so volatile that you try to everything lines up and you actually get in the trade for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trading
And-
Alex and CFD.
Yeah, we don't know much about it. You trade that too?
Yeah.
Is it real quick?
No.
No.
Yeah, you gotta hold it for a while.
Oh,
Like,
you hold it for a while.
half a day.
Okay.
Well, it depends on leverage also.
XRP got back above the 1 minute 200.
Should I buy that at over $2? Is it 280?
I bought, it's at 263 now. I got in.
That's another one that might go up if they raise it. They lift that lawsuit, and if it can do everything,
I got it at 255.
I might jump into some of those. I made some money on that and only had like 30 or 60 of them. It wasn't a lot. You got to put a stop loss in on that on whiff and at 75 cents, and all it's gonna do is cash me out, give me the money, and I can turn around and buy back in.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing coming out with profits, even if you get stopped out, because that'll break structure, right? Because, I mean, you've got somewhat of a boof after you had the retest of the big descending wedge. Do you see that? There was like a big descending wedge. Oh, so we had the massive pump, right? From 65 up to 78.
What
And then
chart are
we
you
made,
on? I'm on a weekly.
gone to like the 5 minute or the 15. 5. Yeah, five's better.
It's had volume since day one, man.
So you see how after that pump it made the wedge? We consolidated in the wedge.
Yep, a V pattern.
Yeah, after that, after we hit that 78, then it was like quite a tight wedge.
It started me at the beginning, so it's on the 5 minute. So let's see.
Well, actually, I could probably just share my screen here with you.
I got it. It's just it's all squatting down in the middle. I think it's something to do with those liquidity orders, making it scrunch down.
Yeah, so we had that consolidation, and then after that consolidation in that wedge, we had the breakout of that, basically the bull pennant. Then we came back, we retested the trend line of the bull pennant, and now we're getting continuation up.
Oh yeah, that's just the very beginning of the run.
Yeah, that was me right there. That's what I got in. And then so the target of this one, for the initial target, will be 91 cents.
Let's see. When's mine start going up? We'll compare notes. My computer is lagging.
And we're breaking out of the parabola structure right now for WIF. So when that happens, it's gonna just blast off. Probably gonna let's check the levels. First one is about Yeah, 90, 91. Then $1.07. And then 132. Those are the next key levels to watch.
Says it might dump down to back to 70 cents. Today or tomorrow. Today. And what I got 80, then back to 80 today. $80.
Do you see a little retracement coming?
Yep. It might go to 70. I got 82 today as well. So it's going to be a busy day for it. So we might be able to buy back in at 70 and go all the way up to 82 just today.
If we get that second chance, that'll be pretty nice. I can definitely see that actually. Just like one more test of this parabola.
I've got 90 by the 5th. 86. Nope. 87. And this is using an app, so it's not. What did I tell you it would go up to by the 10th or 11th?
13, I think you said.
Now it's saying on the 11th, 1350.
Where are you getting these readings from? Is it just measured moves or?
No, it's an indicator, and I don't know how accurate it is. I just started using it. It's called Future Trend Channel by Chart Prime.
Are you subscribed with them?
Who? TradingView?
Chart Prime or?
No, but some of the stuff they put on there is free. But this actually gives you like a forecast of. It shows you a box of a prediction. You can go all the way to 1 second, all the way up to.
Future Trading Channel.
What's that?
Well, you said it was called a Future Trading Channel?
Yep. Future Trend.
Future Trend Channel.
Yep.
Okay.
I might have said trading.
I mean, we could also be making an M pattern here, and then, like you said, then that would maybe take us down to that 70 cents level, like you said.
And I don't know what this thing bases it. I don't know if it's from TA or if it's from past the history. I know the patterns are pretty similar. I try out these new indicators. I have so many charts open with so many different indicators. When things take off, I can't find a chart with all the indicators I trust. It's a mess. So here's one with CME gap. Margin 500, high 79, low 0.5. I don't know. That one's new. Did you find that indicator?
No, I'd have to check on I'm on Trading View, but it's through CoinMarketCap, and they don't have it on there. Let me check here.
So this thing on the time frame on the weekly. Let's see how close it is to your prediction. Well, as far as that 13.5, that's just as far as it goes for a weekly. I guess I can go look at a monthly.
$0.78.
What, the monthly?
No, just current price.
Oh yeah.
But I pulled it up on the future trend channel. I see it, but I can't. I mean, I'm not subscribed to TradingView, so I can't pull it up.
TradingView's got a free platform.
When I pull it up, it's gives me that advert saying with what's his face.
What's it say? Upgrade?
Yeah, the climate.
It says upgrade your plan for more indicators.
Yeah.
That's just because you can only have 3 indicators on your if you have the free version.
I've got nothing else up right now.
You don't have any other indicators
Just
on the
a-
chart?
No, it's just a clean chart.
Huh. Maybe you have them on another chart. I don't know how the free plan works. I've been doing this so long that I had a free plan 5 years ago.
And then they made you pay for it.
I paid for it. I got into it pretty deep.
Yeah, there's some good indicators if you pay for it.
I don't know what's going on with it. They don't like the monthly. I don't think there's not a whole lot. Must be a pretty new coin.
So if we break this high that we set, the recent high at 79, I think we'll invalidate that 70 cents.
So I don't know what this indicator is on this one on the monthly, but there's a little orange dash up there. Oh, that might be maybe that's a new weekly candle. When's a weekly candle come out? I've been in the stock market, man, so those don't come out. I guess it's Sunday night.
6 days, 14 hours.
Anyway, this little dot, it's above the weekly, the Saturday, March 1st weekly candle at $2.24. I'll click on it and see if it tells me what indicator it's from. It might just be a trend line or something that I started. Let's see.
That weekly formation looks really good. You got the bottoming tail now forming a green body on top of that last one.
That little dash I told you about, it's on the indicator that Dbloc gave us, the TR main.
I haven't used that one. Okay.
Let's see what that orange dash is. Let's show. It might just be an EMA. These things get real abbreviated on monthly charts because when there's not a lot of data.
Right, this WIF doesn't have a ton of data. It feels like we spent so much time in this bottom area just consolidating.
Yep. I think that's the beginning of a EMA, which would be the 50, I believe, is orange on here. So prices below the 50. On
what time frame?
I'm on a monthly.
Yeah, but we had such a big drop from $5, so I would expect that. We're gonna reclaim it at 99 cents on the daily, the 50 EMA.
Maybe it's the beginning of the cup.
I think it's the. I went to the weekly and it's a little bit bigger. It's just a brand new EMA. But there is a liquidity zone up there at $1.40. I think it's gonna take off again. It might be today. I bet it goes up to at least 80 cents today. 82.
Man, from last week I'm just spotting cups and flags and cups and flags and cups and flags.
There, there was a point with Bitcoin where it was just making Adam and Eve's the whole time, and I was just trading the Adam and Eve reversals.
It's a coin. Uh, what is this WIF coin? It's a coin.
Yeah, it's a meme. It's a meme coin.
Okay. Or it can be a triple bottom.
Yeah, I think more likely triple bottom.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I think we might see this parabola play out.
It looks more like a triple bottom.
Man, I was freaking out and I saw this thing said it was going back down to 0.4 and then 0.1. I'm like, what? Man, let me tell you. Sitting here looking, I was looking.
Dropping.
I must sound like an idiot because I couldn't figure out the pattern you were talking about. I clicked on W USDT instead of the WIF.
Ah.
Maybe I get on the right
No wonder it
chart.
was so confusing.
I'm like, man, if that thing's going down to 0.1, we need to short. I couldn't figure it out because I said, man, I was counting back the candles and trying to find a similar candle. I'm like, they're not moving.
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't make any sense. All right, this one looks better. See if it'll show me a monthly on here. Nope, it says nah. It don't forecast that far out.
Maybe there's not enough previous price action.
The furthest one that goes out is the daily. It says 0.4 on the daily. When is that?
0.4.
Yeah, it's April 23rd. So it might fall off. So we need to take profit if it hits that 14. Let's see. Well, this one's doing it too. 0.1. March 27th. Dude. So 1350 March 11th.
That's crazy, bro. I really hope it does that.
But look, 1350 March 11th.
I would love that.
And by the 27th, 0.1.
No way. Are you kidding?
Just keep that in mind, man. If it gets up to 13.5, either keep it and take short to hedge, or get rid of it.
Well, I can. If it hits 13, I can retire with that.
Yeah, exactly right. If you do a trend chart or something on the weekly, which I can do it real quick, but I didn't know if you had one. Is there anything going up that high, or any line that looks ludicrous?
Yeah, can you see my screen?
I think that's Dbloc. Let's see. I got Dbloc, BJ. Me, it's the Vega. It's the M.
Yeah. Mesa.
I got you. So I don't know what all the magnets and stuff are about. There's a lot on TradingView I don't fool with.
I just put them there for fun.
Oh, you're trying to pull the price up?
Yeah.
Bull pennant breakout. That's where we are at the bottom, huh?
That's where we are, at the bottom of the bull flag, bull pennant.
So your line goes up to what, 44, you said?
The range is between 50 and 75.
Jesus. Yours don't say it's coming back down to a penny. And like I said, this thing forecasting, they probably got to be careful.
Yeah.
You put something on there saying it's going to $70 and it goes to 70 cents, you get some death threat.
No, I mean, do your own research,
I might go buy some more of that. Just go ahead and make $800,000 this week.
The time frame. Let's see. Yeah, like 1 month.
Okay, well, this month. That's good too.
Just go. Retirement.
How old are you, can I ask?
I'm 31.
You 31?
Yeah.
I'm 55, man. Can't believe it.
Good for you, man. Going strong. $55.
55.
It's a lot of years, a lot of experience.
Well, I've been down this road and had the fun, the ups and downs, and this time I'm trying to be a lot smarter about it. But it's hard to not buy a green candle. You don't think it's going to go back down. It just don't. It's so convincing.
Yeah,
As soon
it's
as you
never
hit
in a
that,
straight line.
as soon as you hit that button, man,
It goes straight down. But then you get out of it and it starts going up again.
yep. That was crazy last night. I had the guy. I mean, I don't know if it's a person or a bot. They're trying to liquidate me. I'm trying to maneuver on this thing that's lagging. Got 3 million, 3 million in each coin. Got almost my whole account at risk. Just trying to.
Oh, jeez. Bitcoin can do something like that back to 91. You gotta give a good push here.
Man, if I only got 3,700 more of those, and it went up to 1,350, that'd be 127,500 bucks.
Off of what, $100 investment?
I got 527 in it right now.
You got 527 with or dollars?
No, dollars.
Levered up.
Yep, 6,385 of them. But I'm $185 in profit.
Nice.
So I could actually take some of that margin out, but I don't want to take that margin out and it start coming down and it changed my liquidation.
Right. I mean, if it, have you got stop losses there, or are you just watching the trade just in case?
I just had it up. I had so many open and just trying to get everything, changing it from shorts to longs and making my prediction on the 91.3, which that was from that trend app. It's pretty close a lot of the time, but sometimes it just goes off into outer space, and I don't know what it does.
Just gotta watch here, because if Bitcoin does come to test that little parabola that it's in, WIF's gonna do the same thing. It might test 67.
I think said it might come down to 70, and Bitcoin said it might come back down to 90. So
Yeah,
your
it looks
TA,
like
it sounds like pretty close to.
it looks like 70.
Now it's made for higher dollar stuff, so it doesn't get into the penny. So 0.66 and above is 0.7, so it doesn't break it down. I guess I'll wait to buy, then I'll see if it comes down to 7.
Yeah, Bitcoin has to break out now. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, do you see this with Bitcoin?
Yeah.
So I was expecting this, maybe this little bear flag here, but this bull pennant is acting as good support. So
It bounced off.
yeah, bounced up now. I was expecting maybe a bit of a pull, but because Bitcoin's doing that, it could. WIF might not come down to that 70 level because of that. So we've got to see some continuation here, otherwise it will.
It actually might, when the market and all opens, people start trading, it might come down to spook them. All that jockeying for position and everything, and now everything's still right at. Everything's just about where I bought. I didn't have to do all that stuff all night. Could have got up right now and just bought in.
Yeah, in hindsight, it's always like
Yeah.
so easy. This is a support line here, so we'll probably keep using that as a bounce zone.
How you make it curve like that? Is that a
It's just default. So I go to here to the curve.
you using what BJ showed you earlier? I saw those circles and I think I fell asleep.
I haven't used it yet. I haven't had time to practice with it, but this
That
is
was
just
pretty neat.
yeah.
What was that? What was that? Is that over there where the curve line is too? The circle one? Or it was down at the bottom?
Yeah, it's down at the bottom. I like this one as well, the ellipse. Let me find an example of where I use the ellipse.
I've always just used a straight trend line.
These parabolas are great, bro. Sometimes you can find tops and bottoms of markets. I'll show you. Yeah. See, I used the parabola to find the bottom at 79,000.
And that's in the same thing as the trend line.
Yeah. I just followed this, and then that, because the parabola was pointing up, that told me that we're now in an uptrend and not in a downtrend. So that's why I bought the bottom there.
Wow. I've always tried to just make my trend line fit best I could and then just be close, and if that's on the money, man, that's a game changer.
One line, bro. Parabolas are game changers for sure, but like, especially on the bigger time frames, you can, like, if I go to Bitcoin here, go to the weekly.
How does this tell about the downtrend?
You hearing, Merrick? How's it show a downtrend?
A downtrend?
Yeah, would it have to be it put pointing down. You do it at the top.
Yeah, you start up here, and then you follow the first, your trend, and then that bounce. I had this before we even got down to that bounce, just from this trend, and then so I knew when it hit that we were on an uptrend now because of the parabola.
Is that Bitcoin? Does that show the 91.3?
That's Bitcoin. That was when it was coming down to hit 79K for the bottom. And then, like, if I show you on the weekly, you can also use it for tops.
I think
So
that's what he was asking.
You can find the tops of the markets. See there?
Wow.
Now the parabola is turning down, so you know you're in a downtrend. So that's the top of the market.
Yeah, that's what he was asking. That is amazing.
One line.
Now, if you use that before, like this, the 1, 2, 3 points, would you know how far? Right in the middle.
Right, and you don't want to adjust these too much. Like, you just want a natural, as it is, parabola from your points. You can, like, if I was to do this, I would have done. Yeah, it's hard to see now, but when you put it on, you just line these up, and then it gives you the parabola curve.
That's what I was asking though. Those first 3 that you just did.
Yeah.
Forget about the last one that you had right there at the far right. Would you have pushed it out like that and projected that?
Yeah, that's what I do. So I put it on these 3 and
project it out and
push it out. Yeah, and then I know
you see where my trend line would be 2 inches up. And I've been waiting for it to hit my profit target 2 inches up. I'd still be waiting.
Like that.
Yep. That's exactly right. Man, you might have just...
Look at this one. Look here. Where does this start? See that? Horizontal. Once it's horizontal or pointing up, that's pretty much your signal for that. And these are fake outs. Often you'll see these at the bottom of parabolas. You'll see, because market makers flush all the fresh longs that get beautiful positions so that they don't get to enjoy this beautiful pump. They flush them out. So I always wait when we get to the bottom of parabolas, because we did it here too on this bottom. We did the same thing, and I waited for them to fake us out, and then I got in.
What time? That's on a daily or weekly? That's a weekly. So yeah, if you get on the 15-minute or something, that's regular candles going down there.
Yeah,
so
that was the daily.
If you're on the short time frame, that just looks like it's going down, and you know that it's a wick.
Mm-hmm.
You know it. Oh man, dude,
It works better on the daily time frame or on the larger period?
how much money that would have saved you in the last time?
On large time frames, like the weekly is the best for macro moves. Like here was one for a macro bottom. You find a macro bottom there. And here was for macro top. That was a fake out. And then if you get if I zoom in on like the 15-minute, you can use it on the smaller time frames too. See, this is on the 1 minute on Bitcoin now. So as long as we just hold this structure, we'll continue the move up. But once we start breaking out of the structure, I wait to see if it's a fake out, and I watch like these support levels over here. Once we start dropping below like this level, this low, then I know, okay, kind of invalidating this parabola at that point. So you're more than likely going to just keep sideways ranging or dropping. So this parabola acts, and every time the price touches the parabola, that's when I make more entries into my position. See, there was a perfect entry. There was a perfect entry. And now you might get one more over there.
That's Bitcoin, huh?
Yeah, on the 1 minute.
Oh, the 1 minute.
This is sick, buddy. This is sick.
So you got to watch out. Like, this is obviously a downtrend, so you can get faked out in the smaller time frames with this sort of a pattern. Like here, it's actually great because like you could have made a decent amount of profit just off of this, like buying every one of these touches of the parabola. But then, you know, you're actually in a downtrend, so you get faked out there. But if you're in an uptrend, a parabola it's a hyperbolic move. It's parabolic, right? So that's when price goes parabolic. That's where the word comes from, because you make the parabola and then you break the parabola. When you break the parabola, you get big pumps.
I don't see parabola in my trend line. Is it in the Fibonacci one? No.
It's under the brush section. Curve. It's called curve.
Go back on the 1 minute and trying to figure out how to. Mine aren't hitting the point.
Oh, 1 second. I just want to check this.
Oh yeah. We might have different charts. Oh, you're on the Wi-Fi. I thought you were on Bitcoin. Bitcoin waking up.
Looks like it.
Please don't go up to 93 and dump.
The um,
So like Bitcoin right now is on a 15-minute. I guess that's a. What's it called when it goes up and to the right, downward? Is that a bull flag? A flag? Pennant? It's been so long since I've had the terminology.
this is a yeah. That's a bull flag,
Yeah.
and then this is a bull pennant, and this is also kind of a bull pennant.
So how'd you run that parabola right there? So you ran it from way back, huh?
Yeah, from the bottom.
Kind of like you do the Fibonacci.
Yeah, on your pivot point. But yeah, let's see if we get a breakout here. Because we might come and test this guy again.
What date are you starting that from? Is that all the way back from March?
This is right now on the 3rd.
At the very bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 3rd of March.
3rd of March. You made it hit the first.
So it's a bear flag. So it's a bear flag into the parabola.
You just left it up there in blank space. So you just hitting the wicks like you would with a regular trend line, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And being on the minute, I mean, it looks like it's a long way away, but it's not when it's minutes.
Nah, that's right there. And it's even getting a breakout, so that was the bull flag retest. If it breaks out here, that was the bull flag retest. Just like that, see? And then the measured move is taken from the breakout, not the retest. And that's your immediate target for that pattern.
It bounced off the 50 on the 1 minute on that previous candle. Wick down to the 50. I think the red's 50 on this chart. Let's try to make it always be the same.
And then you got the moving averages up just to confirm and, like confirm what price is doing with the patterns and the structure that you have going on. So we get above this 20 SMA, that's really good. And on the 3 minute, look how this 20 SMA's got a golden cross coming. It's going to push that price up as it comes up. And
my
then
my white already crossed my red on the 3. I might have simple.
mine's also simple.
So I got one crossing the 200. Oh, that's your golden cross. The 50 is the golden cross. 5200. See what this white one is.
Oh, what's it? 20 crossing the 200.
Yeah, my 20s are usually white. I got one with all 5 that from way back, but I changed it to the 13. They were going on and on about the 13 and 50, so I changed it.
Yeah, no, those are good. Those are good ones to have. I've got the 20, the 50, the 100, and the 200.
So that 13 crossing the 50 and then crossing the 200. I guess as long as price stays above that, you're golden.
Yeah, I mean, if we stay above the 20 on the 3 minutes, that's good. And then that should give us the push above the 1 minute. And then see, this is the potential measured move of the target. So if we go to the 5 minute, there would be some resistance that we'd expect you. So probably hit that target and, come and maybe retest this high or just settle around this 5 minute 200.
It never did come back to my 90 like I thought, huh? Or did it drop down after it hit 91?
Yeah, no, it didn't come down. But look, you'll see now what this parabola does if we get
My
this
parabola is off to the right.
break.
I'm on a big TV, and it might be like the graphics. Put on this $high monitor over here.
Pixels are too big.
You have to tinker with that
Look at
parabola.
that. Look at that re-entry. Check this re-entry for IOTX. Beautiful.
Is that now?
That's, well, we're here now, but we just tapped that. Beautiful. Look how we held this space, making an inverse head and shoulder. Right there.
That's on what time frame?
That's on the 1 minute. You got the first test, then you got a breakthrough. Now you got a high low. So long as you break this, then we should technically continue. But we'll probably get something like this.
It's gonna light up just like that where it came down.
Yeah. So we'll probably get a breakout here, test this high, come back and retest the breakout or the trend line, and then we'll fill out this range that we created. See, we created this range, so we'll just likely complete that range, and then we might chop around like this, and then complete this range.
Yeah, I think I wasn't making my parabola at the top actually hit anything. You curve it around and make it hit another top.
No, I just line it up with the first 3 points.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then look, bro, you can't make this shit up, dude. Look at that. Like, if we get I'll look here for the fake out, you see. Are we gonna get a fake out, or are we gonna confirm that breakout and then sideways range? Okay, now I can pull my long maybe I got in a long down here. Now we've broken this. Cool, I can pull that out. But this is technically another re-entry for this pattern.
Now that being on the 1 minute, would the candles come down when when you would put it on the weekly, and the fake out would be candles on the 1 minute, but a wick on the top higher time frame?
Well, I always look for the higher time frames first,
Right.
to figure out what price is doing, and then once I've got the trend identified, then I'll go into the 15, 5, 3, and 1 to get the best entries and see if things start baking out. So like you break the structure now, that tells me price probably doesn't want to break out now, and you come and see this resistance of this 20, maybe come back down and test this 1 minute, and then you can continue up again, because we were below the 1 minute, so that's bearish. The 200 SMA, we were below that, so that's bearish. Now we got the bullish break, and now to confirm the bullish break, we likely have to come down and retest that 200 to continue the move up.
Did it break the 200? On the 3 minute?
Not on the 1 minute, but
It did on the 3, and the white, the 13 just went over the 200 on the 3 minute. I don't know if my parabola is right, but it's coming back down to retest it. But I had to zoom in. It might not.
yes, and you got to play with it too, because sometimes your parabola might be a little bit out, or sometimes it even widens.
Oh yeah, I messed it up. I was an hour baseball ago.
But this one kind of looks like, yeah. I mean, I always watch the moving averages as well, because they kind of tell a story. Like that's probably going to keep pushing us up, this 20 SMA. So yeah, I mean, these are the things that I'm considering, because I also have the possibility to come down here, or on this time frame, it looks more likely to do that. And 5 minutes also saying up is more likely because of this 20 SMA. So the 3 and the 5 are probably going to overrule the 1 minute saying it must come down. And then the 15 minutes pretty good. 15 minutes coming up. So
You ever use that Nedra Watt or Watson envelope?
no, I haven't used that. No.
It's kind of like it's kind of like Bollinger Bands that has the outsides, but I've done this so much, and I've back tested, and I know the pattern that when that envelope turns up, 9 times out of 10, it's skyrocket. Every once in a while, it'll turn back down and get you.
Let's see if I can get it. What's it called again?
It's let's see, it's Nadara. It's NADARAYA. Watson envelope.
I can't pull that up.
Can't get it. Maybe just type in envelope. They got all kind of different variations of it. Go get you a trading view. Just make you an account. They got a free one where you can use 3 indicator.
Well, I mean, I use TradingView on CoinMarketCaps, and it's got all the indicators as well that I need. But yeah, this 15-minute looks good. Let's see if I can get that envelope. What are your settings on it?
I never change the settings. It's mine. It's green at the bottom and red at the top. People started messing with it and changed the colors around and stuff. But that one will kind of work. You see at the very bottom how it curves up.
Like this?
No, go to where we are. Zoom in a little bit. Which one's the envelope? Do you have the Bollinger Bands on there?
These are the moving averages, and
Okay.
this is.
Yeah, that envelope's it's a little bit wider. That's more like the Bollinger Bands. But when that very bottom blue at the current time curves up, sometimes it's indication. Normally, it's an indication of it. Mine hasn't done it yet on the 15-minute. Five-minute though, it's actually pointed up. I think it's going to take off.
Yeah.
On the 3-minute, it might
That's
be going
nice.
down.
Look at that.
Oh wow!
Like, yeah, we're doing like what we did here in this region.
Yeah, my curvy line is it's freaking out. It's just not right. But even though it doesn't look right, it's got that it broke out, and then here we are 3 candles later. It's riding down it like it's retesting. So even though it's not right, it's still crossing the 200 and the 13 right there, and it still works. But I definitely want to get better with it to trust it. Yeah, just throw
Yeah,
lines in there.
I'm wondering, maybe I should make it a little tighter. Like that. Is that how
There you
you
go.
have it?
That's getting close. To my bottom, it's clipping to 50 on the 3-minute. And my top hit the wick of the candle that happened at 509.
That one?
It's a green one.
Yeah, this one at 509, yeah.
And then the bottom hit the 50 at 512. Just to give you.
I want to see if I
that-
can adjust mine to look
There you
like yours. No, I'm gonna make it wider.
Oh, I might be able to go check the settings then, huh? I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Let's go see. So what do you have? You got window size,
Got the
bandwidth.
percent and length.
So mine says window size 500, bandwidth 10, mult 3. I don't know. Source upper band low, source lower band high. Show bands. Let's see. Look, it says these aren't checked, but I guess it's what it is. SMA 7 and low +1. So it might just be an offset. It might be the 7 EMAs or SMAs with an offset. I never really looked at it.
I think I'm figuring it out. Let's try this.
SMA 30 high, SMA 7. So it might be the 7 and the 30. But maybe she put some I don't know, I call it Nedra. Okay, well, get the Nedra out. No, it's not right. She might just use like an offset. So are we outside of your eclipse now?
Yeah, we just broke it for this little thing, so we're not gonna go
We
just
bounced
yet. I
off
mean,
200.
unless it's a fake up, but the 30-minute is holding the 20 SMA as support right now, so that's really, really good.
Yeah, bounced
With
off
the
200 on a 3-minute. That's perfect.
Yeah, and then the 50's coming up, it's pointing up, the 100's pointing up, the 200 is coming up.
You'll see if my tricky my secret one, if it's changed its mind on what pricing's going.
You
If I
got
can
the secret
if I can
sauce?
find which one of these things has it. Every day it's like, okay, you got to sit down, make you one chart. You can have as many charts as you want in that. You can put 12 or 16 in there, but you only open one layout. And I don't do it. I got 9 layouts open. All right. So we got 92.9, 92, 93.2, 96.9, 96.9 at 9 o'clock. 96.5, sorry. 9:04, that's right when the markets are opening. It's going to be, people going to come in and see it pumping.
XRP is about to pump.
That's retesting, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna hopefully use this 20 SMA to get us back above the 5-minute 200. You know, if we start losing these guys, then we're gonna tumble down. So
You talking about Bitcoin or XRP?
XRP now. But that 15 is really nice. That cut. And this is a nice, really nice wick. that you had to get back above the 1520 because you lost it, but we reclaimed it immediately. So that's really good. And now it looks like we're probably going to make a inverse head and shoulder here, like that. And the measured move for that, for XRP, is to 282. Test these previous highs. Close these vector gaps.
This is worrisome. I got
Stochastic
XRP.
RSI.
I got XRP dumping to 1.7 before it goes back up to 2.9.
If we go down to 1.7, that I think we might even go lower than that.
Oh, you see it going lower?
If we drop down to 1.7, yeah. That's going to be real hard for, I don't know if it's going to recover from that. I mean,
Yeah, I know. This, like I said, this app is.
unless it's, like Drew was saying, where this is all part of their plan, drop out that bullish news on XRP and then drop price to 170,
That's March 3rd. Is it the 3rd? It's tonight. 6:15. It makes me weary about going jump into it though. It's already inflated. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna inflate it today. When people come in, they're gonna buy and they're gonna dump it to 1.6 so they sell. They're gonna shoot it back up to 2.9. God darn, looking at this, I can see exactly what they're doing. Well, if we know the playbook, we can easily make money. You see a possibility of that happen?
let's zoom out. If we do that, I mean, that would be just manipulation, really, and then you can't trade that. It's not organic market structure, because this structure that we're in now, if we drop down to 170, we invalidate all of this bullish structure. That's what
Now
I'm
they're
saying.
gonna go up.
Yeah, I think it's going to go up, but
If it goes up first, they might dump it, like you said, with the news or whatever.
probably not to 170, because that'll invalidate pretty much all of this bullish structure. So like I said, if it's manipulation, yeah, they can do that and then just spike it right back up, because that's not an organic market.
You're saying they go to 2.8 now?
Yeah, 282 is, but yeah, on the 4-hour, we're above the 200 SMA, and we've got the 20 coming up, so that's extremely bullish. And then now I'm just monitoring to see if this 20 SMA on the 30 is going to force us to retrace even deeper and, actually fill these gaps. It seems like that might be a possibility still. Like we're losing, if we can't hold this 15-minute 20 SMA, we're going to start dumping at least to the 200 there. So what I'm hoping for though is we hold some of these on the lower time frames, like this 3-minute 50 coming up and this 5-minute 50 and the 1-minute 200. So provided that this head and shoulder is actually a fake out, and what I'm hoping for is we get something like this. We get the fake out of the head and shoulder, and then we complete the inverse head and shoulder like this. This is the inverse head and shoulder. And then there's your measured move from the head to the neckline on a vertical. And then you just clone that and put it to where your breakout's going to be. Then you get your first target. And that target makes sense structurally because we're targeting these highs. So we're closing up all these vector gaps that we created on the way down. So that's ideal short-term bullish reversal. What I want to see us get a bounce off of this 200, 1-minute 200 to complete that bullish structure. If we can't hold that, we're going to dump to the 15-minute 200 at $2.43.
But actually, that 170 isn't that far fetched on the daily. I've got trend lines, and it's right at the top of the trend line right now, and the bottom. I guess it's a pennant. The bottom's 190, so it could wick down to that 170.
It could. I mean, that would be a triple bottom.
Man, they can put that news out and do whatever they want.
See, there's your first bottom, and there's your double bottom, which is there's a bullish divergence that we had there. But yeah, we could absolutely, like you said, first thing is we have to lose this 20 SMA on the daily. If we lose that, then it's very possible we come to that 170 level and test the 200. And on the stochastics, we'll see something like this and make an even bigger bullish divergence like that. But first things first is you have to first lose this 20 SMA before we even consider anything like that.
Shoot, on this 1 hour, this thing's saying it's going up to 360.
Let me just get the link here. I can share in the group.
This is the futures chart.
Where do I find the link here? Ronnie, are you on the YouTube channel?
No, not. I don't think I am at the moment. I'm in Discord. I can pull it up.
Oh, I'm just trying to find the link for the Discord. I got it.
I'm not ignoring. I don't know much. Discord is. It's a thorn in my side.
I know. Sometimes I struggle with that interface as well, but I got it sorted out. Thanks.
It's coming back to me pretty quick. Me and Two Guns used to trade a lot, and we'd get on there. So I'm watching XRP on the 1 second, and it's following the trend line. It just broke out.
Yeah,
on the
it looks
1
like
second. The 1
looks
second.
like a W. So this is what we need, right? We got the pullback to come sort of, test out this 200, just solidify the base. Once we get back above this 20 SMA, we can start working. This will come around like that. So start working your way up. So we got that bull flag, bear flag. And get that test. So now we're watching to see if this.
Look at that green. Oh, that's the pathway.
We're watching to see if this head and shoulders is a legit head and shoulders or if it's just a fake out. And if it's legit, then we should get this measured move, which will put us below the 1 minute 200, which could be very bearish because now on the 3 minute, you're losing all of this, losing this on the 5 with the 200 above you. So that's not good. And you got the 15. If you come down here, now your 1520 is pushing you even more down. Like ideally what we want here is to reclaim this 15 minute 20 SMA like we're currently doing. That's good. But if that head and shoulders plays out, that guy's going to just keep pushing us down to that level. And then if I zoom out, you can see that would be a good spot to come and retest. So we either complete this inverse head and shoulders and don't come down here, and we can continue up, or we lose that, and that's our test spot. So that's what I'm watching for on XRP. Now, if you want to get a good entry for a long position, so if you break, let's say, okay, for a short, if this head and shoulders breaks down, you likely wait for the retest of the neckline. You can enter a short, and you short it up that's your target. Now, for a long, you can either be brave and front run this if you trust your indicators and get a good entry right now, or you wait for the breakout like we're getting, wait for the retest. As soon as you get the retest of the neckline, that's your entry point for your long, and your target, your immediate target, at least on the small time frame, is the inverse head and shoulder move. And that's a percentage of 6. That's a 6% move. If you levered that move, you can make 60%, or play it safe, 2x, 4%. That's just on a small time frame move. But we're zooming out, we're looking for this guy to play out. We're looking for this bull flag to play out. So this would be a small scalp. This would be more of a swing trade. And the 4-hour would support that, because being above the 200 on the 4-hour is bullish, and you've got the 20 SMA coming to push price up.
Let's go. Oh no. BlackRock bought what was it, $7 million worth of Ondo 2 hours before Trump tweeted yesterday. It's funny. BlackRock was loading up on coins 2 hours before Trump's tweet. Probably the ones that took that $2 million loan.
Ronnie, are you still there? He gone. He long gone.
Merrick?
Yo,
Oh, I'm sitting here talking.
did you have it? Did you have yourself muted?
I guess so.
This is also how you can use parabolas for stochastics sometimes, because the stochastics sometimes create these things which are very hard to spot, but you can see what it does when it plays out.
That's it from the low point, and it's predicting the other low point.
It's from the high point, but usually you can eyeball it. You can kind of see what's going on. Like sometimes they're fake outs too, so you can't always rely on this. You have to back it up with other things. But there you can see how you followed that parabola there, and up. It's just kind of like pivot points, and you use it as support really. And then you got, once you reach the crescendo, here you reach the crescendo of the parabola, and you got your big boom. And same thing here, you got stochastics using the parabola as support, and now you're on an up. Strength is building on an uptrend, while it's consolidating. And then as soon as you reach the crescendo on the stochastics, boom, price action. So that's what we
What's
got going on right now.
The crescendo, that's the 80, or is that just the
Uh,
crossover?
yeah, like between 80 and 100 once you start getting in that region after this long consolidation and prices doing that. So we've had this long consolidation, and we've been using the parabola support. Now we're about to come push into that crescendo again. But yeah, like I said, you got to combine this with other things, so you're getting confluence with your indicators.
You ever heard of Toshi?
No, I haven't heard about it.
I got Flow Key, Toshi, Brett, Cody, because it pumped a couple years ago, and my son's named Cody.
Nice. You got fat bags.
No, they all $80, $70 with leverage. I mean, they're not. But if I had what I have right now, yesterday, all these would be worth $400, $500, $600. You're talking 20 coins at $600, $700 a piece. That adds up quick. Bunk. Still negative on Ethereum. Stupid amp. I bought that just because I was in it so long last night. Boom. Heard of any of them?
What's that?
You heard of any of those? Boom or
Yeah, boom. Sorry, was it Bonk? Yeah, I think Bonk will do pretty well. I mean, you can't really go wrong in a bull market, eh? You just close your eyes and pick one.
well, I haven't done a whole lot of research, but somebody's told me that they expected to do something. So people I kind of trust. But yeah, you're right. If you catch it.
Are you sitting on? Are those all leverage trades?
Yep.
Wow, it's a lot of leverage to manage. How many leverage have we got open?
Oh, they're not high. A couple of them are 15 and 20, but they're not.
You remember I was showing you this on IOTix?
Yeah.
See how we completed the inverse head and shoulder, got the breakout, and now we're doing the retest. So you want to see us hold this trend line, and that's actually that would be your entry right there. That's your confirmation.
Are you in it now?
Yeah, I got in over here.
I got in at 1922.
Nice.
Right about where it's at.
Yeah.
it's at 19.
Perfect. At the retest. So yeah, just expecting the bounce off of that after that break of structure.
That was my plan, to do low leverage trades, and then once it gets in the trade and you get in profit, you can raise the leverage in it. It doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, you just got to catch the right dips, hey? Like, no, is that what you're talking about? Adding on the dips?
Yeah. Well, adding when you're in profit, if you add it, if it raises your liquidity price, it's not a big deal because you're so far up. You just move your stop loss up.
True. Yeah.
My
Well,
thought was
I mean,
do 2 or 3 where I wouldn't have to worry about it. The stop loss, the liquidity price would be so far down that it would have to completely dump. I'm in a little danger right now if it just crapped out, because I'd be scrambling.
yeah, especially if you're managing quite a few trades, then
I told you a while ago I need to go put stop losses in. I might just go do that. Aside from me thinking it was going to come back down possibly to 90, I don't see it stopping till it hits 100. And you said 104. I saw 104 the other day, so that's. And then shoot, if we break all-time high, I'm sure that's not all going to happen without a pullback.
yeah, just looking at the daily for XRP, if we do get a pump now, we could get quite a deep retracement before we see progression. So, I am expecting some movement up here just with these moving averages being so bullish.
I'd have popped in for a quick 10 or 15%, but when I see something that says it might go down that far,
I
that
don't
just
think
Bitcoin might dump.
I don't think we do.
I don't
We
need
had
another
we
one,
had a
$30. So
well on XRP, this double bottom here, this was actually a higher low than there. So you didn't have to there's no bullish divergence on the stochastics here, because this is higher than that one, so there's no need for bullish divergence. But on the Bitcoin daily, see, here's your bull pennant. We switch this to the log chart so we get the right measurements. See, there was your first retest of the bull pennant. Now we had a double bottom retest, but because we got a lower low, these stochastics.
see, I got that buy order in for $6 for a couple hours, and it's been sitting at 598, and it won't let me buy it. On BNB.
Trying to buy BNB.
They want. I mean, they like. Tell you, I think the big wigs are in with BNB, and it's gonna run. It's gonna run up. I bet you.
See, so with Bitcoin on this, because we set a lower low, whereas right XRP had this, that wick came all the way down, so that this was a lower low, and that's why on the stochastics we set a bullish divergence on the slow line right there. So that's why Bitcoin had the bullish divergence, because this was a lower low, but XRP didn't need the bullish divergence because it didn't have a lower low. It had a higher low.
I ain't fooling with the XRP right now. I got so many open trades.
Yeah, it looks like Dog Fat wants to come test this again. It's Parabola.
It's gonna come all the way down. Is that 0.7?
0.67 possibly, or somewhere in this range.
I might sell, take profit.
Keep an eye on Bitcoin, because if Bitcoin looks like it wants to keep moving up, then WIF will go with it. It'll go with it.
Bitcoin is about to break inverted flag on 15 minutes, and now it's retesting it, I guess. It made two inverted flags on 15 minutes, one after the other.
I think we're all right on Bitcoin. $93, $95, $102.
I'm sorry, I was in a subway, guys. Sorry for the voice.
That's all right, man. I think we're fine on Bitcoin, though. Huh?
Looking good.
Yeah, our Wi-Fi's fixing to come down.
I think first target would be 94,800 and then above 95.
I agree.
The one I was losing the 20 SMA on Bitcoin, so that bear flag that you were talking about might just play out to 89K.
That would be why XRP and Wi-Fi are both showing maybe signs of.
The weakness.
Yep.
Yeah, they all look like they want to come back down to that parabola.
Of course, right when I get all my longs set up.
That'll be a good place.
No, I just got them all set up.
You're gonna have to redo it.
I don't know if I should just reverse Wi-Fi or. Take a gamble like that and it don't ever come down below 80 cents again. They're only saying it's coming down to 6, huh? 0.6. This could be a quick drop.
It's touch and go, really. It's touch and go for both sides. We're battling certain moving averages. XRP did get that inverse head and shoulder, and then did get the breakout and then retested. So we'll see if that continues to play out. But if we break 2.68, then should play out.
Well, we got 360 or 170. Which is it going to be? Which is not that big of it. It's not that far fetched if Bitcoin drops 3,000. I think I'm just going to flip. I'm going to flip them all. If it starts going down.
And you just switch it from a long to a short just like that, or you got to close them out and then reopen?
It's got a reverse button on it. I think it charges me, but it's the cost of having all these trades, though. I tell you what, though, I think it might come down because that IOTX is the first one to. It's the first one I start losing on. I made a lot of money shorting it a while ago on that little dip. I'm green on every other trade. You had some big sites for H bar, didn't you?
Yeah, on the macro time frames.
My Bitcoin's fixing to do it. Oh, that's a 4-hour chart.
Wolf needs to hold this 1 hour 20 SMA. Otherwise, we're coming down. This will be our higher low. Bull pennant. You got the bull pennant. Retest, breakout, retest, continuation, high low, 1 hour 20 SMA, momentum. The 30-minute wants to come around on the stochastic RSI. Looks like wants to come up.
I bet ETH is going to come down to that 2183.
Hope this goes well.
What are they talking about in chat? Did Trump post some new messages or?
Yo, anybody else got a mic?
Again, sorry.
What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, I'm
Oh,
fine.
I'm new to this. I'm new to this channel, bros.
Welcome. I'm also only a couple of weeks in here.
So, already made a mistake today. I opened a position up for a long on BTC, and it was at 92K. And I opened up another limit position for. I was going to add to my position, while I accidentally closed out my other position.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I destroyed it.
Or some kind of a weird hatch then.
Yeah, so I have a second one opened up here at 93K. Hopefully, it pumps from here. I guess I can't be too mad.
What I find weird is that people are putting way too much attention on weekly and monthly candles. Because February at 28 days, if February had 30 days, just like every month, the outlook would be entirely different. So, I mean,
To me, the price doesn't remember what happened yesterday, so.
no, indeed. I find it so weird to base yourself on those exact 24 hours from that time to it. I'm pretty sure if you would time it like, because it's daily open, daily close, I think it's US based. If you would put it on European time, you get an entirely different outlook. Because
Yep.
the
Yeah, I had the bottom earlier today. I was in at 91.4, and then I ended up closing it because the candle came up and then came back down. I was scared, but I got back in at 92 and it held it until a little bit ago. But it looked like we had like a bullish divergence down at the bottom, along with it was a double bottom to me.
I wonder what it's all worth. Because now it's, well, I don't know, with the tweets of yesterday and the Fomo and the outflows of the ETFs last week that I probably want to buy back in today. And I wonder at such moments, what is a double bottom then actually worth? I mean, it's not following the normal in and out flow. I mean, I guess we
No,
will see in hours.
I don't know. I look at the moment at that given moment. It couldn't break that
Yeah.
price twice, and it came back down and tested it again for the third time and wicked back up. So that was my sign that it was probably the bottom for this range at this moment.
Yep.
And plus, it was in a down, descending triangle, which it broke out of after it did the wick down at the bottom, the third test.
I get a call. Be right back. So.
Plus, there was a hidden bullish divergence. I'm pretty sure it was.
Nice.
Hello? What's up, man?
Keep pumping it up.
Let's go. I've been pumping it up all night, brother.
Good.
I'm about to hit a nice little block of liquidity here. At least that's what Bookmap says.
patterns. Become aware of your errors. Become aware of your errors. Very important, okay? You can't fix something you're not even aware of, because then you don't know you're making the mistake. This is kind of in sync with become so conscious of your unconsciousness that you never go unconscious again. Okay? I talk about this all the time. If you can simply be aware of your thought process behind taking the trades, if you can step out of that impulsive state of mind, that impulsive behavior, which is literally becoming conscious, because when you're in your impulsive state of mind, your thoughts become you and you're not the observer of the thoughts. Your current trading psychology, and this needs to sink in, okay? This needs to sink in because a lot of people victimize their behavior. Lots of people do this, okay? I hate that. Yeah, but I'm an impulsive trader because that's just who I am. I'm an impulsive trader because I have a bipolar disorder. I wasn't aware of the setup because I have ADD. Lars, I couldn't finish the mentorship because I have ADHD. Stop victimizing your own behavior, okay? Your current trading psychology is literally purely based past conditioning. That's it. The things you are feeling now with greed and stress and fear when entering a position is all based on what you previously did in all your other trades, okay? So every time that you experience fear, hesitation, or greed, your body reinforces the same neural circuits and emotions. You need to change that. You have been programmed into the way that you are. Okay? You have literally been programmed into the way that you are. And that is most likely subconscious programming. So if you want to change you can also just reprogram yourself. Reprogram is not something like, oh my God, can you reprogram yourself? How do you think you got the way you currently are? How do you think if you're not in shape right now? Why do you think you're not in shape?
Yay, rockets.
Is there anyone who can make something from this price action? Because I don't see it.
What kind of action are you talking about?
The poor down direction it behaves so strange, I find.
You say Doge?
No, I'm just looking at Bitcoin now.
Oh, Bitcoin. Well, there's a sell wall right above us, and it's bouncing off that sell wall. Bookmap says there's lots of liquidity between 93.8 to 94.9. There is a massive sell wall there. It's already hit it twice and it's bounced off.
Way at it.
Is it me or are we now in a tight range? Going from a bit above 93 to 91?
So this is going to take some extremely high volume to blow through these walls.
Yeah.
Doge now, that's also behaving strange.
Doge doing strange.
But what surprised me a bit about Doge, I don't know if anyone of you sometimes listens to the Joe Rogan podcast, but Elon Musk was there in the weekend, I think. And
Right.
he was actually taking distance of Dogecoin. You saw, I don't know if any of you guys heard it, but he was
Did he?
like mentioning it and he was not really.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Doge don't really react to Elon anymore.
No,
No.
but it pumped because of, it's a pump in November. It was because of Elon, no? You could say.
Yeah.
That's probably why. And I fell for it and I bought the top 30 cents plus. That's when I was getting new into crypto. Is when everything started pumping, and I had no idea that I was buying the tops of everything. Back in what, August, September-ish?
Might have not been the top.
I hope not. At the time it was.
Yeah.
At the time it is, but I did buy a whole bunch of XCN when it was at like 1.2 cents. So I'm hoping XCN can do a 10x from here. That'd be great. Oh, Bitcoin's just nibbling away at this sell wall here. Do you guys use Bookmap?
No.
I find it pretty useful. I feel like it's about 80% accurate. 80 to 90% accurate. Shows where all it's a heat map for liquidity on the charts. That's an interesting bull flag there.
What's the name of that heat map?
It's called Bookmap. You can go to YouTube and you can get people stream it live, so you can get it for free. If you just go to like YouTube and type in BTC Bookmap, and you can see live feeds of it.
Thank you.
You don't have to pay for it. You can just get it for free. And usually, when you follow Bookmap, the price always bounces in between where all the liquidity is at on this map here. Just filling these orders. There we go. Fill those orders. Did you guys find it on YouTube yet?
Yeah, I found it. Thanks. They got one on Trading View.
They got one just like this on TradingView.
I don't know if it's just like it. They got several on here.
So I think the left column next to the price numbers is all like future sells and buys, like long and short positions being filled, and then the one all the way to the right side of the screen is all spot buys. Like all the green is spot buys and all the red is spot sells.
Damn it, the guys also have that sometimes when you keep the stream open, but it's pausing, and then you unpause it, and suddenly it's like 1,000 lower.
What do you guys think the Cardano or ADA gonna spike up to?
Hi, good morning. Yes, that's right. That happens oftentimes when we're hitting these really important points. So we found some support here on the 200 MA of the 1 minute. And so now we're hoping to cross this bridge up to this fib line. We need to grab 93.7, but in the immediate term, we have to come back over the 50 MA, which would be 93.5 at least. That's what I'm looking for, at least 93.5 to 93.550. Okay. Yep, the struggle is real. Keep the faith. So, you know, just watch these MAs here. And then this will be your bottom. See how we've come across here, and now we're taking this route, and our trend is up and to the right this way. We need to pass this resistance here. See how these angles will now switch from this way to this way when we come over this line here. And then we have to cross up across 96.5. So we'll look at the 1 hour. And here's the triangle like this. So what you see on the 1 minute looks more horizontal. On the 1 hour, it looks more vertical. And here you can see that 93.7 area right here across the top. And then you can see this ledge, right? Well, so not staying on that ledge on that side, you know, brings you down to this box, and then that sweeps you back down here. And then these are the rings from previous, these green ones. So crossing, see how if you cross this green here, it brings you back up into this other fib zone, right, like that. So our goal is to get on this edge up here and see where the price action was up here at this arrow. Okay, so this is our target. So this is why perspective is so important in our trading, because you know, we think in terms of up and down, but you have to understand that there's a flip that goes left to right. See how this triangle comes down through the middle, this purple one. Let me try to get that back again. Oh, right here. And there's zones that are connector pieces from the left to the right, and then the top to the bottom, and then diagonal this way. So what came down on that side has to come down on this side unless you get over this angle. So I'm trying to, well, shoot, I'll spend too much time trying to find that, but it'll pop up again. But anyway, it comes right down in here. And oh, there it was. And then that completes a gap area. And I call those areas bow ties. And I can see those ahead of time when I'm charting, and I can plot those out. And you can even spot them out way in the future if you get, you know, used to seeing where they will occur. So where they occur is where you have a vertical that doesn't meet up with the two sides, and that's because of math. You know, you rise, it's calculus. Yeah, it is. Some of them do look pretty cool, I have to say. All right, so we're getting close to that area again. So on this, on the 30-minute now, we're relying on these upper EMAs to do our job for us, our work, to keep momentum moving forward. Okay, thank you. I have to go make some breakfast. My husband's getting irritated. Go ahead. Okay, you're welcome. Bye.
looking for a long, but I have no idea where to put it.
Same here, dude. I'm waiting for this long, but I don't think it's a good idea at this moment.
I think we're gonna go get that gap.
What it's looking like, it already blew my fibs out, so.
Yep, it's
But
happened exactly when market open started dumping. They want to go clear that first.
Which gap? The one of this
The
weekend? Or?
CME, yeah, the CME down to
But the one of this
85.
weekend, not the one that we left somewhere there, that
The one we
small
just made this
percentage.
weekend, yeah. No, this is the big one, right?
well, I thought they already filled the big gap.
Oh, the one we just. Wait.
Where it's at exactly?
I mean, it
In it
could have
now,
been,
right?
it could just sweep down here to grab this
We're in
liquidity
it. Yeah, we're in it
below
now. We
these
have to
two
get down
lows,
to 85.6 to close it, right?
probably.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna go that far down though.
No, it only has to go halfway, so. Wow.
This potentially could just been a liquidity sweep, take out these lows, and then reverse up and hit that wall. Some pretty long wicks on the 5-minute. Like I want to take a little stab at it. If it don't go my way, I'll just cut it off.
But there is later on, wasn't there something, a meet, or Trump is going to announce something, or what was it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's acting nervous towards that gathering or meeting.
He's announcing an investment. My first thought on that is he's going to announce like we're investing in America, kind of generally and broadly, but it could be anything though, right?
Yeah. Well, I remember the meeting a couple of weeks ago with those four guys basically discussing the state of their prostates, and it didn't do much.
What we thinking here?
Longable, but with a tight stop loss.
This price action is crazy right now. Just sitting here idling down there. Doesn't know what it wants to do.
Is BG here? Ethereum looks stronger than Bitcoin at the moment.
You would think that Bitcoin would be strong today.
I think we're just going to get that CME gap, right?
Probably more unlikely.
Yeah. And then bounce.
Let's hope that's all it's after. Maybe I should have went short. I guess it ain't too late. Is there anything else out there dumping?
Well, not as much.
Everything's dumping.
Yeah, but not as hard as Bitcoin. The ones that I'm watching.
Let's see the impulse move. Let's pull the fib on that. Golden pocket would be 88 to 89,000. 786 retracement be 87.
Flush it.
Here we go.
That's what it's doing.
What's gonna happen?
I get that CME gap. Dbloc was talking about this last night. He called it.
I like the way Dbloc put it last night. He goes, "We can either do this in the next 24 hours, or we can do it in May."
It's coming. It's coming today.
Where's D-Block at? Sleeping?
Yeah.
That 85 looks good, but we have a little support. We could bounce up to 92.2 right here if it doesn't keep dropping. But yeah, that 85 looks good. Maybe lower, but we might get a little bounce here, just a little bit. Then back to
CM,
reverse.
and the CME close would be what, 85.6. It doesn't have to close it all the way. If it's bullish, it won't close it all the way.
We just grab that vector gap, right? So that's it. That's why I'm thinking we might bounce a little bit right here.
Yeah.
You know, and let it build up some more logs and come back down.
88.
I'm very bearish.
Well,
This whole pump, we could have just went back up and made a. It's very. It looks like a Bart Simpson to me. We come all the way back down to that 85 one-ish eventually, but we might hang around 88 a little bit before we dump. We might bounce a little bit right here, back up to like 91 or something, then come back down. But I think it's going to be a little bullish until we hit that. I mean, bearish until we get to that 85.
Yeah, it's Monday.
false move Monday.
What? Yeah.
That's a nice big red vector candle there.
Yeah, 88 for me. The next support, pretty strong support around 80, 88, and then got a target of like 84.7. Let's go dump it, flush it.
That's a good place to bounce right there.
It's a battle right now.
Yeah, right above the golden pocket.
So this where in my opinion, form a little trap and then head back down. Little dead cat. Doesn't even have to go up much more.
Nice little bear trap. It's a good place for me to take a position then.
Well,
Or long trap, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good place to take a short then.
Yep. Well, it's risky here. I'm short from the top of this. Like an hour ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't think it's done dropping though. I honestly think we're getting 85, just under 85 at least. And I don't even care if we bounce up to 95 for any reason, grab those and get back down to 80, under 85. So on number 1 minute, it's kind of just fighting that little descent of resistance right now.
Let me get my short position ready to go here.
So just peeked over that resistance under 1 minute, just kind of sitting there and gotta see what it wants to do. Could bounce here. Yeah, so it looks like it might. Let's see.
It's trying.
Yeah. 15s. Stochastics oversold a little bit. It's got a little more room to go now, but let's see. Shit, we could bounce all the way. We could bounce and get some of the Spectre above, go to 91.2, and I'll still be bearish. I'll still be alright with that. See if it rejects off of this. $91.2. Just under 91.2. All right, sweet. It might not grab that 91 too. So if it doesn't grab 90,600, it's not going to try to get up there. Back to 89,650 and see what happens. So it broke that. There, it just bounced. It broke the descending resistance on the 1 minute. Came back down and exactly just bounced off of it. So it's actually bullish, but could bounce here and go even higher up. But it's also overbought. So I'll watch that support resistance line and see what happens. But all in all, we're still downtrending on the micro, so I'll see what happens. So we're below the 50 on the 15. Right now it's around 92, just under 92,400. So if we do go back up, we're going to watch that 50 on the 15. And you know, the SPY right now on the 15 looks just like Bitcoin on the 15 stuff.
XCN's pumping. Definitely seems like it's a bear flag, don't it? Interesting. Maybe this is where the train stops. 88 and 85. Lots of orders there.
New York session got opened, right?
Yeah, Trump ain't talking for another 3 hours. 1:30.
No.
You talking today?
Yeah, 1:30. He's announcing some investment. Investment announcement.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You got a link to that, or what's it?
No. There's no link for it. Just I've just been reading about it. But there was people talking about it last night that he was talking today. He didn't. He didn't mention any details.
I saw on X
Well-
that he said something about like tomorrow will be the tomorrow
Yeah.
night will be big, but that was like 2 hours ago they posted that. So were we talking tomorrow or today or?
Yeah, who knows? U.S. President Donald Trump will make an investment announcement at 1:30 p.m. on Monday, the White House said, without offering any other details. Maybe he's going to announce the reserve.
You would think that would be on.
Yeah, Friday.
Well,
They're having that
you know
meeting
what
Friday.
though? I mean, he announced it only on Twitter, you know, and then or on Truth. So like, you figure that was their way of pumping retail investors first. Now maybe they tell the world, you know what I mean? But I feel like that would be Friday at the crypto thing. But
Oh yeah, Trump. I'm reading his social now. 2 hours ago, he did tweet, "Tomorrow night will be big. I will tell it like it is." He said tomorrow night. So
That could be war related. I mean, not everything he's talking about is about crypto.
no, yeah. No, it's probably that something like that. That vague seems like if he's going to tell her like it is, it's probably more on this Ukraine stuff or whatever else. But I didn't hear about anything at 1:30 today though. But who knows? Then we got isn't tomorrow the day for the tariffs or something? I thought that was March 4th, but
It's March 4th. Expect volatility this week.
yeah, that's what I figured. So like I was like between today, tomorrow,
and then Friday we have that meeting.
Yeah, and then Friday. Like this week could be crazy.
Yep. Can't make anything easy.
Yeah, just like 2 or 3 more of those green candles like yesterday and I'll call it a day. Birds are chirping. They got cold last night. It was chilly here.
Yeah, here too, man. It was freezing, 10 degrees.
Where are you at?
I took the long from 92466 and it gave us 93687, almost 1,000 points, I guess. But I don't know how this went bad.
No, you're roboting. I can't understand.
Where you at, Woody?
Rhode Island.
Oh, not yeah. So okay, yeah. You guys got cool. We're supposed to be in the 50s though midweek this week, and then 60.
Yeah.
Like, we're almost going to tap 60. I think next week. So I feel like we're almost there, brother.
Getting close, man. I can't wait. I am sick of winter.
Yeah, me too. This midweek.
We've been getting good winters, but yeah, this worst one we had in a while. Cold.
Same with us. We're not too far off Pennsylvania, so whatever comes across. Yeah, it was like 11 degrees or 10 degrees. It's 28 now, but at least the sun's shining. Like the sun at least motivates a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yep. But I went out this morning, man, and I wasn't going long. I couldn't wait to get back. It is cold. The wind makes it so much worse, man.
Yep.
We feel the wind chill.
We bottoming out, or what are we doing here? It's a long time for bear flag.
Hi guys.
Taking a breather.
Good morning, BJ.
Good morning.
Yep. Sorry. Mooney, you go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm done. I just was taking a breather. That's all I said.
We were just talking about how we're gonna get 3 more big candles like yesterday, and then just call it a day. That's what we were thinking.
Wouldn't that be nice? So we've got this area here that that's indecisive, right? The grand point of control is down here at 80,336. So the 800 on the 15-minute is sitting around 89,170. We just crossed it. But you see this point right here where we just crossed. So when you come across in time, that 800 will be in this area. So these downward fib sections are still at play. But if we get across this bar here and this angle, which you see right up top at 93.5, then we would need to continue right from the 15-minute and up this angle here and reach 94.9. We would face a similar downtrend at this point if we don't cross it here. See that this bar would continue us down, and this is our curves that we have to beat. So we would face another attempt at going underneath that 800 here later on, right? So you could.
What's that price? 84, 84.1 or something?
Right here. This is 85.1 on this side. If I extend that, if I extend this arrow down, right, you would either come down to this ribbon that starts at 84,373 and ends here at 82,394. So if we aren't going to correct and then maintain our support above 89,140, right, and then after we come up above, we'll sweep above up here, and then if we don't cross this line at 94.3, then we face another downturn and come over this edge.
SEC just dropped the Kraken lawsuit.
So I'm thinking that if you didn't get in right here and you think that we're still bullish, because here's the main fib lines coming from beneath right here like this. Still on the 15-minute. Go from here up. Now we're coming down. You correct, and then here we found this base right here, and see this is the 800. So if we continue to rise above that 800 using that as support, this is the trajectory up here, this cone. So that that makes the rise to meet this underneath here at 97.5, and then you cross there, and then we're back in business up above 100,000, right? And then through the middle, right here, 100,500. So we could, if we get a bullish burst after this. The other hand is that you don't cross 93.8, and then right here, and then we continue to get the bump down, and then we test this 800 again, and then fall to the down here, and we come underneath that 800. That would put us in line for that 84 to 82, and then even the 77s that people that we talk about, because if you see that that's where you would come under the point of control, and then you find your 77, and then even down to 74, 71, and 70. So that would be leaving behind this point here, instead of making this our new point and moving up from there. So that means this descending angle would not be beat at 90,480.
So what time frame are you on, BJ?
I'm on the 15-minute.
So it's like 50-50 either way.
Yeah.
On your
But
TA, can you go
yep,
down to like a 5-minute or something? And
sure.
would it give you would it lean you in which way the move might go? I don't know. For me, like Bulls got to get it over 91.9, 92, and I don't know if they can because
Yeah, 92.38.
yeah, exactly. They have to
Yeah,
get over that right now,
they
but
do.
it
And
doesn't
and
look
that
like it. But
yeah, because,
also for the Bulls, it could bounce like almost pretty much where it is right here and go and try to attack that because it would kind of be like an inverted head and shoulders on like a lower time frame. But if it can't, if Bulls, I think the Bears are in play under 90,006. The Bears
yes,
got more control, and
exactly.
then right
Yep.
around 89.7, 80, just under 89.7. If they Bears could break below that, then we're going down. I got a target of like under 85, but 84.7. I'd be happy with a nice bounce right there. But,
So I'm not sure though if there is a bounce there. This is the thing for me. I think that takes us down.
yeah, like if it doesn't hold there, we're going into 70s.
Yeah, this is
74,
because you
72.
cross this grand point of control. This is a big deal. This line here is major for me.
Yeah, big time.
So
And if we get up to 91.9 and we get rejected, that's so bearish. That's a quick move down to the 85s.
yeah,
If we don't go there first.
So if you look at the grand scheme of things, the key is these to stay above these 800, this 800. And when we come back to test it right here on the other side of this, this will be the line at 89.8.
What's
So
the time frame though?
well, I'm on the 5-minute here. We're about over the 13 EMA, and then the 200 is at that line that we just spoke about at 91.3, right?
Yep.
And we have to close over 92.8, 92.9, because here to correct the 5-minute time frame, we have to rise above 93.9 and get 94 here, right? So you have to trend on this angle towards the daily open. But it's okay if we scoop, as long as we don't scoop below these this angle here. So this one is what time of day? This is 1 p.m. So between now and 1 p.m. this is we have to go towards 92 and 92.6. And we can't fall below the 5 EMA here within the next by 11 in the next hour. We want to make sure we stay above 90,763. You know, we can slide down here a little bit between now and then, but after 11:30 we want to be at 92. How's that?
That sounds about right, because if you look on that 5-minute, if it gets rejected right here or even goes up just a little bit, it comes down, does like a double bottom, that'd be a nice little W pattern. That'll bring you back up to like the 93.3s.
Yes. Yeah. And there's a target over here, like and a 92.5 area would be a bottom again on the other side. So we would get maybe 94 towards the daily open.
Yep.
Maybe just underneath that at 94.2 and maybe 93.5, and then test the 92.5 area and rise up above that again, and then catch that edge to 95.5 after that.
Yep. And then 96 300 will be back into the range we
Yes.
were before, the higher range we were in.
Yes, you have to
Oh.
get 96.3 for sure right here. 96 between 96.3 and 96.6. I would prefer 96.6.
You know I want. You know what I. You
Here's
know I want
96.345.
84.6. I'll take 84.6. I'm feeling so comfortable in these shorts today. Let's go dump it.
Yeah. So, but you know, I think there's a potential for a long at again at just at 89.4 if we're sure that we can stay above that 800 on the 5 minute, but that would be risky. The 800 on a 5 minute is 89.230 right now.
Yeah, I'd be more comfortable at 89, just under 89.2, and see how that acts right there.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the bottom of that W. Like it could bounce there.
So right here is a little bit on the 15 minute is a little bit risky because, well, actually it's more bullish on the 15 minute, you see, because the 200 has crossed that 800. So if we're going to use this 200 for support right here now and rise up from that, I would be bullish here. You see?
Yeah, on the 15 and the stochastics oversold.
Yep.
We're under the 50, so you
Yep.
could do a little long scalp to the 50, at least to 92.3-ish.
Oh gosh, yeah, to actually 93.4.
Yep. And watch 92.
Yeah, 90.
Would be this 92.3. Oh yeah, it is 92.3. It's higher up than I thought. Yeah, 92.3-ish for 92.4.
And you might
watch
take
it 'cause
profit
it might
at
reject off of 50.
might
Yep.
take profit at 93.270.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
But we got almost a bullish, bearish engulfing on the 15 that's might be forming right now.
Yeah,
So
because it's
that's
coming down
bearish.
to check on this 200 on the 15 minute. And it'll
89,650, somewhere around there.
oh no, 89.9.
Oh yeah, so if this 15 closes,
If the 15
it's got
closes above
time.
it.
It's got like
Yeah.
6 minutes or something.
So I
20
got a
minutes.
red line at where right
It's got
here.
like 11 minutes left in it. But if it closes under this, that's the bearish
Closes above
engulfing.
89,867. That would be really good.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
yep. You gonna go in on that one? I think I might.
I'm still in hedges. I'm long and short, but I'm heavy short since the top of just around 93,600, just a little under 93,600. I went heavy short. So I'm holding the short. I still think we're getting lower lows here today.
I don't know. I'm this
But
action.
this is the bounce spot right here.
This is the bounce. Because look, this is a bullish pattern. I like it.
But it's not super strong. It's not a big move.
Strong. You're right.
And
You're
maybe
right.
93.3 is kind of pushing it.
Yeah, because you can see this pennant here is not strong up through where we need it to be. We have to get through this red band here
Yeah,
today.
because it's not strong is what I'm just gonna hold the shorts because that confirms like a fake out, right? Like this little
Yeah.
bounce from 89 170 or whatever could just be to entice the longs and trap them, right? And so we can
So
go
this
down
is
lower.
yeah, but this is the corner that means something right here. If you can see my screen, see this right there between 91,052 and then 91,689. That is the spot. That is when we get over that corner, that changes the scenario right there because it's this descending angle. This is the major one, right? This one, this white line, boom. That's the killer for longs. This line and then this ascending. That point is at 91,211. And then after that, it's 91,590. Then they have to get above 91,888. So that this little hole is what the longs have to conquer. If they don't conquer that, it's going down.
Yeah,
Basically,
we're riding right in it right now, right? So it's a fight.
Yeah, it's a fight.
That's pretty much the 50 EMA on the 1 minute.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, because we can't lose structure on the 1 minute.
So it just about tapped it. Let's see if it bounces. Yep, it bounced. Volume is low. So that volume being low is making me happy in the short.
Oh, we're over my red line though. And we're over the MA.
I know. It did
Oh,
bounce right off of
yes,
that.
it did. It's like, oh, look how sweet it is.
So what you're saying is we shouldn't be short then?
I don't think so.
It's sketchy to be short
It's
or long
sketchy.
right here if
Yeah.
you're not already in.
You're not wrong to be, worried, but you're also not wrong to think about being bullish. In fact, I'm bullish.
Or bearish.
Right. Yeah.
You're not wrong either way right here. We're at a decision point still.
Correct.
So
yeah. But
I'm
bulls are going to
comfortable
win.
because I'm short from way up, and BJ be comfortable because she's probably long from lower, right?
Yeah.
But in between the spot, like.
But this might be a place to, if you are in a position to, you might think about adding more to your long if you protect it well and watch these lines, and take profit. Because you see, it's perfect. You go from here to here, across this. My goodness, it's so perfect. At 92,398. We're going to test this, and there's that white line I was just telling you about at 92,4759, and then we cross this red line right here. Here's the golden or the death cross at 92,994. See, and look at there's liquidity waiting right there. I would put my my number at 93,297 because we'll get a wick right to here. We'll get a wick to 93,461 for sure.
Or we just bounced off the 91.2 and we are headed down
Yes,
to 87.5 right now.
Or we fail here and we get 89.8. and then go down from there. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, if this fails this 50 MA, because look at there's space here, there's space for candles to come down. It's not trapped. But there is a nice W, and like I said, we are forming a slightly rounded bottom. Let me see if we got a lip. Yeah. I mean, it is facing resistance. I'll give you that. Right here, exactly. We need to get over 90,729. There, we're over that. Woo, doggy. So now I want 91,165 or more.
Did you take the long, BJ?
Yes.
Cool. We're opposite again. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
You know what's messed up? I think we get pretty good entries. So, I mean, you could almost go either direction and still win in that trade.
Yes, you can. Yeah. Because look at it's failing right here. So, yeah. Yeah, I could be wrong in a second, and then I could be right. And then I could be more right. And then I could be more wrong, and then I could. So, yeah, it's a scary point.
And I always go back to scale in and scale out.
Yeah,
If anyone was
exactly.
thinking of either getting in any direction, scale in so you have room. If it goes against you, you could add a little bit more scale. If you think
Yeah,
it's going to pivot.
I was saying
Don't
that
go all
yesterday.
in. Scale in and scale out. Take those profits. Don't FOMO.
Yeah. But you also have to look at I want you to see this snowflake right here. See this means any direction is possible. There are points in time when there's so much indecision and it's fighting so many things, and it creates this snowflake type space.
We're probably in the snowflake right now, I'm assuming.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. We're in the snowflake. But when you zoom to what happened in the past, and then you see the major moving averages, and you see that if we are over an 800 on the time frames and we keep closing above them, so see right now, in order to continue further north or to be bullish, you have to get over the 200 and the 800 on the 1 minute time frame. If we don't, we're going down, and the 800 and the 200 are above 92. So there's no question that we'll either go sideways and further down as if we don't close over those. There's just no question. See right here, 800, 200, pivot point. So pivot point means that's a pivot. You're on the verge of either being on the upside or the downside, and you can see that right there. So at the moment, the bears are winning overall because we are more towards the downside than the upside because of where we fell from up here. But if we can curve around and have some mean reversion to the 200, that puts us in the green box. The green box is here, but the green box and the red box, the difference between them is so slight here.
Sorry to cut you off. Did you say, because I turned away, did you say the 200 and 800 on what time frame? And I'm assuming you're talking about on the what time frame?
This is the minute.
Okay.
So
So
yes, yeah,
you're
minutes
looking
are
for the 200 to cross up and cross the 800 on the 1
yeah,
minute? Okay.
yeah. And that's what puts us above 92.7 is when we correct this time frame, get above the pivot point. That's our movement forward and upward. And it all starts right here, obviously, at the 50 EMA. So that's why we need 91,229. Too sweet, like right now, because that's the curvature that we
So you're
need.
looking at crossovers for the 200 and 800, and then the 50 crossing the 200 for the golden or depth
Yeah,
cross. All right.
yeah, yep. But here again, we're taking a move towards the downside. So here's what happens a lot of times. This is what freaks people out. It comes down, but it comes down shorter. See how you had this, this big drop. Now these drops are little short ones, and it can come around this curve and just keep scaring people out of their positions. So they keep cutting their position size down. They keep having to maybe add margin. So in this area, who wins? It's the exchanges and all that, because it's indecision. So that's why a lot of
Over trading and stuff.
over trading, yeah. You're saying, and you switch from long to short, short to long. You put that reverse button in, all that kind of stuff. Even hedging can, to me, I've done that, and then I think, oh, am I right? Am I wrong? Am I right? And that's where your psychology gets you. So if you're that type of person, just wait. Just sit here during this period of time and wait. Don't do any trading until you get this number up here at 93.5. Then go in, and because your chances of being right are much higher at that point.
In the hedge, or wait for it to drop down lower, because that's in a
You're
hedge.
right.
You want a big spread. You don't want
You're
your
right.
longs and shorts. You want that spread. So it's not great to trade inside that snowflake.
That's right. So if you were long from way down here, you're not that worried about coming down, because you're probably your liquidation point is at 77 or something. But if your liquidation is 85, you might be squirming a little bit.
Yep.
Or if it's 86, oh my gosh, if it's 86, it could just go shoom and be right down, fall right down, and then you're saying goodbye. And it's not that you're going to get liquidated, but your emotions are going to drive you crazy, and then you don't want to lose. You look at that minus number in your P&L, and you think, oh, I'm losing, but that's unrealized loss. So sometimes it's so hard to push that get out of the trade button. But if you did, you at least save what's left so that you could start over from lower. If you sit there and wait for it to drop and drop and drop, you don't have much to start with anymore. Your dry powder is going away from you. So don't do that. Get out of it as soon as you know it's failing. You can always start again from lower, or you can start from higher with just a little bit less. I'd rather start from higher with a little bit less of a size of a position than lose, my capital. I'm not trying to preach. Okay, are we doing this? Looking pretty good.
Eric Trump said that you know, now my advice is to hold based on the fact that he told people to buy the dip, and then he's like, hopefully I made people's lives a little bit easier. And now my advice is to hold. How legit that is, I don't know, but
Oh my word, that's kind of awkward, isn't it? So in other words, he's saying don't get scared out of your position. Here we go. Come on, up and at him.
I mean, I'm really interested on this Trump investment announcement because, oh man, this week. And then they just said that the House Senate or whatever is voting to repeal the IRS rules threatening crypto and DeFi this week.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
The stuff that
Yeah.
Obama put into place. So there's just so much stuff going on. I can't keep track of it all.
Yeah, my pom-poms are flying here. Woohoo!
Can we hit 85 before Trump comes on and gives us some good news to pump it? Maybe hit 85 by 1:30, almost 2 o'clock. Then he comes on and boom.
You have a lot of wishes, Pepin.
It's all around, honey.
Can't we just hit 150,000 and have the hugest green candle? I'm not asking for much. You know what I mean?
Well, we got a big green candle yesterday. It
No,
was
I know.
really,
I'm just saying like a bigger one. That was just like a teaser. Like I was saying, like,
yeah.
you know, where the whole crypto market 2X's, like that's no big deal. Like
No.
not asking for much, you know. If we could do that, you know, by like 3 o'clock today, I'm just deciding if I want to work the rest of the week or not. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, man. I think you're on something
here. Right?
I agree, man. I think you're on something here. Right? I agree, man. You're on something here.
Look how sweet this is. Oh. All right, we got to watch here now so we don't flood down this way. We need to go up here towards this 200, and then this 800 is this green. Might not be able to see it that well, but it's here. And then we need this pink line right here. We got to go towards this yellow, get across the yellow right up there. Boom chakalaka right there.
Can you say now that the conclusion for now is that they tried to fill the CME gap, but that they didn't manage?
Well, I don't think that attempt is concluded yet, because it's still, this still could turn south. We can't, we can't raise our champagne glasses yet. We still have issues, but we're getting there one step at a time. I mean, I'm only on the minute, and we do have to cross that 800 and it's 200, or it's going to trend down. It's going to go through. So, and then fall over these lines over here.
I feel like once we get past the point of, like, say 4 trillion market cap, maybe even 3.75 to 4, like once we can, if we could stay above that, like we've been hovering, you know, we bounce back above 3 again, whatever the case may be. I think that's going to be a significant, for those that look at just overall picture, I think that's going to be significant for the industry, because I think we could propel right after that. I mean, when you think of like Apple's what, 3.6 or so, 3.5, you know, you get above that, and then I feel like there's more people that are like, wow, this is serious. When you're sitting in the 1s and 2s, it's serious, but it's still, you know,
I also had something for BG. I was just wondering something, or anyone else, but what is the value of the monthly candle, in fact? Because February had 28 days, and it closed and it was bearish. had February had 30 days like every other month, and it would have been bullish. No? Because then we were, and the close was then last night, and then it would have been over 90. So
that is an excellent point, and that brings up why sometimes you know you have expectations for the actual end of the month, like on the day, but we find that we have a delayed reaction, and it is because of calendar issue, right? And so you are so right to point that out. And if you look here, I have this poll on Friday, March 7th. Okay, and then there's another very interesting spot on a chart on Saturday, March 8th, and then on the 10th. So between the 10th and the 11th, right? So we were talking last night that it's probably no coincidence that they've got the 11th, because if things move either down or up, and you come down like this to, let's say, this 87 area today, you know, and we come up from the bottom, that upturn would occur right between March 10th and Tuesday, March 11th, and we would be coming from underneath and go over between 97, 98, 99, 100,000. It could look like a huge win on that day. So that's kind of there on that route. Also, it does, and it's also there this way. I mean, even if we win here and go up from here, we can also see the rise from 90, you know, 5, come over that triangle, and then go from 95 to 99, 100,000, and get from 100 to 103 up by March 11th. See, here's March 11th. So either
and like
way, it's a win.
I'm sorry to cut you off, BJ. I do that all the time. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Like a year ago, I remember like it was like March 12th, March 13th. It was either a big pop or a big drop.
Let's see if we can find it. Go to calendar, and we go to, no, oh, why am I already on 21? I gotta go to February, March. Okay, March of 24, right? 22. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you'd think I'd be smarter than this. 24. Okay, so I want February, no, March. What day you want?
I think it was like March 12th or March 13th. We had a big move.
Go to March 12th.
when we still believed in alts.
February to March. So it looks like we made a down move from, so we came to a top, and then we came down from there. Between March 12th and March 19th, we had a down move. So wow, you're spot on, Pepin. No, between the 12th and the 13th, we did come to a top, but then we fell from there. That's what that looks like, doesn't it?
So now that you ask him something, he's not responding, but he's
Yeah.
That's okay.
interrupting you. and-
Yeah,
That's
that sounds about right. I do remember. I just remember that move, and it's
yeah.
just
Look at
because
that.
you were talking to him about the days in February and stuff, and you were talking about the same really close just now within a couple
Right.
of days. So I'm like, oh, interesting. That lines up with last year.
It does. Look at that. Here's March 5th. So let's look at here's Friday, March 1st. So the 28th of February is the last day of February. Then we had an impulse up. There was 29 days in February last year. It was leap year. Then we had another impulse up. So we went up, up, up. And it was between the 12th to the 14th. And the 13th, and then the 14th is when we went down. And I wonder if there was a Fed meeting on March 14th. Can you see that? If there was?
I'll check.
By the way, they are saying in chat to watch your trade, BG. Don't know if you're in something or.
Oh, yeah. You're right. See what happens to me.
It was March 19th and 20th last year, the Fed meeting.
Okay, so March 19th is here, so we came down. So that anticipation, and then March 19th and 20. Yeah. All right, we'll take a look at that maybe again later. But very good point you make with the calendar.
Is that in fact possible to make like a monthly, I need to check on the monthly, but saying I want to have, let's say from the 7th of each month and make the candles like that, to maybe have a totally different view than the one that we are using now.
So some people
Mhm.
use the moon in the moon schedule, and they trade on moon cycles, and there's kind of a whole science behind that. And others use astrology. I mean, there's a whole lot of science and lore and everything with agriculture cycles and all that kind of thing, and people's behavior. And you can do some research into that if you.
No. But the moon cycle, that's just the bi-weekly cycle that you follow. It has nothing to do with the moon itself, I think. You just trade on the 2 weeks, I guess, not on the moon as being a factor.
No, but I think she means like psychological because everybody trades like we all think the same. Like,
Yeah,
but
but
you could do like
my
bars
happen,
pattern
you
too.
never come out, so you don't even know what state the moon is in.
Another thing is, based on when people get their paychecks. I mean, there's things like that are practical. And somebody was mentioning, I think it was Joe Aspen was mentioning that he got a tax refund, that they started coming out. I mean, I don't know that if we get.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff works though. You put it all together, you have to research and kind of figure out, but it does give you some ideas. I mean, you could even look at the stock market, like Mondays are usually good. Monday, Tuesdays, buy days, Thursdays, good sell days, and they sell off on Fridays, so they don't want to hold it for the weekend. All that stuff's time and stuff, but you could
Yeah.
take bar patterns on an indicator and you like copy some price action and then drag that along and kind of mark the dates and see how was price high always on Wednesdays or every third Wednesday, stuff like that. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're below that 50 MA, but we're going to see if we're going to come around back over to it. Another thing, what was I thinking? Well, I'll have to come up with it again. Yep, so we're going to have some heavy lifting here a little bit. But we are still above our low over here.
I'm still in a long from 82-ish.
Oh,
I
that was
don't
a
know.
good, yeah, that was a good entry. But if
But
we
I,
fail here, you might think about taking profit. I don't know. I can't give
yeah,
you.
well, I took already profit, but I don't know. Maybe I should move my stop loss a bit above entry, but I think I'm going to move it a bit up, so I'm not all is lost if
Yeah, you don't want to
it
lose
drops down.
profit.
Well, you say good entry, BG, but I just followed your chart. I mean, so you're making the chart, but you're not acting yourself upon it then.
Oh, I had 82, but I sold it.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't post everything I do.
So on like a 5 minute, we forming this little micro bear flag, which brings us down to 80, the low of today, right? So 89, 165 ish around there. But it also that would form a possible inverted cup. So possible inverted cup and handle.
Yeah, so we're
And
back to
that measure
individual.
move could be like we could be down to down to that like 87.5. All right, I'm sticking to it. I think we're hitting 84.7. Let's go.
Yeah, we're coming across this spot here. Let's see what happens. I'm getting a little worried. There we have a little turn. Now I'm getting more excited again. Are we going to make it? I see green candles. I'm on Bitcoin.
Hey, Nan, you got an open mic.
Well,
Don't let the kids close
mhm.
your position.
Yep, there it goes. We have like we have about 30 seconds.
It's at a micro support, but I don't think it's gonna hold. Let's dump.
You got three. You got this chance, then this chance, then this chance, and then you come around here, and you can go up from there. So it's this. Uh,
thinking of adding more shorts right here. Even though I'm short from the top, I think we're building a bear flag here. So let's see that target. Be around 85.3-ish, 85.4.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a short position here too. I don't know, man. It's hard telling what this wants to do here, but it does look like a bear flag.
I added. I'm hoping 89.8 fails that support bottom of the pennant and drops.
It's like everything's in the red now. Maybe this was just a higher low or a lower high. I mean, one day chart, anyways. How much leverage do you guys use when you trade?
Everybody's different. On Bitcoin, I like 200x. If I'm playing it safe, I'll use 100x. At ETH, 100x. But a lot of the alts, I like 50x.
Yeah. Nice.
But I use more margin to back it. So I try to keep zero liquidations, right? But intraday, I'll pull them close. I'll get
So
a little bit more risky.
do you use crossing?
So I like hedges, so I use cross.
Yeah.
But then if I want to do a scalp on something just one direction,
Yeah.
I'll use
Isolated.
Yep. Just for that one. So I don't mess
So what,
with my cross. Yeah.
so what does the hedge do when you hedge?
So it at the end of the day, it allows me to walk away from the trade and not have to be at the edge of my seat. I could go to sleep at night, not worry if I'm in longs or shorts, right? But
Yeah.
you could hedge different ways. You could hedge one coin with a different coin. You could hedge the same coin, but if you went long at the low and got lucky, it was the low, and then it runs up to where you think it's going to pivot back down or pull back, where you would take profits. You could take some profits and then add a little bit of short scale, a little bit shorts in just to move your liquidation further away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it makes you safer trade. You know, if you're not going to just take profits and walk away, you think you're going to keep holding that long. You think it'll go up, but it's going to pull back a little bit, and your spread from your short to from your long to your short entry is pretty good. And you could look at a little higher time frame to see if you could walk away for 10 hours or sleep or whatever, and it gives you a safe point, a little
Yeah.
bit more
So
safer. Yeah. But
yeah.
you don't go into a hedge in the same price as go long and short at the same time. You're just fighting yourself.
All right. So I'm
So
new to the future
yeah,
trading. I
well,
just
if
keep getting
prices
ass raped.
ranging, if prices ranging low, high, low, high, low, high, it kind of keeps hitting those targets. Keeps playing that trend, a range trend. You could hedge
Yeah.
that. You could just keep hedging it. If you don't want to sit at the computer constantly going into scalps, long, shorts, micro scalp and stuff, you could do a hedge. But there's a lot more trading involved, so it's
So
forcing you
you could do like a long and a short then, or what together? And then
Yeah,
if it goes
not
one
together.
way, you take profit. Then if it goes the other way, then you take profit.
Well, that's for me. That's the wrong. In general, yeah, but you don't want to enter at the same time because you're just fighting yourself. It means you don't know what the direction's going, so you're just entering both trades. One of them's going to lose, one's going to win. You're just fighting yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not a good way to do it. But that's how a lot of people think hedges are. But a lot of time a hedge could be you could be in a long, and it's just going. You're just going long, and it's going real good, and you think it's going to keep going, but you know it's going to pull back a certain amount. You could just add a little bit of shorts at the top there if you really think it's going to pull back.
Yeah.
And instead of taking longs, add a couple shorts, and it brings your liquidation further away. So you could take that little dip down, and those shorts are kind of pay. And then you could take profits on those shorts, and then continue your long or add a little bit more to your long. But it's
Right. Like I
like
do really
averaging
good.
up instead of averaging down. But it's more complicated. A hedge is a lot more heck of a lot more trading involved.
Yeah. See, I need to
Some
figure out something, man, because like one day I'll win like $200, and then the next day I get liquidated, and I
yeah.
have no idea how everybody can be in the game every single day. I know people lose, but they don't get liquidated like me. And I use 100x and everything.
So like if you're just starting out, I don't know how long you've been doing it, but 100x is a lot for you. You should be at like 5x. Maybe that'd be a lot too, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I don't want to have a huge bankroll and go in there and then just lose my entire bankroll trying to learn how to do this shit. Because I've been charting for a while and I understand the charting part of it, but I'm still trying to figure out the trading part of it. Like, what's the best money management? What's the leverage I should be using? How I should use it? I haven't tried to trade anything else but Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, you're better off starting with like 1x, like 2x or 3x, right?
Yeah,
But the thing is, you may not get liquidated, and sometimes you literally have to keep getting liquidated to learn how it really works, which sounds messed up. But
yeah,
if I would let's just say I usually like to say percentages, but let's say I had $1,000 I wanted to put on spot, right? You could
yeah,
on futures. I think of it differently. If I have $1,000 I want to trade within futures, I
yeah,
may put the $1,000 per margin and literally only trade with $100, no matter
yeah,
what my leverage is going to be, whether it's 2 or 3x. I'm not even touching $900 with it. I'm just sitting there, right? I don't want to
yeah,
lose that. And sometimes isolate is better for you to start on because you don't want it pulling money from your margin, that extra $900, you know?
yeah. See,
But
I think go ahead.
no, I'm sorry. I'll keep talking.
I did that when we had the massive dump, right? I waited for the first pullback on the dump. Was it last week? And I went at 100x. I only did a $10 one, but I left because I only had $100 in my account, so I just wanted to try it out to see if it worked. I used cross. I did 100x. I only did $10 margin, and I let it ride. And then it literally I literally dropped all the way down to get liquidated anyways. It's like hit my entire account.
It took the whole $100.
Yeah, it took everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
that's what I'm saying. So like so it's the same thing, $100 for $10. What I was saying, $1,000 for $100. So have
yeah,
$100 in your margin, you're trading $10 at most, no matter what your liquidation is.
yeah,
But try it in isolated because you probably would have got liquidated a buck or two, right? And still
I
be in,
probably wouldn't. I
right?
probably would. Well, I probably would. No matter what I would have done, I think I would have got liquidated because I was in at 94,000. I dropped all the way down to what 78.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
And so your leverage is too high too, right? So
Yeah,
you want to lower it down a lot because I don't know, like 50x is pretty advanced. So it takes a
yeah.
long time to get to that level. I know it sounds good starting out and all of a sudden you're making some money, but you will lose it quicker than you made it.
Well, that's exactly what I did. I made a bunch yesterday, and I just literally just lost it all. Trying to find the right entry point. I'd get in and then I had to close it out because it kept going in my face, and I'd get back in and then had to close it out. And I'm using high leverage, and I'm just losing chunks of $20 at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that adds up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Trading views charting, and yeah, trading views awesome. I think it's a needed tool.
yeah.
The trading on futures is a different exchange.
So right now I got on 10x, $50 margin, 10x, and then it says my liquidation is what 98.7.
So you're in a short.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What'd you say? 50x?
10x.
Nice. All right, good.
I went 10x, $50 margin, and I think it said the liquidation was like 99,000.
Let's see.
Plus, I think we're in a symmetrical triangle and a bear flag. So to me, since we're on a downtrend right now, it leans more to breaking out the downside to me.
So all right, 98. So you're at the computer. You're not like going anywhere.
No.
So you're intertrade trading it. 98's not bad. And what time frame are you looking at?
3 minute right now.
So you know where the 4 hour is in your mind?
Mm-hmm.
You know where the 4 hour could drop to or pop to?
Probably 95 and then 85 is probably about it. Which is possible.
Yeah, so I could see 95.1 no problem. And then the next one up is 96.7. And then 98.1. And even, if 101, but I'm not that bullish today for me personally. That's just me.
Yeah.
I'm more bearish. I think we're coming down to 85, 84.
Well,
But I don't know. But you have to be able to take that move either way, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Candle on a 4 hour.
when I look at the 1 day time frame and I'm looking at the map here, the only thing I can see is we're still in a downtrend. And if you pull the line to downtrend, I mean, like we literally just made a lower high in the
On the daily?
downtrend. Yeah.
Yep. And then it's good to know that. But like I'm on a 4 hour. If I took I just happen to be looking at this and see this, right? So Sunday the 2nd, yesterday, if you look on a 4 hour, that big green candle, you can measure that candle, pull a little trend line, top and the bottom of it, include the wick.
Yeah.
Right? And say, all right, it's possible. You put it on the bottom to today's wick, and it happened to hit the first, or it happened to hit a spider line. That could hit 97.9, 98K today, right? So your lick's not in that spot. That's what you try to think. Like you want to know the higher time frames, and that's just tight. That's tight too. So 98, because it could wick up or wick down anytime. 98 1-ish could happen, and if it broke that one, then you got that 101. It's possible today, right? So you got to know that while you're trading the 5 minute and 10 minute, 15 minutes of smaller stuff, you got to know that could happen. So that's just another thing too. So it's good. 10x is still high. So watch that. See how you stay away with 10x now. It might be more profitable for you, and maybe drop it down to the 5 if it doesn't work, right? 5x.
Yeah.
But see how you're not using as much of your margin in the trade, which is safer. So you could do it on a cross.
Do it on a cross and do like $50 on 10x.
Yeah. Like if it's or 5x. If it's $100, think $10. If it's $50, think like maybe $5 into the trade. If you're 10x, it's pushing it, right?
Yeah.
And then just your goal is not to get liquidated, right?
That's the goal, yeah.
At first, that's what you would have to keep thinking. Like, think of it as a job, not winning or losing the casino money. It's not like you're putting it down on the blackjack table, man. Think of it as you can't afford to lose a penny, so you can't afford to get liquidated. If you think price is going to come up close to your liquidation, you can move it by doing a couple of things. You could add you could kill just a couple of the shorts, right?
Yeah.
Just take a loss on a couple of them, just a little bit. And that's what I say by scaling in and out. You just kind of taking a little loss on them instead of getting liquidated. to me, it's worth losing a little bit of the trade because you could always add a little. You could take a couple out and it keeps pumping, and then you could add those couple right back up. But now price is 3K higher. Now you just lifted your short up a little bit, or you add shorts up there. You know, a little
Yeah.
bit on a little bit of a pullback and stay in your long if you think it's going to keep going up. And then if it pulls back, take a little take either all the profits on those shorts if you think it's going to bounce, and then you continue your long. But your goal is not to get liquidated.
Kind of makes me wonder if I should just actually just keep this one open because
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
Watch it.
like this
but
dump.
because you a little bit higher, so you're pretty good. But it could get liquidated today because if that 101 hits, it'll hit your 99ish, right? But
Yep.
it'd be nice watching and see what happens. If we do pull down, take some profits on your shorts, man. Don't
Yeah.
hold it too long. It's gonna bounce at some point.
Yeah.
But if it just goes up here, don't be afraid to kill some of the shorts. You don't have to kill them all. I mean, yeah, or you could add longs at the bottom a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Still, you got, but you're doing You're doing 4 times the trades.
Yeah. Like I think that I probably would even just close the trade down
Take it
if
all
it
profits at the bottom. Yeah, that's smart.
yeah, and then if it goes the other way right now, if it goes out the top of this flag to like
Yeah,
91.4, I'll probably just close it down if it breaks that high in the flag.
Yeah, the flag you're seeing, I think I see it on the 5 minutes, like a bear
Yeah.
flag. Bear flag.
Yeah.
Yep.
Symmetrical triangle. It's supposed to be
Yep.
50-50.
Well,
But
to me, it's not a symmetrical because we came down from. To me, it's a more bear flag. We came down from
yeah.
93.6, forming the pole, and then it's like a bear pennant. So the bear. I like bear pennants. I like the pennants better than the flags because
I do too. I like
it's
the pennant.
higher.
Maybe, yeah. I think I think you're right. I think it is a pennant because it is more of a flatter angles and the price is getting tighter
Yep,
inside of it.
exactly. So we're due to break out of it by, I don't know,
Probably in the next
half
15
hour, 20
minutes.
minutes. Yeah, exactly. But it's going one way or the other. So yeah, I mean, it could act as a symmetrical, but because of that high that we had from 93.6 earlier, it made a pole. So then it formed a pennant lower. So we do have a target on that 85.3,
On
85.350, and it
on the
hits
measure.
a vector gap too. On the measured
Yeah.
move of that 5 minute bear flag, bear pennant.
See, this is my weakness is every time we get a dump, I always try to go in long on it, and I tell myself every single time to stop doing that, but I can't. Because I'm trying to find the bottom, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Even
yeah.
even though I know
Bottom
it's
of
gonna,
it.
yeah, like even though I know it's gonna dump and then make a flag, I still and I'm 100x and losing money. I guess I'm kind of like counter trading the actual trend, which is actually down at this point. Searching for a long.
Yep, that's all. Like that's constant though.
Yeah.
We're always doing that.
When I know deep down in my heart that I should be going short until otherwise told differently, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like you're short, you would have wanted to be in up around 90. Like earlier this morning, it popped at 93.6, but like
Yeah, and
man,
I wanted to
because you
so
were
bad
short
too.
up there, it's the same. You were at the same point of it could have kept going up to 97K. So you could have got it's tough.
I wasn't a
But if you
long.
caught
I rode
that
the.
short right there, where this flag is now, we're looking at it as support. Like, is it going to keep going down? Should I take profits on my
Continuation.
shorts or should I go long?
Yeah.
So it's at a point. But if this bear flag does play out, it would be the same move down. It'll complete that whole uptrend we had from yesterday.
Which is probably what it wants to do.
Yep. It'll be like a huge bear flat fractal.
And it could also reverse out of here too,
Exactly. But
yeah,
so our eyes are on the bear flag, bear pennant.
yeah. So these measured move would be about 85. My measured move, probably same as yours, 85.4, 85.3 or something like that.
Yep, exactly. 80. I got 85,360, and the bottom of there's a vector gap down there that lands in the same exact spot.
Because
And then we
usually
got
when
price action from the pop up of yesterday, and that's the bottom. It would eat the whole move up. Everything that's bearish, but that's also a point where sometimes we bounce.
a lot of the recoveries though that I've seen when it actually dumps like this are more of like some big green candles and like a V-shaped recovery most of the time on major dumps. But here, like you said, it dumped and made a flag. That just tells me that continuation. It's the downside. Or we could get some bullish news out of nowhere and this thing just go to the moon.
Yep, but now you know that 4-hour candle that could whip up to that price target there and adjust your liquidations if you had to on a quick move.
Yeah.
It gives you a little bit more safety.
Looks like there's a lot of liquidity at about 88,000 by book map.
Yep, and there's long liquidations down to there, pretty heavy too. So
Yeah.
and a vector gap down at that 88.185.
Yeah, it only makes sense to keep going down at this point.
Well, maybe not though. It's
Yeah,
a
you
point
just
where we could bounce.
yeah, because they're getting at the end of the flat or of the pennant here. It's at the top of the pennant right now. Very rarely do I see them reverse out of this thing, though. You know what I mean? Come on, baby, just dump it. Get it over with. To me, it looks like a 1-2, a 3 top, and then a 1-2 bottom. So it might blow out the bottom right now. Yeah, I just got to figure out how not to get liquidated, man. I mean, my TA is, I think, halfway decent. I should be making money because I do, but then I lose it all on the next trade because I have shit, piss poor money management, over leveraged.
When you open a position, do you open it with leverage?
I do.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. And D was showing me like what one of the things that he was doing was to buy in at your target price with no leverage.
Yeah.
And then as you work your way up, you raise the leverage. And just buy little bits. It's kind of like DCAing.
Yeah.
And then always use a stop loss because especially if you're using, I mean, if you're using low leverage, then it kind of doesn't really matter that much because you can cover your margin. But as soon as you start getting more than like 2x, 3x, you start getting into trouble. You get liquidated real quick without a stop loss. And then they will hunt your stop loss. So you don't want to put it where like most.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you know, most times when you go to learn how to trade, they'll tell you to put your stop loss in exactly the spot where you get hunted. So you sort of have to be ready to lose more than what we learn as noobs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why it helps if you start off the trade with low leverage, and then once you see that it has like confirmation it's going to go higher, then you can add in a little bit, and also use limit orders ahead, like know your levels, and sell a little bit. Like everybody sells on the fibs, you know.
Yeah.
So if I'm trying to sell like, you know, whatever, like, basically what I'm saying is you want to go right before everybody else is going to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So like you have to be able to take that little bit of risk, but dude, it's not even worth it. Like the big leverage, like that stuff's meant for like scalps, you know.
Yeah.
That's like really, and that's the hardest kind of trading. It's like the really super talented people get away with that. You know, they're doing like 10-second, 15-second trades, like 4x.
That makes sense.
But yeah, dude, since I've lowered my leverage and started doing that, it's totally changed my game, dude. Like 100%. It's like definitely a little bit more tedious because it's like you're not like placing a trade and then all of a sudden you have like, you know, $20 that wasn't there 2 seconds ago. You know what I mean? But like it's way better to just kind of have, if you're trading for a few hours, just have like if you can make $7 an hour, or sorry, $7 in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm pretty sure any of us could make $7 in 15 minutes if we're like not emotional and we do, you know.
I think that's what high leverage does. Makes you probably too emotional too.
Yeah, that too.
Afraid to jump in.
Game changer. Just go in with a little chunk. Like I just opened a couple small trades here with like you know, $50, 1x.
Yeah.
And now I'm just chilling. And if I see that we're gonna get that continuation higher, then I'm gonna pump up the leverage to like 5x.
You can actually pump the leverage up in a trade. You have to open up a new one.
So like for new traders, I don't recommend changing your leverage at all. Stick with what you're at, because as soon as you change your leverage, your liquidations are gonna get whacked, and you could get liquidated right there. You won't really learn how that moves until you really play it more. I don't recommend changing your leverage once you're in.
Oh, well, maybe
I mean, I'm
when I
saying
get
to
used
him,
to it.
like if he starts off with 1x, and then you know you change it to 2 without placing a new trade, I'm pretty sure your margin stays the same. So you add to it.
So you think that even 10x is still too high since I'm new to this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5 is high.
Yeah,
Even
for
2
sure,
is high.
man. 10x
Yeah.
is like a lot, man. Dbloc always says if you're new to trading, you should start with spot before you even touch leverage.
Yeah, I've been spotting. I got a pretty big spot bag, but I'm afraid I don't want to touch it and move it into futures. So I'm just
Yeah, I
trying
mean, if
to.
you're just holding, it's different than trading, right?
Yeah, I'm just holding. I'm not trading. I'm just holding it. But like I'm trying to start out small here and build a bankroll. Every time I get to $200 or $300, I fucking lose it all.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
start with
FOMO,
3x.
because you're like, oh,
Maybe
I'm
start
making
with
it.
3x.
Yeah, and it seems like, yeah, one day I'll do excellent. The next day, 2 or 3 trades and my bank account's wiped.
Yeah, treat it like DCAing with spot. You know, just open up with just 1x. Try to get the best entry you can, and then you can turn up the leverage a little bit, and then add smaller amounts, but it's like you want to make sure that you're hyper aware that, you know, if you're using, you know, 5x leverage and you lose, your trade goes down 5%, you lost 15% out of your trade, right?
Yeah.
If your trade goes down 20%, then you just lost everything. Does that make
I
sense?
see. Yeah.
So if you're using 2x leverage, it's the same thing. It's just, it's safer. It's like, you know, if something went down 50%, like for example with this crash,
Yeah.
even though 2x leverage is safe relatively speaking to using, you know, using margin, using leverage,
Yeah.
like you could have been liquidated on any number of alts because they went down more than 50%. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And then, so what do? You just hold that position and hope that it returns back to where you went in at. Then, like
You set
recover.
a stop loss.
I just set a
You
stop
know?
loss.
Yeah.
Oh, so you.
I mean,
Okay,
if
so you don't
when
even
I'm
hold on a
starting
trade.
off, if I think I have a good entry, then I'll enter with no leverage, and no stop loss because it's essentially the same thing as spot. So if it's something that's not really volatile, then if I'm not using leverage, then I don't have to worry. It's just the same thing as spot, and then a couple of fees, you know.
So do they hunt stop, like your stop loss or stops, or they hunt just liquidation points, or both?
Both, and you know they can see the exchanges can trade against us. So when you open a stop, their system
Yeah.
sees it, you know. So they're, you know, they'll go after you. That's why, you know, stop losses in the places where like educational materials will tell you to place it. You know, it's like the bottom of the last low or whatever they
Yeah.
tell you. It's like that's straight where, like, you'll notice a wick will go exactly to your stop loss, and it's really noticeable if you're doing something low volume. It's because you were the only person there.
That's what I'm
And
thinking.
they
That's what it feels like
discounted
sometimes.
your trade because they saw you, you know.
Dude, because
So
I had one time it dumped, and I literally, it was back when Bitcoin first hit 91 or like 80, it went down to 88,000 or something like that. 88, I think it was 8802, right? I had my stop loss set for my liquidation stop loss was at 88,025, and it wicked down and fucking hammered me. And it
yeah.
was literally seconds later, it was already $3,000 higher.
Also, another thing is make sure that no matter you know how popular a token is, that whatever exchange you're using, make sure it's high volume, because that's another thing with futures is the really low volume. You're exposed to all the other traders, and then, you know, the market makers, exchanges, so that makes you even more vulnerable to getting stop loss hunted.
Yeah.
And it makes it really difficult for your limit orders to be filled. So, you know, if the price movement gets really hot, gets really volatile, you're more likely to have your limit orders missed, and then you lose more on the trades. So, like, for example, what's a good project? Like, like a cash. A cash is a good project, right? But on Blowfin, they have under $100,000 volume. That's no good.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's hard, man. It's really hard. I've been trading crypto since 2016, 20. I mean, I've been in it since the beginning, but only in spot. I just have always been too conservative to mess around with futures. I mean, I have a little bit. And then this is the first time really this past like 6 months I've really sort of made it a mission to start learning, and then start trading as a side hustle. Because I'm not there yet, you know what I mean? Like I can make a little bit of money, but I want that. I'm trying to get down to this $7 in 15 minutes. That's my goal. $30 an hour.
Yeah.
If I can make $30 an hour, I'm stoked. like make
Yeah, that'd be
$20 an hour,
awesome.
that's great too. And that's totally. If
Yeah,
you're
dude.
decent and you can get control of your emotions, I think you can do that.
Like, I'd be happy with just making $20 a day at this point.
Yeah, you will. You got to lower. You got to just be way more patient and, really study like, your indicators and stuff like that. Looking at your RSI, looking at your MACD, learning to read that properly, and then like kind of
Yeah.
planning your entry instead of like using your emotions. It's like I know that something's dipping. It's likely going to dip down into this range, so I'll ladder my orders in. And if my other orders don't get filled, then those are canceled, and I forget about it. But the more you kind of do stuff like that, the more you'll win. So like this is a couple weeks ago, I was just losing like I lost half my. I thankfully didn't start a large account, but I lost half my account last week,
Oh
and
yeah.
I was bummed. And I had to like step out and like really rethink everything. And I
Yeah.
came back in with this different strategy to where, like I said, it's more comparative to what I was doing in spot, where it's like I start off kind of just like buying spot. And then when I see the opportunity, I'll borrow the money. I'll take the leverage. Not too much. I don't want to see a liquidation level that seems anywhere remotely like. I want my liquidation level to look like some fucking apocalyptic shit is gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Like $40,000 away.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
And then it's like, okay, I have a little bit of wiggle room. I mean, even then, you
Yeah.
can't let that fool you. You're still losing. Like right now, I have what's one of these trades? So I have ENA that I got, and I bought it unleveraged. And then when I saw that we were kind of bouncing here, I added 5x leverage and added $50 to the trade. So essentially, I only put in $10, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. I jumped the gun. I was in a little too soon, and so now technically my profit and loss is down 14%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like my liquidation level is 11 cents, but still, it's like we could go down to 11 cents. That could happen, So I still have a stop loss.
So
It's down there, It's not like
you
it's just an
guys,
emergency.
what exchanges do you guys use? Right now I'm using MEXC. Here it's pretty popular.
Where the heck are you?
I'm in the United States.
I thought we couldn't use MEXC anymore.
I got a VPN.
You don't have to KYC?
Nope.
What?
Oh man.
Bro. I can't, dude. I switched over from XC like a year ago, year and a half ago, because
I KYC just my hold on, and look, I don't even think they even care where you live anymore. As long as you can just get to the site, you're good.
Yeah, maybe they changed it because I know they were cutting themselves off from US.
They did. I mean, you can't access the site unless you have a VPN set for Mexico.
Right, but they were making you
KYC.
Maybe I was afraid they were going to do that, and that's why I left. But I think that there was at least some talk of them. You have to KYC, but maybe they did what some of the other exchanges do, which is you don't have to KYC if you're only trading under a certain amount.
I think that might be what it is, because I don't have no problems. I can withdraw money and transfer money, no problems. I didn't KYC.
Yeah, I would love to get back over to them. I would love to get back over to them. I'm on blow.
So there's two things you can do. You can do a KYC primary and an advanced KYC. And I believe you have to do the standard KYC, but it has nothing to do with like where you live and stuff. No, I'm unverified. Never mind. I'm verified right here. It says currently unverified KYC level. We're good.
Did you have to make a new account, or you just started using the VPN
No, I just.
for mixing?
This is my only account I ever had. I just started recently trading, so.
I tried to use the VPN, but it wasn't letting me for some reason.
You got to use. Well, I don't know. I use private internet access. This is the VPN that I use.
I
You can
use
set it for.
NordVPN.
Yeah, it should work. I mean, you can set it for Canada or Mexico.
They made me get a different ID in order to use MEXC, but
You
my
probably had
account's
to. Yeah,
my
I don't
account's
know.
only about 2 months old, but you can get a Plow ID and it works with most exchanges.
Is that like that digital ID?
Yeah, I got it. It cost me a couple $100, but I was on
$250,
MEXC.
right?
Yeah, something like that. I used MEXC a couple years ago until they went to KYC and they booted me off. And then I just got the Plow ID and I'm good KYC all the way through.
Well, they have 3 different KYC levels. They have unverified, then they have primary KYC and advanced KYC. And the difference between the two, or the 3, is the amount of Bitcoin that you can withdraw per day. That's it. So you have to have you have to have a full KYC for primary and advanced.
Yeah.
And that's to be able to withdraw 80 plus BTC per day, and the other one's 200 BTC per day, or 20,000 USD. So as long as you're not withdrawing 10 BC a day, you should be good.
Who's that saying they were having trouble with liquidations?
Oh, me. I'm always getting liquidated.
Sorry, man. Yeah. The other thing I was going to say was that really helped me was trailing stop losses.
Yeah.
So and to the 10, like a 10% rule. So basically my rule became anything that I'm just trading, I'm not, really super long in, I'm going to take 10% profit, and that's it. And so what I would do is I would set it so that after I'm getting a 5% profit, then my trailing stop loss kicks in.
Yeah.
And so you're making 5 to 10%. You're making at least 5% on your successful trades every time, and then the emotion's taken out of it. And that made me a lot more consistent, because it's like, if you know the whole thing about if you make 10% off $100 every day, then you have you have like $1 million in 3 months or something.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
So like you can do that. It's just the really small amounts that do it. It's not these it's not getting 100x leverage on whatever coin and then it goes up 100%. It's like,
How long have you been doing that for, trading leverage?
Me?
No,
Oh,
the
since I
other guy.
started. Oh, yeah, I've been losing ever since I started.
Both of you guys.
That's all I've done is trade leverage, man, from
Not to be
day
rude.
one, man.
I try leverage. It's like I have my days, but sometimes it just goes the opposite way. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, as
Yeah,
soon
if
as
you
it goes
don't
the
have
opposite way,
capital,
man.
you need it.
It
If you
just
don't
takes
have a lot of money to
discipline, really.
invest, you need to take higher risk to start off and then lower your risk as you go,
See,
unfortunately.
that's the problem, is I don't lower my risk when I go. Like if I get up to $300, $400, $500, I build it up. I raise my risk higher and go bigger, and then I lose it all. So I know where my problem is.
Yeah, you just want to be patient.
I'm a gambler, man. I like going to casinos and playing roulette and craps and stuff. So I gotta get that mindset out of me.
Every hand's a winner, every hand's a loser.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it takes a while to really get it down.
Yeah, the
Like,
best
do you
thing to
guys-
hope for is to break even, and everything else is a gift.
So do you use a percentage? Like let's say you have a $1,000 bankroll and you're like, I'm gonna straight use 3% only to make a trade. And do you compound it after that? Do you compound your wins into that 3%? So now you say you won 3% of 1,000. What is that? $30, something like that.
Nah.
And then your next bankroll is $1,030, and then you 3% that.
I kind of just going to see like what I think the market's gonna do. Like when Bitcoin's like so high or something, I'll open a short. Or like right
Yeah.
now that it's kind of like, well, right now even now I'm already trading leverage.
This thing does not want to dump, man. They're
It's just
trying to dump it.
patience. You just gotta be patient with the leverage and then kind of just go in when the
Yeah,
market's gonna do something, either go up or down.
yeah.
There's a single print down at the 618 at about 88,900 that goes all the way down to 87.5. They may grab that, or then again they might just leave it that imbalance right there. Sometimes they'll, if they grab the whole thing, it's probably going to go on down further. It'll probably, but if they just grab part of it or not even touch it, I would say it's probably bullish, in my opinion.
Well, the
You know,
market is doing it's good right now. No, didn't they like approve or they're gonna something about like the what is it, Cardano, XRP, and Solana? What's gonna happen when there's gonna be like some type of like ETF, yeah?
Yeah, they will be supposed or inquired into ETFs in the future.
I bought some Cardano today. I probably should have waited.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty high right now. But it might hold.
You know,
Hoping it
guys,
holds.
I've been listening to your conversation. Sorry for interruption.
No, you're good.
It's not the leverage, the amount of X's you trade. It's the marginal ratio you expose from your account in that leveraged trading. That's what's kill you. Because up to now, from what I've been trading in the last 7 years in crypto, I've traded above $6.5 million on leverage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but I lost 150 grand.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's good. That's real good.
Yeah.
What exchange do you use to trade leverage?
I'm trading on Binance in Europe, in Romania.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not allowed to trade inverse perpetual here on Binance because of MiCA rules.
Oh, I see.
It took
So
me
the
3 years to be profitable.
And I have to exchange bitcoins and all the crypto coins into Binance Future Credit to trade with Binance Future Credit, because I'm not staying in any kind of coin. I'm just staying in USDT and USDC and Binance Future Credits. For me, it's the same thing. Either it's a crypto coin or a stable coin. It doesn't matter.
So
You need to be on the right side of the trade.
yeah.
I
So
agree with
listen.
you, bro. Oh, sorry.
So
Yeah.
your margin ratio you're talking about,
Yeah.
that actually increases the further away the price is from your starting position, right? In the wrong way.
Yeah. And that's
So at a certain percentage, do you cut it off every single time?
Yeah. When the marginal ratio goes above 15%, 15%,
Yeah.
then you start to get worried. When it's above 33%,
Yep.
your blood starts to pump in your body higher than
Yeah.
the fastest speed car you've ever seen. When when you
Yeah.
get to when your marginal ratio goes to 80%, you'll get an email.
Oh no.
And up to now, I got 4 emails
Dang, man. Dang.
because I'm trading with high leverage,
Yeah.
100x and 125x. This is the highest you can trade on
That's a
Binance.
lot.
For me,
That
it's
is
not a lot. For me, it's the marginal ratio that counts, not the x's.
How much are you using though? How much
I enter
or
in
like
a
in a
bet.
trade? How much do you
I'm
put?
entering in a bet trade. Either it's a long or a short, with
Yeah.
with the amount between $150 up to $500. But I'm not allowed to use more than $500 with a bet, with a leverage traded with the 125x. It doesn't allow you. The platform doesn't allow you
And
because
then what?
because risk
What?
is too high.
How much of the margin do you have left over that you use on your account?
In terms of USD,
Yeah.
if
Or whatever.
if I enter now, I'm in a short position with $170 with in a cross position,
Yeah.
short in
Yeah.
Bitcoin from the tops,
Yeah.
because I've caught the tops, the other days. And my marginal ratio is currently 3.71%.
Yeah.
And I've let myself to expose with let's say $1,000. I've
Okay.
entered with 170 in 100x leverage, and my marginal, let's say, supportable marginal in terms of USD would be $1,000 because the price can fluctuate against me.
Yep.
After that, I'm out.
After that, you're out.
I had a rule established with a friend of mine that I actually talk with him daily in regard to crypto trading, that the least amount you can do for one day in trading, it's $100. If you are consistent in doing $100 per day, you actually can achieve more than 99% of traders around you. And this rule, I've tested it, and it's quite good because I've managed to do in 50 days of tradings from an account of $200, I've achieved to make $120,000.
Wow, dude, that's
Just by
crazy.
staying strict to this rule, $100 count, nothing less, nothing more. But when you start to actually increase your account, you increase also your exposure. And the higher you increase your exposure, like it's staying on 40 different trades in shorting and longing 40 different type of coins takes an immense amount of calculation to actually stare at the charts more than 16 hours per day. And I'm trading without stop losses, and I don't recommend this.
Dang, man, beast.
Sound like me, man. That's how I trade. The 36
and it's not
futures trades open. There's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's not about the stop loss, or everybody's calling it a stop loss hunting. It's not that. It's not like that, because for every trade that is for every trade that is open in a long or in a short position, the market makers open a counter trade against you. So the amount of open trades from the market makers actually are above you. You cannot actually put a sell wall or a buy wall of 1 million bitcoins. I've tested this mathematically. You cannot change the price action with even $100.
Right.
It's because of the amount of liquidity that the exchange has against you. So if I want to put a trade right now for 10 millions, and I say, well, Bitcoin from this position, 90,305, goes up, the market won't let me put a 10 million trade unless I have a leverage of 10x. What's above 10x? If I want to do a $10 million trade with 50x, it doesn't allow me. It's because of the high risk and marginal ratio that every player can actually afford, because everybody would do that stupid shit of putting, I don't know, maybe there are around, let's say, 1 million traders that put 1 million bets with 10 million leveraged trades with 50x. The market won't stand up to the amount of players that are trading around. So that's why these trades are limited. From the quantitative point of view.
Yeah, you need a buyer for a seller, vice versa.
Yeah.
That's probably why the market moves up and down, right?
Yeah. So everything
Tax
is
liquidity.
What's on the market is just about liquidity.
So since we just had a big move up, it only makes sense to move back down, right?
Yeah. And 76K still stands in play. And if 74K for Bitcoin is in play, think about Ethereum, 1,500.
Yep.
And XRP will be down at between 1.2 and 1.5.
Yep. And they had that big old sell the news event yesterday to have everybody FOMO in, huh?
Yeah, because they've shifted the fear and greed index, because it was at the bottom. But now the fear and greed index, it's around 3940 level. But the price goes against that fear and greed. Until fear and greed achieves below 20, there won't be a fear and greed index. Like everybody is gonna start selling and panicking. At that point, you should buy in a strategical manner that you can actually hold your positions in the market and play with the market, because the trend is your friend until the end, and we haven't seen the end, the capitulation, let's say, in the normal let's say words that we use in trading.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it looks like we made a lower high in the downtrend on a 1 day.
Correct. It's because of the diagonal line.
Yep.
On the overall trend, that's above 4 hour and 1 day.
Yep. Until it breaks that trend line, I'm gonna have to remain bearish, I believe.
Yeah. My 2 cents tell me that this CME gap will be closed, that we've seen here, and also on Dbloc's chart, and also on BJ's chart. But we haven't felt the fear yet. 20%, it's still not good for the market to feel the fear. You'll feel the fear when the index goes up to, I don't know, 6, 10, 12 on the fear and greed index chart. And that's telling me that the price will move a bit down. And we will actually try to form a bottom around, I don't know, we could actually see a long wick between 69,000 up to 78,000, and after that the trend will shift because the buyers stepped in the game. And until we don't see longing positions that are above 100,000, currently there are long positions 62,000 longs positions, and short position there are 358,000. When the price was moving down from 99k to 78, we had around 1.6 million shorts open positions. Until these short positions go below 100,000, we are still in a downtrend. And long positions need to be above 100,000.
Awesome. Yeah, it's true.
So sorry for interruption and having this, I don't know, side explanations to your discussion.
No, I like it, man. The more knowledge, the better, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Jump in more often.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We appreciate everything we can get, man.
That's why what we see here on Dbloc's chart, to take profits, stage 1, point number 1 on the chart, point number 2, take the second round of profits. We are currently around position number 3, and we should take profits if we short Bitcoin. The fear will start to feel if we go below position number 5 on this chart. It will shake the lower hand.
Oh, that's the numbers on this chart?
Yeah.
Take profit. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dbloc's pretty good at charting, ain't he? So's BJ.
Yeah. And I love these guys, and I love this community because it has different type of seeing the market. and the analogies and the judgment and the biases on the market. It's
Yeah.
something I have never seen up to now in my last let's say 7 years because of trading, because we trade by the rules established a long time ago by big players. Trade by RSI, stochastics RSI, MACD, moving averages, VPVR, entries, stop losses, order blocks. But the smart money and the smart money concept, and I base my logics based on Wyckoff theory, and I don't know, this high concept guys that have traded long time ago, and they've studied the markets more than I have days lived in my life. I have to take into consideration all the facts and all the let's say different arguments that will allow me to position on the right side of the market.
Yep.
Because everybody, when saw the jumpings from 85 to 95 in 3 hours candlesticks, everybody was in FOMO, like we are going long, baby. No, baby, we are still going low.
Yeah, that makes sense. Exactly what everybody did.
Because it's
What's the general consensus right now? Do we feel like we're going to close this gap today?
Yeah.
And what about, I'm just seeing such a strong reaction to the upside from some of these, the American stuff that Trump's involved with, ENA, for example. Like some of this stuff doesn't seem to want to drop,
There's a lot of bullish news out here in America. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's just making me a little froggy. Like I've been kind of laddering in a little bit sooner than I would like to.
I don't disagree with your thoughts there, because we are making these points. We're right here on the edge, and we could close above this 200 EMA and make strides towards staying in this triangle. So this, even though this is very iffy, we can still do this. So you're not wrong to think either way, short or long, but I just want to point out that we are making our turn here, and we could close over this 50 EMA on a 5 minute, and then that could lead to making sure that we get a 30 minute, and then the hour, the 15 to 30 minute and the hour. So this is a pivotal moment here, and so far it looks pretty positive.
Yes,
See,
I am a trading
we
genius.
climbed up this ladder. Now we have to close. You see, you can see where it fails, and we go down this box. So it's still very sketchy, but it's also right on the edge of being positive.
Yeah. In order to confirm this, let's say, positivity here on BJ's chart, we need to see volumes. Volumes confirm the uptrend.
Yep.
If the volumes don't step by in the game, shorts are still playing the game.
They're still in control. Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Is there some kind of volume indicator built into TR main?
Not that I know of, but no, I don't have it. My screen is so little that I don't have room for the volume. But I'm so used to watching it that I can kind of tell based on the speed and so on. But there was an indicator, and I'll try to remember what it is, and I'll post it if I do. But there was a new one that gave an up and down, and it showed it showed the buys and sells within the volume candle, so you could actually see what. And I do have this volume profile.
Yeah, the volume profile only tells you the traded volume, not what's being traded inside of that volume.
Right, but there was one that shows what's inside the volume, and I haven't used it for a while, so I have to try to remember what that was. But there was one, and I really liked it. Shoot.
There are two free platforms. One of them it's called tensorcharts.com. It's free, and you can play with this type of volumes traded inside of a candlestick. And there is there's Bookmap, the one that Dbloc showed us a couple of days ago. Yeah. So in the Bookmap, you actually see the formation and the traded volume with liquidity inside of a candlestick. And on tensor charts, you actually see the let's say the bought and the sold volumes inside of a candlestick, and where the bought and the sold volumes were in the formation of that candlestick type.
Hey, BJ, I have a question. That I feel like most of the time, most educators actually don't really go over this question, and that is, how do you go about your day? Like, what's your schedule like as a trader? So, for example, what time do you wake up? You wake up, you eat breakfast, you have your coffee, and then you sit down. And like, what's the first thing you do when you sit down? Like, do you look at, do you look at coin market cap and see, what has the volume, and then like kind of step by step, like from getting your coffee to making the trade, like sort of what's your setup during the day?
Okay, for me, like this morning, if you were watching my stream, I get up and take care of my, the normal things everybody does, take care of your cats, your dogs, make your coffee, all that. And then when I sat down at the computer, I plotted out and fixed this chart. I charted, and I charted out this pattern. Right. And so that's what I did. I found this setup, and then you heard Mike and I talking. It was after I found this setup that we began speaking, and then it was at this point over here that I entered that long, and that's where we are. So and in between that, I'll either be glued or I'll go. Like now I'm supposed to be getting ready for an appointment. So it's hard if I'm not like totally immersed in trades. It's hard for me because I have to be watching, and I like to watch my chart in order to be in a high risk trade. If I'm not in a high risk trade, I don't care much. But okay, so that's that part. I don't look at all those things. I rely on my my charting and my experience in this for and that's what I do.
Okay, so you go straight to the chart,
I do.
rather than like, because usually what I would do as a trader, and I'm coming from just trading spot, and a lot of the trading that I would do would just be based on fear and greed and fundamentals and news cycle. So whether that's something that is, whether it's a tweet, whether it's a new partnership, and obviously that kind of trading is very slow and not very profitable. I mean, it's less risky, but yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because what I would do is I would wake up, and I would kind of look at the news cycle first, and then I would work my way into crypto specific news cycles, and then I would get into charts. But I don't have that kind of. I have very basic chart knowledge. Like your chart is a lot of wizardry to me. It's a lot of wizardry and sorcery. I'm hoping to get here one day.
I think if we're gonna dump I think we should have dumped by now. Don't you think? It's been a while.
Okay, so at this point, and I'll come back to your comment, but at this point, we can do you know, a burst up here, try to get this 50, and you can even see just on my chart that this is a green area, but the angles, you know, put us down to where we can correct and fall right down here. Okay, so we're not out of the woods until we get up and close over this 50 MA. See it? It's right here. It's coming down because of their where is it? Right there. See? So
Yeah.
until we close over that and get over to see, here's the horizontal. So that's where this green triangle. Now let me put it here on this. So this 30-minute candle has got to come up and close over these lines. And then you see this black or this red box. Well, the red box looked horizontal over here. Right? Here it looks horizontal. Here it looks vertical. So this is what we need to do. We have to come out and meet that tip here above these curves, and we want this candle. Oh my gosh, some of these getting up over this over the next period of time between now and 132. So we have to come up from underneath and close up over here because we have to clear this ring. So immediately, and there it is, there's price right there. And here's the EMAs, and you can see them making a V shape.
What time zone?
Time zone, I'm in Eastern.
Okay.
Now, if I go to the 4-hour, so here's what we're doing on the 30-minute. And so if you complete this picture, right, here's the dip, and then you want to come out of that dip here on the 30-minute, and you can see the arc, the arc from the green ring, and then you see the arc from the blue. So if we get over this corner, this spot right there, we see, then we defeat this downturn of the blue arc following down the blue box. And there is the 200 EMA on the 30-minute. So that's why if we reverse here, we get out of this downtrend, and you can already see the beginnings of that pattern right there. This is the start of it at this green arrow here. This is the bottom, and then this is the upward, and it's going along first this this cone, and now this. We have about a last chance here to finish this. That's why there's these dips. We had, you know, we could have come down to here before, but now we have to get higher and higher up in order to defeat this over on this side. So now if I go to an hour, you see how the top of the 1 hour time frame is, we're already at the top of it, so it has to actually complete and be finished. It can't come down and retest the 1 hour. It's got to go up from the 1 hour, so it has to remain in the most bullish ring and come up and close over it. I'm sorry, it's flashing so much. Let me hold it. So it's up to the 1 hour now to hold its position, and we have to go up that cone. We cannot come down up, and here's where the V of the green. So yes, you can come down here, but then it's got to push back up during the course of these candles and not come down here. Otherwise, you get, you know, then we're going to see these numbers. It's just inevitable. It's going to happen. So, and that's 88.5. So this is the, you know, this is the chop. You know, yesterday, it again, this is happy trading here. You know, you rise, but then if you don't complete and move to the next level along there, and rise up above here, right? Then you have your chop area where you're coming on the second edge of the chart, where you can fall down below the 50s, which is what we're doing here, possibly on the 1 hour.
I added to my shorts. Get that 85.
Oh man, I don't like
Yeah.
it. You know that somebody's gonna come out and tweet something crazy. I just saw Vietnam is doing a digital asset treasury now. Just announced it.
Did they really?
Yeah.
So here's the
See,
15 minutes.
this is the problem with this is like I want to think that we're still early. And I think for a lot of things we are still early, like specific projects, but I'm just wondering what it's going to be like for us swimming in an ocean with not just sharks, but straight up krakens now, you know?
Yeah. You know, because the people, in order to even trade on Kraken, you have to have like $10 million in assets, I believe, to be on their platform.
Oh no, I'm talking about, like you say you're swimming with sharks.
Oh.
And then you're swimming with like the krakens, like the giant, like the biggest sea monster ever. So I'm
Okay.
comparing like these, these big players to these giant sea monsters, It's even worse than a shark.
That's funny. I use Kraken to spot trade on.
Yeah, nothing to do with crack. Just
I know. Funny.
Oh.
I wonder what it's gonna be like when you have all these reserves, snatching up all these coins.
So you're saying we need to get back up over
90,729. You can see it right here. It's exact.
and you said about
Right.
a moving average though?
The 200 EMA on the 5-minute is up here. Now this is the 15-minute, and you see this. I mean, look at how precise it is. It's so precise. It's just not even. It's ridiculous. Okay, so look. Here's the 50 EMA. Here's the number that it's on. It's 91,657. See, here's the pink line. Here's the line you have to get over. Okay, right here. Here's the top of the time frame. Look at my red box. It's amazing. I'm not. Can you understand? I'm not trying to. What's the word? I'm not. I don't know how to say. I don't want somebody to say, "Well, what is she?"
To predict.
Yeah, but you can't deny. I didn't make this here, 15 minutes ago. I did this hours ago. And look at what it's following. You cannot. And the previous lines that where I came were here way before that. I brought over this triangle, this one that we're attempting to get over. If you were watching me this morning, I pulled this triangle, this green one, right here. I pulled it from over here. I pulled these arrows from over there. This is not something I just did this morning, just willy-nilly. This is all in the charts already.
I need to learn this. How to chart like that. I just love the way the chart looks.
It's so cool. It's so cool. And sometimes it just looks so 3D. It's like a video game, you know, and where your little man is gonna fall off the line, you know, like this, and you go off the edge, and then you gotta like Mario Brother, and then you gotta come back up and grab the little coins up here. That's what I picture it. Okay, so we can't fail this line here. Then this line is the 200 on the 15 minute, and then this is the 800, and that number 89,180. Okay, I had put 89,192. So if you go, you fall right down there. So if you stay up in the halfway of the box, then you have another chance right here to come up, and then you can meet this bottom of this arrow and come up here. And you see how we can still close out of the top of this triangle, and do that within the time allowed. And so this is what scares people out. You know, oh, I need to short, or I need to get out of my long. And this is what we have to understand better. I need to understand it better to be able to determine, okay, how much time do I have left, and what is the actual point? Because they bring it to, like he was saying earlier, they hunt your stop loss, they know where you're sitting, they know where all of them, they have way more computer access, and they can figure it all out. Because, you know, when you put in your trade on leverage, it comes up with your liquidation number. I know that they know exactly where it is because I know my lines. And so what I have to do is like sneak, instead of putting, I want a 0.05 trade or a 0.10, I will put maybe a 2.6 or a, you know, 0.12. I make it just under what, so the liquidation is different. It is kind of like out of those areas, because you don't want to be exposed.
Hey, BJ,
Yeah, you
did
yourself become a
go to
liquidation pool for them.
Yes, it's like you become part of the fish for the whale to come and eat.
Yeah.
BJ, did you go to school or go to do some kind of specific training, or did you learn off of YouTube or?
No, I've never done a thing with YouTube. This is only me, just me, and hours and hours and hours and hours of learning.
And do you
You know,
recommend
just
any specific like learning resources? Like, was there?
yes, study GAN, the tunnel through the air, study a little bit know about calculus, the ratios, and learn from Dornbrook, because see, I understand what he's saying now because of charting, because I would never have understood half of what he said.
What's his name?
If I didn't know how to chart. But because I know how to chart, now I understand what he means with trading. I need to become a better trader.
You said learn from who?
Am I pronouncing it right? Dornbro?
Yeah, Dorian. Yeah, that's my name.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
I've studied countless of charts. Like, you know, when you stay above 16 hours per day on 6 different type of charts, and you swap between 100 coins, you see a gazillion dozens of charting between 1 minute time frame and 1 month time frame for different crypto coins. It's like imprinting all those charts in your memory, and at some certain point you need to overlay them in a specific manner that your judgment offers you a 51% chances of being on the right side of the trade.
That was my vision from the very get-go of charting, was to be able to overlay the whole of Bitcoin together, to see it in one in one view, because you have to know where all of the time frames are basically in order to make a very good trade that will not fail you. And there's limited times when you get that perfect trade. And it's because of being able to understand, like I'm showing you, you get a totally different perspective on this daily chart, right? As you did on the 1 minute. But by knowing this, right, the flow and where it is as a whole, you can map your trade out better. See, you have here you go across, you know what the outcome will be, because Bitcoin is going to move where Bitcoin is going to move, and it is going to move over 99,000. It's just, there's just no question. That's where it's going to go.
Where do you think it's going to go once it goes over 99,000?
99, then there's 104. We break 104. Now here's the thing. See
So,
these tips.
so you're still bullish overall.
Yes, I'm still bullish. I would lose that bullishness. Let's see, right here at this grand point of control right there. This is the point I would lose bullishness, because then the likelihood is to come down here, right, like that. And then
what's that price at that point?
This is 82,131. Now that's if we come at it at this angle and we don't fall through here. If we fall through here, it is up higher. We might have already passed this one. Right here, down here. We have to lose 85,765, and then here, this right there, because that see how these pink curves go down and put you into this. You go under this red angle, and when you get out of this grand point of control, puts you down under the pink. And this is crossbar. Okay, so look from here, this pole up. You see this goes to here and then comes down to here. You see that triangle? It's a backwards triangle, whatever you call that. I'm just forgive me for my okay, I can't come out with the words sometimes. Okay, so notice that peak is here. What is that number? 89,189. Okay, so we're vulnerable underneath that number because of this triangle here. Until we get over that and are ascending here, we're vulnerable from these curves. So if I pull this this arrow down, you see that? So that's way off down here. If we make this turn, we're not going to meet this, because we won't be falling underneath here because of time, and our candles will be up this way, right? We'll be up over that rise. But if we don't get out of this curve up over this triangle, right, then we're still vulnerable on this forward downtrend angle right there. And I can pull, see here how this arrow comes down like this. See how there's the top there, and that one comes and forms this. You bring this down here, and where did I lose it? Right there. Okay, so this, oops, I have to unlock it. You see where that came up from the top? This one already, we've passed that. So there's a good example of how we passed that. This, see, this is not possible anymore because of this rise. Okay, see that? We've passed this because of the vertical here. So you aren't gonna get back this stopped it. Okay, so but we're not past this one. So I have to get you this and right here, open. Okay, so now here we are. Prices. Okay, at that point we almost went up through there, but we didn't. Now we're here. So we have to arc up over this cone and up and through here. Look at that. I'm sorry. I wish I was faster. Oh, right there. Oh, right there. So we still have to beat these downtrends. We do that right there because you would turn this around here. So this is the point. So we pull that up. Now, because here's the 50 going across this way. See this this band? Okay, that band. And we're below that band here. So if price fails here, we are vulnerable between this angle here and this sweep. So look at how much of a sweep we have to deal with. Oh my goodness. This is down here 75,000. You see? Now, if we fall below this point of control, we fall here to the 75,000 or 77, and then we can be back. And remember I said we passed that? But if we fall quicker, see, here is still March 7th. So if price goes really fast, it can come all the way down here to 71 and even hit this tip over here, March 9th, March 10th, March 11th. Look at that. You can still hit this after that point of control fails. So you still can hit that. Right there, you can see the box. Right, boom, 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 down, down. But on the other hand, if we've got a bottom that started here, see that boom, boom, up, up. Our moving averages, for the most part, are here, are right. We go this way. We reverse that. We started the reverse on this side, and now this was the 50% mark right there. This is 90 degrees. And now we're above 90 degrees. And so we have to go this way. And that is between 90, over the top of that is 96.6. So that you see how that forms this one right there. So there's this point underneath that red arrow. We have to beat that right there. That is 90,300, right? And then here's the tip. So these three black lines, right, are key right there. I hope that helps to make some sense. I really have to go because I have an appointment.
Thanks, BJ.
Thank you.
Oh, it's going down and she leaving us.
Shorts still seem to be in control.
Yeah, Monday down, eh? No?
Also, Nvidia is going down.
Yeah, I personally think BTC is going to make its way to 102K and then get pulverized from there. I'm in the camp that the bear market's in, and it's going to be here for a long time. I think we're going down to 38K on a macro move.
On the macro level, yeah. It can achieve 102, maybe 110, 120,000. But it's just a matter of time.
No, I think we're going to go to 102 and reverse from there and go to 38K. But like the next move will be to 52K. But my ultimate bottom on this move is 38K. I think we made our top already. It's bear market time.
You know, it's not top until pi cycle is confirmed.
Say it again.
The top is not yet established until the pi cycle of 4 years has achieved.
I wouldn't always wait for the 4-year mark. I do TA on a different level. I'm big on Elliott Wave and other things, and yeah, I've been calling top for like a month and a half now. I think I got out 104K.
Yeah, in that range.
Yeah, that's where I got out. And I think we, if you look at the momentum indicators, and there's a lot of confluences saying that we made our top.
On 1 day time frame or on 1 week time frame?
On a daily, weekly, you know.
Okay, just by using Elliott waves and fibs, I assume.
Yeah, Elliott waves, fibs, and momentum indicators.
Yeah.
Where did he
Flags
say you
making
think it was
lows.
going? Did you say we were going to hit 89, 90 or something?
Yeah. I would assume a local bottom formation here would be around 84 to 86,000 for let's say the last 2-3 days.
Yep. That's my target.
So I'm a third shifter, so I work all night and I try to chart a little bit at work and come up with game plans, and then I kind of do a little bit of trading throughout the day. But half the time I gotta leave trades open because I have to go to freaking bed by 2 p.m.
If you're still on the right side of the trades, that's good, man.
Yeah.
But don't trade without any stop losses. My
Yeah.
personal recommendation.
So would you, like right now, I'm on a short, would you put at a break even
Break even?
for
No.
for stop loss?
I don't play stop losses.
Oh.
I don't use them. But I'm shorting Bitcoin. My entry was at 94,500 tops.
Oh, nice. That's a good entry, man.
Yeah, I got the best entry possible in this local range.
So you waited for the retest back to the top, didn't you? And then went in after all those wicks.
Yeah, but the wicks weren't confirmed by volumes. So this was my bias. If I'm looking at 4-hour candlesticks time frame, in Sunday, 2nd of March, we see that small green candle with small volumes inside of it, and that's let's say a bias confirmation for me that the trend will shift. And it's secondly, it's confirmed by the CME gap.
Yeah.
What we currently saw on the Dbloc's chart here. And if it's not confirmed by volumes on the upper side by forming higher wicks, we are still in a downtrend from 110, 99K, that diagonal tangent.
Yeah. So look at this for me. Does anybody here like trade patterns?
Yep.
So if you go to the 4-hour time frame, doesn't look like a cup and handle to you?
Yeah. If we start to form the handle now, then the trend might shift towards the upper side.
Yeah.
Not on a 4-hour, because the trend is down. You need an uptrend for a cup and handle to form. So although you may see a cup here,
yeah,
you know, and the right side of the cup is the rim's a little lower than the left side is, and now it
Yep.
looks like it's forming a handle.
Yeah.
I get you, but I get what you're saying. But on a perfect cup and handle, you wouldn't want to see that cup, the right side of the cup, the rim to be a little higher. Like what was you seeing around 96K or something, right? You want, and it only came up to like 95.1. But here's the biggest issue.
That makes sense.
The reason it's not a cup and handle is because where the left side of the rim was at 96.2, where the beginning started of that cup.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you need to have an uptrend. You need to be coming from an uptrend when that forms. And then that uptrend, if you look at the bottom of that cup, the wick's down to like 78K. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Your uptrend had to start below that.
Oh.
So the higher that wick is before that cup forms, and then depending on how far the cup comes down, if the cup comes down and eats up half the pole, then it's half weak. If it eats up most of the pole, it's no good. But it's definitely not a cup and handle, because it had to come from to be uptrend. Yep.
That makes sense then.
Yeah, we need the rounding forms.
Yeah, that's like bowl fractals, and now it could be forming. It still could form a little handle, like you're saying, right? But it's more like a fractal, right? So maybe it comes down a little bit and comes back up, and then it's going to test around 94.8, 94.9, and see what happens. But yeah. You saying you're a dude from this morning in the short? I think I got in at around 93.6 or something. Are you saying in like 45 minutes from now you're going to be sleeping, so you want to be safe in the trade? Is that what you're saying?
Me?
I'm not sure if it was you. Whoever was in short is in a short from this morning. I think you just said he was going to be sleeping in 45 minutes because he works third shift or something.
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the short right now with you, and
you're up in profits, right?
Yeah.
So like, I don't remember. I think you got in when I added to mine inside the bear flag, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I got in the bear flag.
90K or something, 89 or something.
Yep.
Yeah, so you played the whole range so far today, right? Since earlier this morning.
Yeah, I lost $200 because I was fighting the downtrend with going long.
Oh! I thought you were just in a short.
No, I lost. I got liquidated. I kept going against the grain and trying to go with longs at like 150x.
Yeah, then you went into like a short at 10x.
And then I went into the short in the bear flag. I put more money in the books.
Profits on that bad boy right now, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And now you need to, and you have to go to bed in 40 minutes or whatever.
Correct.
I got you.
Yeah.
And you're in a good position right now because you're lucky. It could be the other way around. But
Yep.
you have the opportunity to take profits, right? Even though you think it's going to keep going, you could sleep tight tonight knowing you took some profits, right? Or
Exactly.
even if you just scaled a little bit of profits out, if you really think it's going to keep going. And, you got a little time to see.
Yeah. By the looks of it right now, it looks like it is going to come down to that 80, 85 probably.
Yeah.
85, 86-ish, maybe even lower. It could take out that previous low there.
But we're getting closer where it may not happen within 45 minutes from now, right? It could be right while you're sleeping. It could hit that and then bounce hard and be at 101K by the time you wake up. And
I've seen that happen before, kind of. Well, I've seen it wick down like, I don't know, 7,000 and then bounce back.
Yeah, so you can I don't know if you're staying at the trade now for the next 40 minutes or if you're leaving in 10 minutes, but you could trade this where you'll be all right. Because you're in a good position.
Yeah.
But you don't know what happens when you fall asleep. The 4
I guess
hours
before
got room to come down. The 15 minutes got room to come down.
I suppose I could probably put in a stop loss and profit. Put a stop loss wherever before I go to bed. Just put one in there just in case it comes down and then pops back up. At least I'll be on profit.
Yeah. Yep. I don't use stop losses. I'm crazy like that, so don't follow me. But it's smart to have stop losses. But
I don't use them either.
I would take profit instead.
Especially if you fall asleep. If you trade at night and you potentially fall asleep. Saved me last night. I would have got totally.
I caught that uptrend. Caught that double bottom, and I longed the second bottom up there to the top to 93.6. And then I don't know why, but I fought the grain all the way down until I got liquidated. This is how stupid that was.
Stop losses are smart, but my bad. Stop losses are smart, but sometimes they don't trigger because price moves so quick through them. So keep that in mind too. I like to take.
You can set more than one.
I could take profits or adjust my leverage by taking profits or having to add to a different side, but that's different. That's hedging. But right now, on the 1 minute, we're grabbing these licks. It wouldn't hurt to take just a little bit part of your position, take profits on while it's just grabbing somebody's licks right now.
Yeah.
And you're going to see your liquidation go from 98 or 99, whatever you said it was this morning, and maybe it goes up to 120, and you're safe while you're sleeping, right? And you're still in your short. You already locked in some profits. If price goes up, you could actually use those profits to add to your short if you think it's going to go back down.
Yeah, that makes sense. Take half. Just take half off the board.
Oh man, I like quarters or eighths because just do a little bit of you could take like 10% out, take profits on 10% or just small. Start with one little amount, see how it moves.
I got to figure out how to do that now.
Well, you'll see how many contracts you have.
What is this? What is take profit reverse?
Oh, don't reverse your trade because you'll be that's a market order.
Oh, it is.
There's fees involved. Yeah, don't reverse. That's a reverse your position. What's that, MEXC or?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to do that.
So it'll actually take profit and then automatically put an order in the reverse way.
Oh, take profit. You could take profit and set your stop loss like that. You could do that, but that's
reverse is handy if you for example, you're trying to go long, and there's just bloody red candles dipping, and then you fat finger it, and you're like, oh shit, and then you don't want to wait for a limit order when you're in the middle of the volatility, so you could hit reverse, but it's really not recommended. It'll eat it. Yeah, it'll eat you up.
Yeah, the fees are crazy. There's Don't do it. You're better off just closing your position and opening it right back up. Your limit orders are going to fill. There's enough liquidity in most of these cryptos, and if you're doing a limit order real close and you drag your limit order into the book, it's going to be a market order anyways. So doing a reverse will wreck you. It's just not good.
Yep.
But taking profits, if you're looking at taking profits, like if you're used to going all in and all out at a certain point, you look at how many contracts right now. I don't know. Let's say you have 100 contracts. You could take profits by, if you went short, then you're gonna close you could close 10% of them. You could close 10 contracts. Or you can
I honestly don't even know why I even went long at the top there. It was on Bookmap, and I could see all the liquidity above, so I thought maybe we'd pop up in there and grab the liquidity above 93,000, 94,000, but it just did a little dab and then dunzoed.
88,450 is the bottom of this little vector right here. Could be looking to bounce a little bit. Let's see. See if we can get down to 88,430. There's a larger vector down. 87,4.
This is exactly like what XRP did when it went up to like 3 something.
So if you watch the SPY on the 15 minutes, I watched it probably, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes ago. Bitcoin's doing the same move, except SPY's leading Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's making the moves about within 15, 30 minutes later than SPY. So
You know what's awesome is
see if SPY bounces at a certain point, might give us an idea when Bitcoin's going to bounce.
XCN still continuing its uptrend. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it seems like when Bitcoin pumps, like everything else like pumps a little bit, and then when Bitcoin dumps, everything just dumps worse. And then it can never catch back up to where it once was before all the altcoins.
Yeah, that's where you got to look into like Bitcoin dominance.
Oh, that's where that comes from then.
Yeah, that's pretty normal for the market. Like everything. Sometimes you look at charts and they'll be exactly the same chart as Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Get that locked in. And it's when you see that decoupling. And it's usually at times when there's less overall volatility in the market. Like the news cycle will kind of throw things off, and you'll start to see a decoupling from charts. So like that's why you'll see like if all the other coins in the market had no Twitter, for example, they would just all follow the Bitcoin chart, just at different prices, essentially. So it's like everything essentially is the Bitcoin chart, but with
we're dumping. We got that 88 too.
Yeah, I noticed that after I started buying stuff, and I was just like, this looks like every chart was like Bitcoins.
Yeah, always check and see what Bitcoin's doing before you even think about anything else.
Bitcoin is dumping, CME is skyrocketing. all the futures are dropping.
We just hit another support. We're hitting another vector.
USDT dominance goes up again.
If we could bounce right here a little bit, and there's a little bounce. If it doesn't hold right here, 87,650 is the next one down.
I know it ain't much. I'm at $10 profit though. I'll take it at this point.
I'm down. My dojo orders just filled 20998.
Oh, nice, bro.
Still looking at, still want that 85 1-ish.
Yeah, this will be a quick move, though. In my opinion, it's going to be a quick move, like a bounce and then straight up.
It is coming quick.
That's why I'm just happy to not be greedy and not waiting for the super bottom. That order was placed after I sold stuff up at 24 cents, high 23s into 24. So this is just a reaccumulation. But as long as we're just being patient in these areas, not panicking, getting out, like you're saying, 25% out, take some profits. So just play with stuff. Don't panic.
See, that's the thing.
My man,
Like,
you're short, dude. This is like, I know you said you got a little time left. You got like 30 minutes left.
Yep.
Like,
we're
moving quick here.
I like it.
Like,
I like
even
this
if
quickness.
you missed, like, even if you didn't get down to 85 and you could catch even, if we could get down to this little 86, if we could get under 87, it wouldn't hurt, man, to lock in a little bit. We're right at another support right here. Just hit that one. The next one's down is 87.3. We could just fly through that and go to 86.975 is the next one.
Hey, I'll take it, man. Just let her dump. Let her dump all right now.
This dude's going to bed late tonight.
That might.
All right. If you were looking at a 15-minute chart, you'd be looking at yesterday's first red candle off of that pump.
15-minute chart.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys mostly use, is 15-minute charts? Or?
No, I just happen to be on it right now. I want to know what's on the daily in my head, weekly, all that. I don't want to know the trends. I want to know what's on the 1 hour in my head. And then when I'm trading, I chart off the 15. I favor looking at patterns and drawing my trends and anglers off the 15 because they work in higher and lower time frames when I switch over.
Okay, that makes sense.
But because we're intraday trading, I want to know the higher stuff, but I'm trading off the charting off the 15, and then I'm looking at the 5 minute, the 1 minute.
I wouldn't mind hitting the bottom before I hit the sack, put a little long in at the end of this.
Yeah, but to catch all your short in one shot before you go to bed in the next hour, like I said, we could have bounced right there on the 1 minute past 3 minutes. We did that bounce, right?
Yeah.
So you're already losing some of your profits, right? You can't guarantee it's gonna come back down.
That's
it
true.
Does not hurt to take a couple bucks out. What 10%? If you had one or two if you had 10 contracts, just take profits on one or two. You don't have to sell half of them or a quarter of them or 3/4 or all of them. I definitely like to scale in and out. It keeps you in the trade that you were originally in, and you locked in profits. So we bounced up almost 1%. So your profits are almost 1% less right now.
Yep.
Right. Even though Fomo is saying, "Oh, we're going down to 85," we might, but that might not be until tomorrow, and we might not even hit 85. We might just bounce right here and keep going up.
That is true.
Fomo's like, it's going back down, it's going back out, it's going down. This $10 going to turn into 20 in a half hour, but that $10 could turn into $1 in a half hour or minus.
That is true. I need to just take profit then. It also could probably stop here and put another bear flag in.
Yep.
That's what it
I think
usually
we're going
does.
lower, man. Today, like I think we're going lower in the next hour. I think this is going to be a quick wick, man. Like this is going to be like
Yeah.
this is going to be a quick move down to 85
Yep.
6 or
I
85 4,
agree.
and
I
then
agree.
we'll be back at 90K plus tonight. Just saying.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. No, he's just gotten this short, so trying to get him to make money and not get liquidated.
Yeah, because I did that.
Sleep. See how it pulled back down. So if you
Yeah.
let's just say for ha-has, so you're lucky it's coming back down, right? But even
Yep.
if you just sold like 1 or 2 contracts or 10%, when it bounced back up, and now you're like, oh, now it's coming down. Now it's even lower, right? I was right. It doesn't matter because you only sold a couple contracts, a couple percentage, and your lick right now would be like, I don't know, 110, 115K, and you already had taken profits, and the rest of your 80% run is still making more money right now. So right now, you're the most you've been up on this short all day right now.
Oh yeah. I'll take it though. Too bad I didn't have 10K to play with. That's all my spot bag.
That comes with time. You don't want to mess with your spot, man. Spots, think of your spot as your savings account.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the way I'm treating it. Do you think they hunt like take profit?
No. What they do is if you put your limit orders in there and they didn't reach yet, we could see your orders. So we may go grab your orders. But no, they can't see where you they're not looking for that. They're looking for liquidations. So I don't know if you could see the liquidations on your chart.
The exchanges, though, when people talk about the exchanges trading against us, that is the kind of thing because they can see through their system. If you have like trigger orders, for example, which you wouldn't be able to see the same way you would see as a limit order. You know what I mean? So depending on
What's a
what
trigger
exchange
order?
you're on, especially if it's like if you're trading something low liquidity,
If I slap a limit order on here, lower or higher, we could all see the order. So we could bring price up to it on the book, right?
Yeah.
But if I slap the order within the spread right now, and I just trigger a limit order right now within the spread, it just goes through as a market order. You won't even see it. By the time you see it, it already happened.
Huh.
You do that with low liquidity tickers. If you know there's not a lot of traders in there, you could spoof them a little bit, kind of doing that, but it's a trick. You don't need to know that yet. So I don't know. You got like 20 minutes left or something.
Yeah.
We already popped back up a little bit. But so on the 1 minute,
You guys think book map is pretty accurate?
Yeah. What are you looking on? What are you looking?
Well, I'm just looking at book map on YouTube. Some people just got like live streams of it.
You have TradingView?
I'm on TradingView, yeah.
Yeah. I try to put everything on TradingView so I can see it.
I've posted the tensor charts and bookmap in tools in a chart here in a section.
Yeah.
In free the chat section.
That's is that the order book within the candle volume stuff?
Yeah, the book map actually shows you the volumes and the heat map liquidity inside of the
candle. Yeah,
inside
that's
of
pretty
the
cool.
candlestick. And tensor charts actually shows you more of a top layer of those heat map liquidity inside of a candlestick.
Nice.
Although on the bookmap app, let's say app, you will install it on your laptop or on your desktop. You need to actually do let's say a free account, and after that you can pay for different apps. Let's say special tools inside of the bookmap program. But on tensor charts, it's you can actually do a free account or no account, and actually you are still able to see let's say a top layer of the liquidity that's inside of a candlestick.
Nice.
But you can actually do this in correlation with the liquidity heat map on CoinGlass and on CoinAnk, because there's a bit of a difference between them. But you can guide yourself visually, where to put your stop losses, your profits, maybe in confluence with a Fibonacci retracement or an Elliott wave, 1, 2, 3 Elliott wave theory, or in confluence with, let's say, support and resistance that we actually see here, or an uptrend or a downtrend that we see on Dbloc's chart.
Yeah.
Because currently we are trading below the CME gap.
Yeah, these guys got some good charting skills.
Yeah, and the volumes start to actually go into play in this downtrend at 4-hour time frame. And I'm afraid we're gonna see a long candlestick at 4-hour time frame, a red one with high volumes.
That's happening right now.
Yep, the one that is happening right now. And this indicates to me like it's high volume and let's say a high a spread, the open and the closing of the candlestick in 4-hour time frame. This indicates me that a trend might shift in the near future.
Yeah, because they're going to come back up and have to fill all those gaps again.
Yeah, but in a high spread candlestick between open and close of that candlestick shows me that there is an imbalance between sellers and buyers.
Yep.
Good morning, team.
Hey, good morning,
man.
people.
Gotta
What's
love when a
happening?
plan comes together, huh?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I love it.
On that 5 of yours, Dbloc, I have my full take profit, man.
Yeah, it's looking like we might get it. I mean, we literally rejected off of the Fomo versus CME title. It couldn't be any. It could not be any sweeter than that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when I saw that, it was funny as shit, man.
Yep, I should just listen to you, and that'd have been just fine when I got liquidated.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's my own stupidity though.
Yeah, that was a decent play.
But I'm in the short now. I'm gonna try making some money back up.
Nice. Yeah, CME closes there. We got a couple of vectors that are left to be recovered. I mean, it all looks like
Perfect setup.
Yeah, it all looks like it could still go down.
You know that 5 number of yours in the brackets, it actually stays on the 0.382 fib retracement from bottom to top, from 78,000 up to 95,000.
Okay.
I don't know how did you guess it, but it's right on there, man.
Nice. Just Confluence, right? It's the
Yeah,
CME
yeah.
close, so you gotta love Confluence.
Also, Nvidia is dropping by. And the futures are dropping by.
I haven't looked at the stock market. Is that also taking a dive?
Yeah, President Trump will be making an important investment announcement in 5 minutes.
Oh man.
Quick
Might be a
move
good time.
down, CME, please.
Prepare the orders, guys.
Yep. Depending on what he says, right?
Yeah, he was supposed to be live at. They said 1:30, so I guess they're running behind.
I think they told him that the CME gap is not yet closed, so he has to wait a bit.
Probably it.
Nah, facts. Please, I'm just praying in the next few minutes that it does. Like, I'm hoping for a quick wick, just a quick wick right now. That would be amazing. And then he sends ETH to 4K today.
Dude, poor Ethereum. Poor Ethereum freaking ate up everything that it pumped.
Yeah, we need an announcement that about ETH today. You know, get that bit dominance down to 58% right now.
Has the volatility been in cryptocurrency been like this forever, or is this
No,
like
no.
been this freaking crazy? Because to me, it seems like it's crazy as hell.
Yeah, it's. Oh, I mean, it's volatile, but no, like definitely, you're playing on advanced mode right now, for sure. I've been telling the guys that for a while. Like somebody reached over and put the game difficulty on advanced.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
No, for sure, for sure. Trial by fire. If you're just starting now, you got thrown in the deep end.
Yep.
Dbloc, what are your top 5 coins that you are betting on that would pump like once the market starts going back?
Damn, just 5? You can make me pick between all my kids? Live in 4K? I don't know. It's a rough one. It depends, right? There's different answers if you're into safety, if you're looking for ROI. To keep it safe, they're probably all going to be American coins. Safe portfolio right now, honestly, guys, is just stack up on what's going into the reserve, in my opinion. If you're late, right? If you're late, you didn't get in on great entrances, you don't want to worry about narratives or something being on narrative or off narrative. I think a real basic portfolio would be, stacked with ISOs. And then you could sprinkle in some, lower cap stuff maybe for some ROI.
That's kind of what I just did. Sprinkled in XRP, Cardano, or ADA, whatever it is, and Solana. And then I sprinkled the rest of it in XCN, taking a long shot on that one.
HBAR, XLM. There's a couple of safe ones.
Miggles.
But me personally, I'm split across narratives. Right, so I've got top 2 in each narrative, and then a couple of runners. Right.
I went and sold all my meme coins because they weren't doing nothing, and just put it all on Cardano this morning. I didn't have any.
I'll tell you what's top 5 in my
I
portfolio.
got Shinu and PayPay. That was it, and Doge for meme coins.
Yeah, I'm only holding top 1 and 2 in market cap on each blockchain.
Oh, nice.
All right, so damn, yeah, definitely gave back most of the gains from yesterday.
Of course, I had to buy a Trump coin. You know that. Had to get at least one of those.
Yeah.
I guess some Ethereum too. I keep
Top
Most of the lower cap
five
coins.
top five in my portfolio right now is in this order. Just by ROIs so far is Jasmine, Sui, Echelon Prime, Beam, and AIOZ.
Okay. I'll just read your mind. That way you can let me know if I should hold or think about maybe swapping over to something different. So I got quite a bit in Onyx Coin, Chainlink. Never even heard of this. Basic Attention Token, BAT.
Yeah.
Jasmine, Near Protocol, Doge, Shiba, Caspa, XLM, Zeus Network, Aptus, Cardano, XRP, Pepe, and Gotesis Maximus.
Zeus and Bat Token are the weakest links there, in my opinion.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, everything else seems pretty solid.
Maybe looking to reposition those because they ain't done nothing. You're
That's
right. About
I mean,
those
that's
two.
what I've been doing on these dips, man. If something isn't performing and it's had all these opportunities to pop back up and everything
Yeah.
else is showing life, I just roll it into a winner.
Yeah, because right now that Basic Attention Token has done nothing, absolute zero. Probably should roll it over into like those, like you said, the reserve coins.
Yeah.
Maybe get some more XRP. Or we think I should go with something like Cardano. It's a halfway decent cheap price for right now.
Trump said starting April 2nd, the United States will impose tariffs on foreign agricultural products aiming to boost domestic farming.
Nice.
Avocados, no.
Well, I guess Americans get to prove that they're willing to do the jobs that immigrants do now, right? Picking everybody out. We're up and up farming. Get ready for the fields, fellas.
100%.
So is he going
Only
live?
I need
or
$20 an hour if I'm going to do that, though. It's the only thing.
Damn right. Americans are not doing that job. We need benefits. We need all types of shit. I'm going to need a couple breaks during the day. I need a little air-conditioned tent that I can pop into every once in a while if I need to.
Yeah, it can't be like a hostile work environment. Like my boss can't yell at me, you know, no yelling.
I need a straight per hour. None of that per bushel shit.
Shout out to Dbloc and Disappearing Magnet.
Nah, with the super chat. Oh yeah, we did leave the magnet behind a little bit, didn't we? Hold on. Let's scroll that up. See if we can get some action here. Hammer worked last night though, at least.
Is Trump going live, or is there anybody know anything about this?
Bro, it's the podcast president. He's live more than my favorite streamer. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be live today at some point.
Important investment information. Dude, I wish he just stopped talking. Just do the thing and don't talk about it. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired of all of my trades.
The reactionary shit, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then what they're, you know, because it's no matter what you think, like I'm apolitical. I don't believe in any of this. I think the government is toast no matter who's up there. And I think, you know, you have any idea how much money that family has made and their friends with just the insider trading on this? Because there's not laws on insider trading like there is with stocks. So literally they're just like, you know his kids like Barron probably bought the freaking bottom at some
Oh,
point. All of them, they all just bought the bottom.
You know
And
they
then he's
did.
pumping their bags. Like, they're probably going to end up the richest people in the freaking world by doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, come on.
Well,
So
they
the
10x.
only problem with it is somebody loses in the end. Like, somebody's gotta lose. So I just hope that we're not the losers in the end of this.
They 10x a family wealth just off of Trump in one swift move. Trump was worth $6 billion before Trump coin came out. The 80% of that wallet, when it's finally cashed out, depending on what price does, obviously, be a 10x to his net worth, from $6 billion to $60 billion.
That's what I'm
crazy,
saying.
man.
48
That's
hours
crazy.
work.
So everybody in crypto is like rooting for him, but at the same time, I'm like, hey, like, I understand, I feel like he's just, I don't know, I don't want to get too into it because I feel like I'm going to talk smack, but I just feel like he has a personality type, and it's like a personality type that's super common in business and big business that, you know, call it whatever it is, but it's like not very empathetic. Like, it's exactly the kind of personality type that says, it's nothing personal, it's just business.
Yeah.
And do that to their, do it to their best friend. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the vibe that I get.
I think we need to have somebody like that in charge, but I just think that he just needs to have everybody else do this talking for him.
Somebody said to me that if, or not somebody said to me, but I was listening to somebody talk on YouTube. This was a while ago, and they were talking about that, and they were talking about if Bitcoin became the national currency or something. And the guy who answered the question basically said, if that ends up happening, the world's got a lot bigger problems. Like, you're not going to want to be living in that world if that's what's happening. So I think that, we all think we might get rich off of a scenario like that, but we got to be careful, my opinion. DYOR.
Yeah, I guess the only one way to find out.
Trump just introduced tariffs on the agriculture sector. I think that was one of the reasons for the crash.
Maybe that's why we stalled out right here for the median.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, because I went to sleep last night with all this TA on the screen, and none of it was based off Trump tariffs.
Maybe you're the market maker.
Chill.
Hell yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah, I'm betting it was Dbloc that
it was
$200 million wallet that long 50x.
Oh man.
I guess it was him.
Oh, y'all would hear waves and wind behind me right now. I'd be on some beach with my laptop streaming from some black sand beach somewhere. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, the Bahamas, private island.
Is he tweeting this, or is this something that he's doing from the White House? Whatever this investment information is, I'm sure it's World Liberty, but
I'm pretty sure he's sitting in the Oval Office right now. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
Oh, man, I gotta hit the sack, dude. What do I do? Do I just take the profit now and just call it, or just put like a stop loss in profit right here, right above the highest wick right now?
I mean, I would do that rather than take it out. Just lock in your gains, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just do that.
85K is our safe zone, right? We're above 85.
Let's see, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, coming down, as long as we hold this weekend trap, our old weekend trap, as a level, we're fine. This is a technical move. Popped out of the weekend trap, no hiccups, no stutter at all, left no sort of support. So it's not rare that it would come down. No, we looked at this yesterday on the, I mean, literally when we had just got up to the top here. I pulled up this chart and I was like, I shouldn't have to say anything here.
Yeah, these vectors.
Right? I shouldn't even have to say anything here at this point.
Yeah.
You think it'll pop back up to 88,000?
I
Hey,
think
Block,
if,
I have a question.
I think if this holds the way it's supposed to, this might be our low.
Okay.
I'm still
On smaller time frames.
I'm still running off of the thesis that we had our lowest low already. What we're looking
Okay.
for now is a higher low and a continuation.
Okay, I see.
Shall we see multiple color vector gap? Vectors here, if it's the bottom.
Yeah, you would like to see stopping volume candles, and you would also like to see a collection of most of the vectors. Like, I'll use this as an example.
Yeah, exactly what I was looking at.
So yeah, you want to come down, you want a stopping volume candle, but you want to see that market maker is involved with reversing that price, and it's not just, some sort of pivot. We're really close to the psychological ranges. Told you guys, the psychological ranges are one of the strongest mean reversions that we have in crypto. Right, the range that gets set on Saturday tends to get filled, and the reason that they set the range on Saturday, and the reason that they set the range with the CME inside of it, is as an insurance policy. Like I always tell you guys, if for some reason they don't happen to close that CME gap and things get out of control, that psychological range will help sort of suck price back down.
What is this? What does CME mean?
It's Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So they trade Bitcoin futures in Chicago, but they close on Friday and they open on Sunday. So it's not 24 hours. So that leaves a gap between the close on Friday and the open on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
And that gap tends to be targeted by most like institutional traders and leverage traders. It's just one of those. If one thing traders love is a target we can all agree on, right? Because it makes a trade easy. It's like a no-brainer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's a bit of a like self-fulfilling prophecy.
It looks like Cardano gave the least amount back. I'm super glad that I used trailing stops on yesterday or on the big pump. I don't even know what day that was.
Yeah, but always use trailing stops if you can. If your exchange lets you use trailing stops, that's probably one of the best things you can do.
It's been helping with this hard mode introduction to trading. Gosh.
Yeah.
But I did get my my barrel wave in leverage. Like I said, I'm done with leverage. I now feel like I have enough to work with for my spot bag. I could go to the Black Sand Beach though. I had a glorious moment. Yes, whatever day that was. It's all blurring together.
Congrats, brother.
It's all thanks to you and your guidance and all truth.
I appreciate that, brother. But you're the one that presses the button. You're the one that makes the hard decisions, and you're the one that feels the stress. So you got to pat yourself on the back for that one, bro.
Whew. It was I left a little bit on the table at the end that would have been life-changing, but I'm just thankful to even have been able to get out and stop trading. Stopping is is the best. Taking profit is the best advice, you can give.
And it feels nice when you trade leverage to get to a goal, and then you get there, and then now you can de-risk. That's a great feeling.
It truly is, and it has given me a whole new. It's given me like I feel like I now have to go back to the studying phase for spot and back to. It's like a reset. Like I'm a beginner again because I want to manage my risk in a completely different perspective because a lot more is on the line now.
Yeah, a lot closer to the end. We're not
Speaking
early,
of
but damn sure aren't too late.
Yeah, speaking of managing risk, I'm back all in, baby. Let's go.
Nice.
second to go. I think this is it right here.
Told you I would drop it for you, bro. You just gotta be a little patient, bro.
I know. Thank
Give
you.
me some
Thank you.
time.
I got Boku chips now. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice. Good shit. What's going on, Cheryl?
I did pull the fib out. It looks like we're at a 786 retracement.
Yeah.
So did we get to that CME yet? Like if or not?
No, not yet. We
So we're
took
not-
a beautiful chunk out of it though. Let me see. It closes. We'd have to come down to officially close the whole thing. We'd have to come down another 1%, 1.5%.
But hypothetically, we could leave that.
Yeah, I mean, just like we left a bit of a sliver of the last CME gap, right? Everything has been front run during this bull run. Literally, almost every target that we've had to the bottom has been front run.
So what would you like to see happening right now?
I'd like to see this stopping volume candle hold, which means bullish engulfing next candle, which we're getting, and the consecutive candles can't close a body underneath the body of that candle. And then we could start to sort of build out a pivot here.
So you'd like to see the movement start going upwards now again?
Yeah. I mean, right now we can start climbing into some bullish momentum as long as we don't cross underneath the body of this candle, 87.08. That invalidates the stopping volume candle, and then my metrics for looking for a bottom, I'd have to start over, right? Now I'm looking for another stopping volume candle after we go lower. But just think of the stopping volume candles as market makers advertising shorts, right? These vectors, I look at them like advertisements. Market makers got a bunch of liquidity that needs to get grabbed up top. So he advertises longs. People jump in. He sets his shorts on all those longs. So it's the same with the red candles, right? Market maker advertises short. Everybody goes short. But at some point, he decides to stop the volume. Now, that doesn't mean that the market isn't going to want to continue to dump, right? This is a test the same way that these moves on top are a test. Green vector up, take your foot off the gas, and then you test retail. If retail doesn't have the ambition or the will to keep going up, then market maker will fund your down move and pay himself on those vectors. So it's the same thing here, right? Came down, cleared that vector, down moves funded, volume stopped. Now we're sitting and seeing if retail still wants to dump or if they're going to pump. If retail decides they want to pump like 2 or 3 green retail candles, then market maker will give us another green vector to eat through these. But he won't fight the trend because it's too expensive, right? That's why I always say I do a cost-benefit analysis on where market maker is going. How much would it cost to go up? How much does it cost to fight sentiment? How much does it cost to break through supports? I mean, to break through resistance, to break through EMAs? And do you have retail on your side? Because if not, it's going to cost you more. Right? So what market maker will do is that he'll change the sentiment. If he wants to get retail, you want retail on your side, what do you have to do? You want retail on your side, you've got to draw a pattern that they recognize, right? To get them excited. So that's when you start to see your W's, or that's when you start to see your V recoveries. That's why we call them retail patterns. Because they're patterns that market maker drop to sway retail in one direction or the other. And it's usually it's usually not to wreck them. Right? Because if
they actually make the patterns then, huh?
Oh yeah. 100%. We've seen it
it's
over
not hard
and
if you
over
got
and
the
over.
chips.
So some people, because of that, say screw patterns, that's retail patterns, price doesn't move off patterns, that's all manipulation. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's manipulation, but good market participants make money off of patterns, right? Meaning if you don't fight the market maker, and you follow the pattern the way you're supposed to follow the pattern, and you play the breakouts the way you're supposed to play the breakouts, and you play the resistances the way you're supposed to play the resistances. The market maker doesn't tend to get in your way. It's when you counter trade them that there's an issue. Right? You're
That's
trying
my
to catch a
problem.
falling knife. There's no volume stopping volume candles and nothing, just pure red vectors, and you're trying to catch, you're trying to catch a falling knife. Or you got green candles going up and you're just buying tops, buying tops, buying tops.
Yep, I think you just figured out my problem. Trying to catch falling daggers, man.
Yeah. After a while, you have enough calluses where it's whatever. But yeah, when you're new.
Well, I told myself not to do it, but I do it anyways.
Psychology.
I know that I should be doing it.
No. There's FOMO at the end of the day, right?
It is.
What is this shape that Bitcoin is making right now on the 1 minute? Is this the Bart Simpson, or is this something else?
On the 1 minute?
That's Lisa
Started
Simpson
to
here.
pump to where we are now.
No,
That
definitely
looks like
not Bart Simpson.
that is a zebra.
If anything, this could be an inverse Bart Simpson starting to form.
And what is the Bart Simpson again? I forget.
I mean, it's just a flat top or flat bottom. Like,
Just imagine Bart Simpson's head.
yeah.
Yeah. But there's no is there an inferred direction or something with that?
Yeah, direction is
Usually different.
down, but the measured move is what's open.
Gotcha.
It's such a esoteric sort of chart pattern that if I tell you what I target on Bart Simpson's, you'll just laugh.
Dude, I see shapes all the time.
My first
Yesterday
target
I was
on Bart Simpson is his ear. And then the neck. Once we get to the neck, it's a wrap. And then I've got my little Bart Simpson trading tool here. Hold on. I'm not even playing, bro. I wish I was trying to be funny here.
Does anybody ever see the camel? Do you know what I'm
I
talking
used to
about?
tag Bart Simpson. That
The
was like my tag.
Brontosaurus. Yeah, I call it
Yeah.
Brontosaurus.
I used to draw Bart Simpson graffiti all over the place. Like Bart
Yeah, I have a
Simpson
question.
movie.
So look, here's my Bart Simpson tool.
Nice.
So I'll literally, like, let's say I was considering this a Bart Simpson, right? I'll literally just
Yeah. Let's flip him upside down though on this move right here, because I think if we flip him on the 1 minute, give him a miniature upside down Bart Simpson, we'll see that we might be reversing here.
It's starting to look like his hair. Well,
But yeah, guys, I'm
yeah,
all in for me. I sold the kitchen sink, everything.
I need to.
so we set his head, right? Close as we can to the pattern.
Right off his ear.
Where'd we catch support?
Right off his ear.
Right off his ear. And where's our
That's
final
crazy.
where's our final target? His shoulder.
Nice.
Hold
The
up,
true
hold up.
Bart Simpson.
Where's his shoulder at? Like
CME close.
86? See, I'm thinking we might front run that. What you thinking?
Maybe.
That's what I bet on. I bet on we're gonna front run a little bit.
Oh, that'd
What
be
up, what
great
up?
to have a Bart Simpson indicator, and Bart just pops up on the screen whenever whenever everything's lining up.
I bet if you made it, you could probably sell the crap out of it.
Yeah, until I get sued by the Simpsons.
So I guess you could do a rounded top Homer Simpson, right?
Yeah, there's also Marge, which is the big expansive move that just rolls over with a rounded top. Yeah, Gio. If we look at we'll pull it out. We already had, in my opinion, our phase E distribution. Right? PSY, BC, automatic retest, secondary test. Sign of weakness, UTAD. This is really our phase E here. But in my opinion, we already had it. Right? We're already recovering off the phase E, and now we're just clearing that vector that we left behind.
So is that the reversal back to where it was before then, or how's that play out?
Well, after that, I mean, Wyckoff only takes you to phase E. Once you distribute, once you redistribute, then you have to look for new patterns.
I see.
What's Ethereum doing?
Dumping.
Facts. We need Ethereum, bro.
Not ready yet. I don't even look at ETH USD chart anymore. I just switched to ETH BTC. Not time yet. All the
ETH
money
is
that I
dead, man.
have that's going into ETH is already in ETH. The money that's left over to go in isn't going in until we get a significant bottom here on BTC. And we're still sort of eating up this wick, right? Most coins
is
have
gonna-
already taken back their wick. So
ETH is going to be a stable coin at like 3,500 for the rest of its life.
I don't know. I'm just doing what the big guys are doing, man. If you're accumulating, I'm accumulating.
I have a question. Dbloc, what was the trigger for good news in the previous bull markets? So I know it's not Donald Trump because Trump is a businessman, and I don't think it's easy to make money from a businessman. If I can put it together.
Michael Saylor and Elon gave a lot of pump to the last market. Right.
Okay.
This was the first cycle where Michael Saylor was really just buying at whatever prices and sort of legitimized, sort of introducing Bitcoin to Washington. I mean to the stock market, to legacy. But Elon had a lot to do with it too. Elon had a lot to do with the pump, and Elon also had a lot to do with the dump.
ETF news had a lot to do with it too.
Yeah. Well, at the very end of it, our last double top, the end of that second little double top that we had at the top, that was because of the futures. And then this run here was obviously all ETF driven. But if I had to tell you what the real catalyst was, it was obviously COVID. Money printing, baby. Everybody was cash rich.
Yeah.
Cash
And
rich, stuck at home, staring at their screens.
And people that had dry powder and that were like seasoned traders took advantage of the COVID dip hardcore. That's when I went in deep there.
Yep. And if you happen to have anything left by the time it hit, then yeah, you were looking good. But to be honest with you, most people didn't. Right? If we go back and look, at that time, yeah, I mean, you almost had to at that point, right? Because I
didn't even know what crypto even was back then.
So we had just come out of a nasty bear market. Right, we came all the way down 72%, 71%. And then literally went sideways here for, let's see, since we touched bottom. All right, so imagine this. Go through a bloody bear market. You hit bottom, you hit support. You go sideways for 142 days.
Wow. Wow.
And then you get ripped.
Wow.
So at this
That was in
point,
2019.
if you weren't ready here, then you couldn't even buy this dip, right? So let's say you didn't buy the dip. Let's say you got back up to your break even. Now everything's good. Everything's starting to look great. Prices going parabolic. You get to your dead cat bounce, which is your secondary scare, and you start to retrace. And then right as you're pulling up again, breaking highs, you get ripped by COVID. If you had money still in your dry powder at this point to jump in, you made some mistakes along the way, right? That means you missed this dip. Yeah, maybe you came in a little bit late. But if you were here and you got ripped here, and then you grabbed all the money that you could possibly find to put in here, and you didn't take profit, you had nothing left during COVID. You had to sit and watch COVID from the sidelines.
That would have been miserable.
Yeah, that's rough,
Hey,
bro.
your stream is full. I can't get in there to look at your screen.
Oh, okay.
I can get out.
If
Yeah, I'll step
any,
out. You're good. I'll step out.
we used
I
to
gotta
have a
go to
way
bed
where
anyways.
people could host a stream. I can't remember how it is, but I know if somebody else shows my screen, then I don't remember how we used to do it. But yeah, there's a limit. I think it's
All right.
25.
Hey, thanks for all the info today. We'll see you guys later.
No problem, brother. What's well?
Yep. See it.
Nearly cleared the CME, or
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Nearly. Just a little
holding a
bit
wide
more.
bump
We're
and
about to hit our
right.
psychological high, so we're getting close to the end of this mean reversion. Now we have to see if we're going to front run CME, if we're going to drop right off of CME. I would imagine that the amount of people that missed entries at the bottom and had to watch this whole thing play out would be sitting in those orders that are right at CME. About 500 million right now sitting.
I just have a question. Could you take another look at ETH real quick? Because I'm getting a lot of notifications right now about ETH.
Oh, it's dropping.
Yeah, ETH is having a big fat dump.
Yeah, ETH BTC is bleeding out right now, and we're getting manipulation X's.
ETH is toast. You've got cooked.
Oof, that was nasty. Again, guys, you're in your alts, they start to move. And leave behind vectors like that, you gotta take some profit, guys. You gotta get into the habit of taking some profit at the top of those vectors. Even if it's baby profits like I took, 20% really makes a difference after a big drop like this. Right? 20% that you take off the top can add to, end up being 40, 50% buying pressure at the bottom, depending on how far the drop goes.
Yeah, some of my meme players right now are getting wrecked like crazy.
Yeah, right now Bitcoin's on this little tip right here. It's either going to fake out the market because everyone's watching Bitcoin. It looks like it's about to dump. But if this little 86,750 area holds right now and these buys start coming in, it's going to be a pretty good fake out area, I think. And we might start being able to move up. But yeah, I'm biased because I'm back in position. Let's go.
You need dominance to put in a lower high here. You want this to be the start of your downtrend on dominance, and then maybe the alts have seen the worst of the pain for today. A lot of alts got smacked. Yeah. So we were talking about the other day, like recovery or rescue ship. Right? You can treat it as a recovery and then just be happy that price went back up. Or you can treat it as a rescue ship to release some funds that were trapped down low, right? You go up, you're making a little bit of percentage, and you can peel that off. And even if you don't get a full retrace, you can still compound on whatever the higher low is. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's nutty that we bounced off of my FOMO versus CME gap. That shit is hilarious. When I went to sleep last night, we hadn't even broke out of this wedge. So I was telling the guys, expect a little bit of FOMO. But if that UK 50% mark doesn't hold, then we're gonna go clear that vector. People were trying to bet me yesterday that this wouldn't happen. Should have took that bet.
Well, you probably did take that bet with yourself.
Well, I did bet with myself 1000%. Which is why betting on crypto to me is silly. I mean, I know the gentleman's bet. Sometimes you guys just go back and forth, like. But to me, I'm already betting. I'm in a bet. I'm already in a gamble. I don't want to gamble on top of my gamble.
Where you at, Tatty Triangle?
Still hiding. Yeah, and definitely, if you're gonna bet, don't be an ass better. There's one thing in life that you don't want on your jacket as a man.
Oh, geez. You see Kanye's tweeting?
Again, what's he talking
He tweeted
about?
earlier.
See, but you're fueling his fire, man. Why you got to do that?
Yeah, you're right.
Man loves the attention, yo. And you know, people are gonna. I don't understand why people still get all crazy about it. Like, it literally every time he goes crazy, it's an album. Like, it's an album release. It's a rollout. Like, there's always an album behind the craziness, and we still fall for it every time. Then he drops the album. It's like, oh, I want to see what type of crazy shit he's gonna say on this album.
Not me. I don't even say his name anymore.
Kanye West is a masterclass on what not to do in business. My man wanted to be part of the financial. He wanted to be part of the financial world so bad that he literally signed over his likeness, his name, everything to Adidas.
You got to give it to him. He was on a roll for a little bit, like during his Sunday service era. He was making loot, and he wasn't paying that many taxes because he was doing all those church things. And he was on a roll, man. That's when he started. He had a bigger. I think he had more money than Jay-Z at that time. He was really trying to rub it in. But that's like, I don't know. I guess that contract, you know, he could have pushed it forward and still made more money, even though he was kind of confined by that contract.
Nah,
you know,
he made it. He was at 1.5 billion at a point. When he sat when he sat at Drink Champs and he said, I could sit here and say the most anti-Semitic shit and Adidas is not going to do anything about it, and they literally got rid of his ass the next day. Not only got rid of him the next day, but reminded him that he signed over all of his products. He signed over his name, his likeness.
He probably
He BitBoyed it. He BitBoyed it to Adidas. Yeah, he let them put everything in their name, and then they ripped him.
Yeah, 100%.
He started acting crazy, and they ripped him.
I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of instigated him to act crazy, you know, like whispering things in his ears.
Well, that's the thing. The people around them, in my opinion, people around them take advantage of his mental health issues.
Of course.
Yeah. They're either trying to keep him sedated or they're, you know, putting the battery in his back.
Oh, bro, I don't think they're trying to keep him sedated at all. Or
well, they've tried. He
just
just won't take his pills anymore. But there was a time there where he was a zombie. That's what he says about Kim. He's like, they didn't want me to live. Try to turn me into a zombie.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that mental illness is paired with a pretty big dose of narcissism.
Well, yeah, all the money in the world will do that to you. Fame. Yeah. It's a bad mix.
All right, looks like my hand's going to start bleeding from catching this phone knife.
Yeah, TM said there's much more going on than merely that. There's always more going on, TM. There's always a news story that they're going to attach to a drop.
I mean, it's wicking up. It's just not convincing me. And that RSI, I would have expected to kind of bottom out a little more, right?
Yeah, we can take a
I'm
look at
streaming
our
your stream,
momentum.
Dbloc.
Oh, okay, cool. If anybody can't get in, just jump in on Connors. MACD looks decent. Putting in another anchor wave.
Your D-Block, can I restream your stream on Twitter and make some money? It's like,
Hour, 4 hour down low. I don't know. We could be getting close here, but we've got to wait for confirmation, guys. Let's throw on the tape so we could see our inputs and outputs.
yeah, we could set that up pretty nice, actually, and have a live going 24/7. I'll help you with that.
I've been thinking about maybe doing a spaces or something like that, just for
well, you could
engagement.
active. Yeah, I mean, even without doing that, like even if you just want to transmit this, you can transmit this through a live there, without it being spaces, just a live transmission.
Yeah, spaces would be nice, like, discussing market overall.
Yeah.
All right, you boys, it's time to fight these bears, because if you can't see, they're swiping with their claws very hard. It's time for us to sharpen up our horns.
A White House live feed started now.
Perfect. All right.
What a perfect timing.
You get ready. Lock and load. Non-financial advice. Everybody, it's a buy signal. Like, no, I'm just
This guy, I
And
love
they
this
stated
guy.
it. Trump makes an investment.
Bro, if
announcement.
you just came into the chat,
No,
hit that buy button.
Who's the Rocket Man?
100x leveraging my entire portfolio.
Yes.
Cross,
Not
let's
like
go.
Just don't do it like Elton John does.
What does that even mean? You should hear Drew during the bear market.
Parabolic said, "Why is everyone okay with Andrew Tate?" I think he's a doof, bro.
I'm okay with that, dude.
I think he's a doof.
Also, he's a mediocre at best fighter. And that's being generous.
I'd say he represents everything that's wrong with the male narcissistic archetype. Not that there's anything right with the male narcissistic archetype, but he definitely embodies that fully.
I think the diversity is a beautiful thing that we have on planet Earth, and that everybody represents different circles of groups of people that they can assimilate and relate to. I think everybody needs a leader or a loser to follow.
Hey, listen, when you got an army of incels behind you, you can rule the world.
Exactly.
It's crazy. All the news, all the comments over the news broadcast over YouTube, all of it is just crypto related. Every single news channel just live broadcasting this this announcement of Trump. It's all, the chat is all over just crypto, nothing related to politics or anything.
He's going to tell everybody to buy freaking WorldFi token, which I don't know if you paid attention to, but the pre-sale, I think it started off, I mean, God knows what the, what the VCs actually got it at, but I think it started off at like, something stupid, like a third of a penny. And then as the pre-sale was going, it went all the way up to 5 cents.
Not
There's
touching
something
that shit.
like, yeah, I mean, if you look at the tokenomics of it, it's just
Probably the same. It's going to be Trump. 80% for the team, 10% for the public, 10% float, or 10% liquidity.
Yeah,
the way that they've been running it, and they're gonna run the same exact play that they ran last time. Run it up until it gets put on futures. Take a short, sell your bag, double dip.
Hold on,
Same
guys.
thing
Wait,
they
I
did
just
on
bought a
Trump.
Trump bag right here, man.
Well, you passed the dip. I mean, you know, at this point, you're picking up the
Yeah.
pieces. The bad part already happened, you know.
But no,
All
I was
right,
thinking if they
guys.
put out some, let's go.
Stopping volume candle, bullish engulfing. You see our aggressive buyers coming into the market here.
Rockets.
Yeah, I just made a phone call.
Oh my god.
Come on, baby, pump it.
Big buys coming in.
Actually, yeah, there really are some big buys coming in. Got some profit taken, right? As soon as big money comes in, big money will leave. But let's see how it balances out. They play a lot high def, but they play by certain rules, man. Once you learn the rules, they won't be able to whip you around by the fields anymore.
See, I had a feeling like, you know, the whole Eric Trump tweet, and I was relating it to Kramer. I was like, yeah, with that tweet, when markets open, everyone's going to think we're going to pump because the way he put that tweet, I was like, oh, we bought before, you know, retail bought before stocks, which is cool. But I knew that was going to be a Kramer effect, and like, you know, the reverse psychology of it all was going to be in effect. And when markets open, man, you saw that dump we had. And I think, you know, Eric Trump might have amplified that dump by actually saying something bullish. He's the new Kramer. That's just my hypothesis.
Elon is reposting all the tweets on Doge right now. Like it's 10, 15 tweets.
I thought you meant like Doge, the crypto. You're talking about the Department of Government Efficiency, huh? You got me excited for a second.
Yeah, if you're going to use that tape indicator on BTC, just set your large orders over 20 Bitcoin. And then if you're using it for other coins, you've got to reset it, right? For whatever you consider to be a large order for that specific coin.
So Dbloc, what was your comment over dominance? Just a lower high?
Yeah, I would really appreciate a lower high here, yeah. I think everybody would.
But why would it be a lower high if the false move was up and we got 3 days of down?
I think the false move was... What do you mean, why would what be a lower high? Dominance?
Why would we stop at a lower high if on that move when that initial pump we had the other day where they came out and said that all those reserves...
Dbloc's talking about dominance.
Yeah, I was talking about Dom. But for Bitcoin, even if we land and we pop up for a day and then we pop back down for a day, that's still 3-day down. Right? Just because we got the majority of the 3-day down on the first day doesn't mean it has to continuously bleed at that same speed for 3 days. So if we recover right here, we're Monday, right? If we recover right here to about here and then come down and finish that CME gap or something like that, that would be your 3-day down.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, or even if you did this, right? Even if you came down, hit this, came back up, had resistance, double bottomed, it'd still be a 3-day down.
Man, these bears are not messing around.
Somebody's got an open mic. Yeah, I mean, the one thing we do have to worry about is obviously these liquidations underneath the psychological range, right? Plenty of liquidations here.
Yep.
So that's a bit of a concern. I could see a greedy market maker play here. Come down, close CME gap, pop up. One last sweep of those 100x liquidations. Just say we got the biggest part of the move out of the way, right? We've got our directionality, which was a big deal. There's safe plays, and then there's like safe predictions, and then there's unsafe predictions where you're going against sentiment. Like this was an unsafe prediction yesterday. Leaving this prediction on chart overnight, knowing that it could very well, if Fomo hit, got blown out, is a very unsafe prediction.
Well, I'm kind of happy that we did not FOMO, because again, leaving a CME gap,
Yep.
you know, every small selling would have cascaded into a big selling. We all retailers would have panicked because there's a CME gap just below us.
100%.
That would make the two. So I'm kind of really happy about it. I was expecting this move to come.
Yeah.
And we basically have seen news-based pumps. You know, they don't last.
Yeah. I agree. This was the best case scenario. I know the portfolio doesn't feel like it right now, but that's why I was stressing yesterday taking profits.
Yeah, you mentioned a couple of times, don't get too comfortable with your longs.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to buy down there at the lowest, so taking profits would have just been flat even for me and or forcing loss.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing,
Yeah,
right?
I
Everybody that missed this bottom, like, okay, we had a lot of fun yesterday with the Bears, right? Making fun of we did it here, we did it here. Oh, you guys got left behind. You should have been paying it, whatever. You know, what that bull bear game that we like to play. But at the end of the day, to get where we're going, we need everybody, right? So all these guys that got left behind here and got left behind here, you got to give them another entry. That's why I think this is so bullish.
And I also think the makers probably know everyone and their mothers are talking about the CME gap, and they think we need to touch. And that's why I kind of didn't hesitate on trying to front run a little bit the CME and just buying this, 86.8 area, 87,000 area.
You bought Bitcoin?
No, I'm never buying Bitcoin. I always use Bitcoin though for my guide, like for my buys and whatever alts I'm doing, especially now, like for the rest of this spring and summer, I'm using Bitcoin 100% for my guide. So I just watch Bitcoin when it breaks support levels or resistance. That's my triggers to buy or sell on my alts. But yeah, I'm back in Trump right now.
This Trump talking about, is it worth tuning in here? Is it just going to be another...
The crypto Caesar is there.
Twitter's talking about it.
meeting I'm interested in is on the 7th.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
World will be made right here in America, and it'll be a big percentage of the chips made by his company. But as you know, they're based mostly in Taiwan.
All right, I got
and they're far and away the biggest. There's nobody even close. This $100 billion in new investment will go into building 5 cutting-edge fabrication facilities in the great state that we just discussed, Arizona, and will create thousands of jobs, many thousands of jobs, and they're high-paying jobs. In total, today's announcement brings Taiwan semiconductor investments to about $165 billion they've started already, among the largest new foreign direct investments in the United States. Apple, as you know, made a big announcement last week of $500 billion, and we have some others that have announced. We have many that want to announce, but I don't have time to do all of these announcements, I tell you. But for you, I'm doing the announcement.
Thank you.
This will create hundreds of billions of dollars in economic
He
activity
doesn't
and
have
boost
time to do
America's
all the
dominance in
announcements, he says.
artificial intelligence and beyond. Semiconductors are the backbone of the 21st century economy, and really, without the semiconductors, there is no economy. Powering everything
Taking
from
the time
AI
out
to
for us.
automobiles to advanced manufacturing. And we must be able to build the chips and semiconductors that we need right here in American factories with American skill and American labor. And that's exactly what we're doing. As you know, Taiwan pretty much has a monopoly on that market. And I think pretty much is not a term that's even appropriate. They do have a monopoly. And this is a tremendous move by the most powerful company in the world. It's a matter of economic security. It's also a matter of national security for us. And at the same time, Mr. Wei will be able to diversify and have his a tremendous presence in another place, and a very safe place. And I want to thank Taiwan Semiconductor for doing the announcement. And I'd like to ask Mr. Wei to say a few words, if you might. And I'd also like to ask Howard and David, you can say a couple of words, but maybe you should go first, because right now he's the most important man in the room. I'm sorry, fellas. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great honor.
Mr. President.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit nervous, so I have to pull out my piece of paper. Mr. President, Secretary Ragnick, and David, I didn't know that your title, but okay. First, I want to say thank you to Mr. President to give me this opportunity to announce our big project in the U.S. TSMC is the world's largest chip manufacturing, funded by Dr. Morris Chang in 1987. It's now at the forefront of semiconductor technology, supporting AI advancement and industry growth. In fact, I would like to wind back the time that in 2020, we have to thank President Trump's vision and his support. So TSMC start the journey of establishing the advanced chip manufacturing in Arizona. And now, let me proudly say, now the vision become reality. In Phoenix, Arizona, with 3,000 employees, we are producing the most advanced chip made on U.S. soil. With the success of our first fab, so we are now very happy to announce we are going to invest additional $100 billion in addition to our current $65 billion investment in Arizona. We are going to build 3 more new fabs after we promised 3 fabs already, and another 2 very advanced packaging fab, and most important, R&D center also in Arizona. For this, all the investment, $165 billion, is going to create thousands of high-paid jobs, as the president just announced. And we are, most important, actually, we are going to produce many AI chips. We are going to produce many chips to support the AI progress and to support the smartphones progress. And again, with that, I want to thank President Trump again for his support. In addition, I also want to thank my customers in the U.S., such as Apple, NVIDIA, AMD, Qualcomm, Broadcom. They all support TSMC's manufacturing in the U.S. Without their support, we probably cannot make it through. So again, I want to thank them. Also, I'd like to thank the TSMC's employee. Without their effort, we just cannot make it today. That's all I want to say, and thank you.
Thank you. That's good. Thank you very much. Howard, please, David.
Sure.
Thank you.
So I'm thrilled to be here today because President Trump has made it a fundamental objective to bring semiconductor chip manufacturing home to America. Under the Biden administration, TSMC received a $6 billion grant, and that encouraged them to build $65 billion. So America gave TSMC 10% of the money to build here. And now you're seeing the power of Donald Trump's presidency because TSMC, the greatest manufacturer of chips in the world, is coming to America with a $100 billion investment. And of course, that is backed by the fact that they can come here because they can avoid paying tariffs. So the idea is come to America, build greatness in America, build for the American customers, the Apple, NVIDIA, that whole list that Chairman Wei gave in order to bring production to America. So we're really, really excited. This continues the most incredible path you've ever seen in these first weeks and months of the Trump administration of incredible manufacturing coming to America. The keys that the president has called out are coming here. They're coming here in huge size because they want to be in the greatest market in the world, and they want to avoid the tariffs that if they're not here, they'd have to suffer. So I want to congratulate C.C. Wei for bringing in this incredible $100 billion investment, but it's on the shoulders of our President Donald Trump, which is why he's coming. So thank you.
Thank you. David?
Thank you, sir. Well, the products that TSMC makes are literally the most important products in the world. I mean, these advanced chips power everything. They power AI, they power your phone, they power your cars. And without them, the whole modern economy would stop, but they're not made in the United States. So for TSMC to move here is a huge, huge development. And we owe that to President Trump's leadership on the economy and Secretary Lutnick as well. And Cece, thank you for coming here. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, David. So thank you very much. A big percentage of chips with this investment will be made now, a big percentage. Worldwide, we had very little, almost none. We used to have a lot with Intel, but we had very little. And we'll be at close to 40% of the market with this transaction and a couple of others that we're doing. That's a tremendous leap, like a leap that nobody would have really said was possible. So I just want to thank you all for being here. If you want a couple of questions, ideally on this subject, yes.
Number of jobs that will be great. He said
you're probably talking about 25,000 jobs, but it'll get bigger and bigger with time. Knowing this gentleman, it'll get bigger and bigger. There'll be no stopping him. Yeah, Brian, go ahead.
In addition to the job, you talked about national security, and that's one thing I think a lot of Americans don't understand. Explain the national security aspect of this.
Well, without the chips and semiconductors, nothing runs today. You can't buy a car without them. You can't get a radio, a television, you can't get anything. And we thought it was very important, obviously business-wise, but we thought even in terms of national security to have this large percentage of the chips, semiconductors, and other things that they make the most important product. And not a product that you can really copy. It takes years and years. You know, on the needle of a pin is total genius. I mean, they can put things, something the size of the needle, the point of a pin, they put information that is just not even believable. So if you would see this, it's just really something. Yes, Brian?
One more aspect to that. Honda announced they're coming to Indiana because of the tariffs. Once again,
That's right.
bringing additional jobs and manufacturing. You want to comment on that as well?
Well, Honda's coming, and I told you about Apple that they're going to be starting to build massively here, 500 billion, and we have many other companies going to be announced, but we had many that have already announced, and now it's going to be great. It's looking really strong. I don't think this country has ever seen anything like we're seeing right now. Now, the tariffs, as you know, it'll start a week earlier than the reciprocal, which is going to be on a couple of weeks earlier. Reciprocal tariffs start on April 2nd. And I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to go April Fool's Day because that costs a lot of money, but that one day. But so we're going April 2nd. But very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States, in which case they have no tariffs. In other words, you build, and this is exactly what Mr. Wei is doing, by building here. Otherwise, they'll build, if they did them in Taiwan to send them here, they'll have 25% or 30% or 50% or whatever the number may be someday. It'll go only up. But by doing it here, he has no tariff, so he's way ahead of the game. And I would just say this to people in Canada or Mexico, if they're going to build car plants, the people that are doing them are much better off building here because we have the market. We're the market where they sell the most. And so I think it's going to be very exciting for the automobile companies. Very exciting I can think of any, as an example, North Carolina, they had I used to go there to buy furniture for hotels. And it's been wiped out. That business all went to other countries. And now it's all going to come back into North Carolina, the furniture manufacturing business, please.
Is the Ukraine minerals deal now dead, or can it be revived?
Well, I'll let you know. We're making a speech. You probably heard about it tomorrow night, so I'll let you know tomorrow night. But no, I don't think so. I think it's a great deal for us because, Biden very, very foolishly, stupidly, frankly, gave $300 billion and $350 billion more accurately to a country to fight and to try and do things. And you know what happened? We get nothing. Just gave it. We could have rebuilt our entire U.S. Navy with $350 billion. Think of it, $350 billion. We could have rebuilt our U.S. Navy. So he gave it away as fast as the money could be gone. And what we're doing is getting that all back and a lot more than that. And what we need, it's very important for this business that we're talking about here with chips and semiconductors and everything else. We need rare earths. And the deal we have is we have the finest rare earths that you can.
Mr. President, what do you need to see from President Zelensky to restart these negotiations?
Well, I just think he should be more appreciative because this country has stuck with them through thick and thin. We've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us because, as you know, that's right there. That's the border. This country really was like the fence on the border. It was very important to Europe, and I'm not knocking Europe. I'm saying that they were a lot smarter than Joe Biden because Joe Biden didn't have a clue. He just gave money hand over fist, and they should have been able to equalize with us. In other words, if we gave $1, they should have given. Well, we gave $350 billion. They probably gave $100, but on top of it all, they get their money back because they're doing it in the form of a loan, and it's a secured loan. So when I saw that, which I've known about for a little while, I said it's time for us to be smart. At the same time, it's great for them because they get us in the country taking the rare earth, which is going to fuel this big engine, and especially the engine that we've in a very short time created. And we get something, and we're there. We have a presence there. With all of that being said, I want one thing to happen. I want all of those young people to stop being killed. They're being killed by the thousands every single week. Last week, 2,700 were killed. 2,700 young, in this case, just about all young boys from Ukraine and from Russia. And that's not young people from the United States, but it's on a human basis. I want to see it stop. The money is one thing, but the death. And they're losing thousands of soldiers a week. And that's not including the people that get killed every time a town goes down or a missile goes into a town. And I want to see it stop. Yes.
Are you considering canceling military aid to Ukraine? And can we get a reaction to what the Kremlin just said, that your administration is bringing U.S. worldview in alignment with Moscow's?
So this is a deal that should have never happened. This is a deal that would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. It didn't happen. It was never even close to happening. If I were president, it would not have happened. And October 7th would not have happened in Israel. And inflation wouldn't have happened. And Afghanistan, disastrous, the way they withdrew. Not the fact that they withdrew, but the way they withdrew would have never happened. And we would have had Bagram right now instead of China having it. It was 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. We would have kept Bagram, one of the biggest air bases in the world. All of these things happened, and it's a shame. But it is what it is, and now we're here. I want to see it end fast. I don't want to see this go on for years and years. Now, President Zelensky supposedly made a statement today in AP. I'm not a big fan of AP, so maybe it was an incorrect statement, but he said he thinks the war's going to go on for a long time. And he better not be right about that. That's all I'm saying.
This project, could this minimize the impact of the U.S. with chips should China decide to isolate Taiwan or China decide to take Taiwan?
Well, it's a very interesting point. It's a great question, actually, but this would certainly, I can't say minimize. That would be a catastrophic event, obviously. But it will at least give us a position where we have, in this very, very important business, we would have a very big part of it in the United States. So it would have a big impact if something should happen with Taiwan.
Are you looking at relieving Russian sanctions if there is a peace deal?
Well, we're going to make deals with everybody to get this war, including Europe and European nations. And they've acted very well. You know, they're good people. I know most of them are friends of mine. The heads of state, the heads of the various countries, prime ministers from the different. I got four prime ministers and 5 presidents called me over the last 2 days, and they want to work it out. They want to get it worked out. And I think they're also, you know, they're talking money, but the money is less important than the deaths. We're talking thousands of young people a week. And people would say, why do I care about Ukraine, young people? Why do I care about, and not all young, but they're pretty young. You know, Ukraine is running a little bit low, and they're getting older. They're recruiting older people. It's a very, very sad thing that's happening over there, and we want to get it finished. We want to stop the death.
On the tariffs, is there any room left for Canada and Mexico to make a deal before midnight? And should we expect those Chinese tariffs, the extra 10%, to take
no room left for Mexico or for Canada? No, the tariffs, you know, they're all set. They go into effect tomorrow.
Mr. President, just to follow up on my colleague's question.
And just so you understand, vast amounts of fentanyl have poured into our country from Mexico. And as you know, also from China, where it goes to Mexico and goes to Canada. And China also had an additional 10, so it's 10 plus 10. And it comes in from Canada and it comes in from Mexico, and that's a very important thing to say. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Have you decided if you're going to suspend military aid to Ukraine? Have you made that decision?
Well, I haven't even talked about that right now. I mean, right now, we'll see what happens. A lot of things are happening right now as we speak. I mean, literally, as we speak, I could give you an answer and go back to my office, the beautiful Oval Office. I could go back into the Oval Office and find out that the answer is obsolete. It's like his business. It's obsolete. You come up with a new chip and it's obsolete about 2 minutes later, right? But that's what's good about his business. That's why he's the only one that's successful in it. But
to follow up my colleague's question from Russia saying that your foreign policy is largely in line with their vision, should that be concerning to Americans?
Said what?
Should that be concerning to Americans?
Read the statement.
That Russia says that your administration's foreign policy is, quote, largely in line with their vision.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think it takes 2 to tango, and you're going to have to make a deal with Russia, and you're going to have to make a deal with Ukraine. You're going to have the assent, and you're going to have the consent from the European nations, because I think that's important, and from us. I think everybody has to get into a room, so to speak, and we have to make a deal. And the deal can be made very fast. It should not be that hard a deal to make. It could be made very fast. Now, maybe somebody doesn't want to make a deal. And if somebody doesn't want to make a deal, I think that person won't be around very long. That person will not be listened to very long. Because I believe that Russia wants to make a deal. I believe certainly the people of Ukraine want to make a deal. They've suffered more than anybody else. We talk about suffering. They've suffered. But if you think about it, under President Bush, they got Georgia, right? Russia got Georgia. Under President Obama, they got a nice big submarine base, a nice big chunk of land where they have their submarines. You know that, right? Crimea. Under President Trump, they got nothing. And under President Biden, they tried to get the whole thing. They tried to get the whole big Ukraine, the whole thing. If I didn't get in here, they would have gotten the whole thing. So I can only say you can go back to Bush, you can go back to Obama, and go back to Biden. They took a lot. The only one they didn't get, you know what I gave them? I gave them anti-tank missiles. That's what I gave them. I gave them sanctions on Russia. I gave them javelins. You know the javelins? You know when they took out all those tanks? You know the tanks were heading to Kiev by the hundreds, and they were unstoppable. And I gave them javelins. So, you know, I really, Putin is the one that will tell you this has not been so good for them. The fact is that I just want fairness. I want fairness. But think of it. I gave Russia nothing except grief. I gave them nothing. I gave them sanctions and javelins. That's what I gave them. Obama gave them sheets, and you heard that statement before. It's a very famous, Trump gave them javelins and Obama gave them sheets, and then they say how close I am to Russia. And let me tell you, we have to make a deal because there are a lot of people being killed that shouldn't be killed. But remember, Trump gave them nothing, and the other presidents gave them a lot. They gave them everything.
Mr. President, on trade, you met with Argentine President Javier Milei at CPAC. He wants to sign a free trade agreement with the United States. Is that something that you would consider even with Argentina?
I'll consider anything. And Argentina, I think he's great, by the way. I think he's a great leader. He's doing a great job. He's doing a fantastic job. Brought it back from oblivion. Yeah, we'll look at things. We're looking at the UK with things. It doesn't have to be tariffs, but tariffs are easy. They're fast. They're efficient. And they bring fairness. For instance, when people kill their dollar, their equivalent of the dollar, whether it's the yuan or the yen in Japan or the yuan in China, when they drop them down, that puts us at a very unfair disadvantage. So all I have to do is say, Howard, we're going to have to raise the tariffs a little bit because I've called President Xi, I've called the leaders of Japan to say you can't continue to reduce and break down your currency. You can't do it because it's unfair to us. It's very hard for us to make tractors, Caterpillar, here when Japan, China, and other places are killing their currency, meaning driving it down. So all of these things add up. And the way you solve it very easily is with tariffs, because when they do that, instead of having to make phone calls every day like I used to do with certain leaders, President Xi a little bit, a lot of phone calls, talking about the fact that they're lowering their yuan, they're lowering it down, and that makes it very, very hard for us. So this way I just say, look, let them do that, and we make up for it with the tariffs. But
will you be speaking with Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum about
yeah, sure, I will. I have a lot of respect for her.
Mr. President, tariff takes effect. It'll be 20% on China now. How high are you willing to go against China?
Well, I can't say. It depends on what they do with their currency. It depends on what they do in terms of a retaliation with some kind of an economic retaliation, which I don't think they're going to retaliate too much. Hey, look, the United States has been taken advantage of for 40 years. The United States has been a laughingstock for years and years. That's why this gentleman is built in Taiwan instead of building here. It would have been better if he built here. If we had a president that knew what they were doing, and we had a lot of them very bad on trade. Look, I'm a huge fan of Ronald Reagan, but he was bad on trade, very bad on trade. He allowed a lot of people, a lot of businesses to be taken. So I say that with due respect because he was so great on other things, but he was bad on trade. We are setting records right now, records like nobody has ever seen before. When you have companies like this coming in and almost 40% of their company in one signature is going to be devoted to what he does, which is one of the most important businesses in the world. That's an unbelievable thing. When Apple now is going to start building all of their plants here, all because of what we've done in terms of, it's not because he likes me or they like me. They don't probably like me at all. I don't know. I think he likes me a little bit at least. But you know what? It's the incentive we created, or the negative incentive. I mean, it's going to be very costly for people to take advantage of this country. They can't come in and steal our money and steal our jobs and take our factories and take our businesses and expect not to be punished. And they're being punished by tariffs. It's a very powerful weapon that politicians haven't used because they were either dishonest, stupid, or paid off in some other form. And now we're using them. Say it.
Have you spoken with President Xi about this?
I don't want to tell you that. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, you're just listening in there to President Trump answer questions at the White House. A lot of discussion.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, China's not going to be too happy about that.
I don't know. Honestly, he said a couple of things in there that if I was the Chinese, I would have definitely raised my eyebrow. When they asked him about China, he said, well, bringing all that business onshore means that if anything happens with China, at least we have a business, at least we've already brought over the majority of the business. That does not sound like somebody that wants to defend Taiwan from China.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
That
good
sounds
at
like
all.
somebody who's trying to load up everything they can in case the worst happens.
Not happy.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound good.
Wait, so that's bullish then,
Good,
right?
good, but not good.
I mean, depends on who you are. I would probably sleep a little bit less comfortable tonight if I was in Taiwan, but I understand the motivation. Like I was talking about in the chat, like Taiwan just secured, or at least in their mind, they felt like they secured some freedom worth $100 billion, right? Chances are you will protect your $100 billion investment before you protect our country, was the ideal that they put forward. But him saying what he said is crazy, bro.
Yo, hey Dbloc, Drew,
Oh,
you
no,
hit your
bro.
targets down here, man.
Yep,
Good on
picked it up.
there. Yeah, that was a massive bull trap. Sorry, Dbloc. How you going today, man?
Nah, you're good, brother. I'm good. I can't complain. Every day that Bitcoin does what it's told is a good day.
Oh yeah. I hope everyone knew to take profit. It was a weekend massive trick.
I hope so, bro. I know I'm not Mr. Popular when we're pumping, and I'm talking about taking profits, and everybody's dopamine is running, and I start getting that vibe that people are like, "Well, why are you trying to kill the pump?" And it's like, I'm trying to kill the pump. I'm trying to save you some money here, guys.
Take some money, take some profit, buy some bacon and eggs or something. Have a good breakfast.
Or just buy more crypto.
Exactly. All our major mean reversions are done. We reverted to the psychological range. We reverted to the CME gap. Now it's just going to take sentiment here, right? What's the sentiment? Are we still bearish? If market maker feels like it's easy for him to grab these 100x liquidations, if there's any sort of bearish sentiment left, I think he'll do it.
Blue heart, smiley face.
Doge with the super chat. Appreciate you, Doge.
Yeah, I just spent a couple of hours on Grok before I went to sleep before. Oh man. The politics, it does politics. It's amazing. It's crazy. Loving Grok, Dbloc.
Yeah. Did you use DeepSeek much?
Yeah, I
You
tried,
prefer
but the
it?
problem, I mean, less without plugins or anything. It's all 2 years old, so
Yeah.
2 years ago is feels like 300 years ago these days.
Yeah,
there's no point. Oh man, I just dive deep into UK politics and the fact that they can't do anything. They can do nothing. They can't send troops out. And I don't want to sound anywhat racist because I'm not, and I'm not going to say anything racist. But there's too many people are not going to go out to war while they have so many immigrants that can't go out to war. Like they've got. I mean, I was over there years ago, and this globalization thing. So you've got so much immigration. People don't care about their country anymore because they're going to leave, and then all these people that have just rocked up aren't going to have to go. It's, do you know what I mean? It's weird. You can ask Rock this stuff, and it doesn't. Like, unlike Gemini, it's just like I can't answer you. My God,
Military is a path to citizenship for a lot of people. They do that here.
Yeah, I guess they can always flip the script, but people just don't care about their own. They're so like your deputy JD Vance said, the enemies within Europe at the moment, people just aren't proud of their own countries. So they're wanting to fight their own prime ministers and presidents. They don't want to go fight someone else's. Everyone's pissed at the moment. There's just no one is like grouping together. You know, everyone's just arguing. They're so polarized that Europe just can't organize anything at the moment, which is a good thing in a way.
I think that's by design, though.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm yeah, I've traveled a lot of places, and I love everyone, and I always, you know, helping people out is amazing, and letting people like refugees in and everything. But it's just chaos now. No one. It is by design, but the fact that Grok can even go into it, like you ask the same thing to Gemini, and it just starts telling you, I can't tell you that. Blah 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 blah. And you can tell Grok that it's free, and you can just tell it to go into like
Have you tried Grok 3? Like the new version of Grok?
Yeah. It will limit you after a while. You pay like $30 a month or something. But yeah. And you can tell it to sort of go in unleash mode. And it's really good for working out anything. Like it's so much better. There's just two lots of people, like Elon Musk said the other day. There's people that watch the government news, and then there's the people that are reading the real news, the people that listen to Rogan, the kind of people that are listening to X, that are getting a broad knowledge from other news as well. And we seem to be living in two different planets.
News, right? Whoa.
Well,
you can find real news on Twitter, but Joe Rogan ain't no source of news, and he'd be the first person to tell you.
I know that they said it too. Like even both of them hesitated, but there's people. When I say listening to that type of thing, I mean having a broader set of news where you're looking at multiple channels, not just the one that comes on your phone or your TV. That's what I mean, is like having a more of a wider set of people. They're just living on another planet at the moment. I'm not saying that. I'll be the first to admit I have no idea what's going on, but I'm reading everything, not just one source of news. We used to just get fed the paper, the Saturday Mail or the Sunday Mail, and you just read it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's crazy, man. I have to look up this Taiwan stuff now anyway. It's interesting. They're trying to kick Elon Musk out of the European Science Committee now as well. Apparently he's not scientific.
All in, let's go.
Looks like a nice healthy retest. All in, Drew. Go all in, man.
I did, man. I had a scalp back in position, just swinging all in, all out. No DCA in, no DCA out. None of that. Straight loco.
Back to old school. That's the way we used to do it.
Yep.
My gorilla bro.
Mad. I think that was Emad.
What's the deal?
Yo, brother.
Emad the Pro, what's up?
Emad's the real all in, all out guy. He's never half in.
How we feeling out there, y'all?
Man, this dominance is killing me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just confused for now. This speech.
Don't let that sway you too much. A man gets on TV every day and kicks that shit, so pay attention to the technicals here.
Yeah, there's nothing too confusing about it. It seemed kind of straightforward.
Wall Street just hates tariffs, man. So Wall Street's always going to overreact to freaking tariff news.
It's also geopolitical implications. What does that mean if we're pulling, major businesses out of Taiwan, which is like part of what China wants Taiwan for, is all that manufacturing and intellectual property.
Well, they can't. What they can't take is the silicone, right? Which is the big deal. But yeah, it can be a brain drain, just like we've done to countries, numerous countries over the past, right? We take their smartest, their brightest. But the natural resource is really what needs to be protected there, which was why it was sort of weird to hear Trump sort of allude to it not being a big deal if China tries to reunify, as long as we have their businesses on shore.
Yeah, Dbloc, doesn't Jerry kind of sound like Rob Coy?
Who?
Jerry, the dude that was just talking. He sounds like Rob.
Oh, I didn't notice
Robert.
it. I didn't notice it, no.
Where is our Rob?
I thought Jerry was Rob for a second. I was about to be like, yo, what's up, Rob?
You're missing Rob.
Yo, Jerry's, are you Rob? Just with a different name? I think we got him. I think that was Rob. Yep. Got you, Rob.
TM, I hear you, brother. I know there's a lot involved here. I hear you. But that's the same thing I was told yesterday when I was saying the CME gap had to close. That I was ignoring too many fundamentals. I was ignoring too much sentiment. I was ignoring... Trust me, I'm putting everything into my calculation.
It's like this morning, man. I think you got a whole different group of people on here in the morning. Because no one
What's
knew
up,
about the
fam?
CME gap or anything. I'm like, what the hell?
There's a lot of new people, man. People are coming in early. I honestly should be, I gotta try to switch my schedule up a little bit. But they need to stop doing shit during UK session if they want me to sleep. I mean, I don't know how you think I'm just supposed to do, sleep through UK and Asia session? I don't think so, not nowadays. Those are my setup hours.
Some people, what's CME gap?
Yeah, keep on saying CME because we're not going to go all the way through it. Did we already go all the way through
We
it?
already took it. It's done. It's dead.
It's going.
All of
Ate
it?
Yep.
Then some.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Hey, Jerry, you still there?
No, I don't drink TM. I mean, every once in a while, I might dabble, but...
No, I'm backing Trump, man. Told you I got conviction next 3 years, man. I'm scalping Trump.
I don't like freaking dominance, man. It's crazy. Right back where it was, like nothing happened. Like nothing happened.
And yeah, of course, I'll probably change my mind.
Price action doesn't erase those tweets. Remember, bullish catalyst that we got from those tweets, and we got that information hasn't gone anywhere just because price went down.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he still mentioned that. What the hell? What's going on with people?
People are repositioning. You know how many people got left behind? Tons of people got left behind, bro. When we were screaming buy these bottoms and everybody was saying we're going to 60. And then after yesterday, just think of the psychology like this. You miss this bottom. Price comes up, you go into the weekend trap. You're like, all right, I'm going to wait for it to retrace. I'm not going to, as long as it just comes down a little bit, I'll go ahead and buy. And then you get that. Now, how are you feeling?
I'm all in, baby. That's how I'm feeling.
Now you're just waiting for a retrace like this. And then you're like, that's it. I'm done playing this game. Take my money.
When I seen market open, man, all we got was red candles. I'm like, here we go. It's coming. I knew where it was going. I had to close that.
So we're feeling pretty safe, huh?
I mean, I'm never feeling safe, but I had a plan at the top. And the plan hit, and I'm sticking to it, right? Like, you got to make a plan and stick to the plan until you see contrary data.
Yeah, I started laddering in. Feel pretty good about it. That was my plan.
Yo, Jerry, you sound like this dude, Rob, like 100%.
I don't hear it. I don't hear
You
it.
don't?
I really don't.
I don't either.
Maybe it's just I miss Rob. Where you at, Rob?
Yeah, I do miss Rob, man. I miss Rob with his.
I was thinking about him.
United States
with
of
pilot
Strangers.
announcements.
There was a message from a Rob, and he was talking about an airplane, man. I'm like, what? Is that Rob?
Ant plane?
At this point, not about CME
No,
gap
an
now.
airplane.
BTC dropped
Oh.
through local 886 like butter with no bounce. I think we are heading new low to 76 minimum.
It's possible, Chan. It's possible, but I need to see the proof on the chart. Right now, I'm not seeing it. Right now, I'm seeing everything that I need for at least the beginning of a bounce here. But you're not wrong, right? It's very possible. It's just not the thesis I happen to be playing at the moment.
You don't think we get a 3-day move down?
I mean, yeah, this doesn't stop the 3-day move down. We can move all the way up to 89 and then come back down to 87, and that'd be a 3-day move down. 3-day move down means that price is lower than it started, than it was on Monday, right?
Oh,
price on Wednesday ends up lower than the price on Monday.
So we could just chop up from here and it would still be considered a...
Yeah.
That wasn't the false
3-day
move.
move down.
Yeah, Dre, these liquidations underneath are definitely why I'm watching this close. Because it'd be nothing to come down and swing and grab these guys. 83.6. I haven't gone all in. I'm doing inverse dynamic DCA, where my first order is my largest order, and then as it goes down, I got smaller and smaller orders. I trade inverse. I inverse DCA when I have higher conviction in my target, right? Because the last thing you want to do is, me personally, is start to sprinkle, have price go, and then you just got two little sprinkle positions in, and price is flying. So depending on confidence, I'll go inverse dynamic.
So for now, it looks like we're front running CME close, right? Or no, we actually hit it.
We closed it, yeah.
My chart, it's a different price.
Right? Yeah, we closed it.
No, Christian, I'm not. What's going on, brother?
Not much. I've been hearing him on YouTube almost every day now.
Dbloc, can you make just 1 minute charge for a second?
Yeah. Tiny little W pattern on the 1 minute, holding support on the neckline break. Let's map out. We'll map it out in small time frames because everybody seems a little bit nervous right now.
Where the alpha is.
Let's track this momentum shift in real time. No
What's up,
bullish,
Bull fam?
no bullish momentum at all until that 13 crosses the 50 here on the 1 minute. That's what we're waiting for.
All right, day one of the crypto bull week.
We'll need to go read that tweet some more.
What's that?
Just go read it again. Just go read it again. Still no clear momentum shift
Repost
here.
it, Trump.
That last bull week was entertaining. Now that we've reset, now it's just day one again.
That was a bull day.
Thought it was a bear week.
Nope, I'm back in position.
You guys need
Bulls
to
are
make
back.
your minds up.
That was a day. It wasn't a week, man.
Or did you take off your scuba suit and put on the moon boots?
Yeah, it was fun swimming underwater there for a little bit. That was a good scuba dive I had, and now I'm back wearing those moon boots.
My Amazon store for moon boots has been doing pretty good today. I'll tell you that. People buying.
No positive momentum here at all on the 1 minute yet, guys.
I say that as Dbloc comes right back in, says there's absolutely zero positive momentum. Why are you strapping on your moon boots?
Less predicting, more reacting.
This is been an interesting day, which is typical. You know, we get the markets open and sell off, and retail pumps it. So we pumped. Well, I didn't pump, but
Is that the problem? Everybody buying moon boots? Because those things are expensive. That explains the price.
I would have bought some moon boots, but I had to buy eggs yesterday, so you know. Not a lot of money left.
dude, I mean, depending on the amount of eggs you bought, you might be more expensive than moon boots. I was trying to like, can we make omelets great again? Like, geez, like these omelets today, if you add eggs, they like triple in the price, dude. So I just order them with like steak and sausage and everything else, and I just say skip the eggs.
Smart, Jim, smart.
Yeah, I do not have high blood pressure normally, but I can feel it in my temples today.
We need to start trading with heart rate monitors on just to see when we need to step away. You know what I mean?
My brain was hurting yesterday from staring at my phone and the screen too much. Like I actually took a Tylenol today because I was like, man, like last night, I went to bed. I don't even know if I saw 10 o'clock.
All right, second attempt at a momentum shift here on the 1 minute. We need to be careful with this bearish channel that's forming here, though. You don't want to fill this flag out. Which means when we get to the top, we want to pop and break this flag.
Last.
What happened?
Is it Bart Simpson on Bitcoin?
I mean, I guess you could. You could call it that. We didn't have enough. I like to see a nice long accumulation on top. Like I like the top of his hair to be nice and, you know what I mean, defined. But for all intents and purposes, yeah, it was a Bart Simpson. A full retrace. Which, by the way, I'll go out on a limb and I'll say right now, had we closed that CME gap before we took off, we wouldn't be here right now. And I know you guys are saying there's a bunch of other stuff going on. I get it. I get it. I'm factoring all of that in. My opinion, the only reason we retraced this deep is because we left that CME gap.
The question for me is, did Trump and his team know what they were doing? Because, I mean, if they would have posted it today, that would be a totally different story, right?
Yeah. I mean, you got to remember that that bullish news also came with people scrambling, feeling like they weren't in position. Right? So when you have enough money to create positions, then you're never out of position, right? You'll just move price down, get in position, and then
Got a couple falling knives over here. Got cut a little bit.
how was that?
Somebody left their vibrator on.
That shit sounds like a plug-in one. It comes with a cord.
Yeah, dude, don't go close to the top. Don't go close to the top with that.
Feel froggy.
All right, well, let's be patient here, guys. We've got dueling patterns, right? Got a bullish and a bearish pattern here on the 1 minute. We're way down on the micro, so.
I just want to reiterate.
Yes, I went to
that,
it.
Go ahead.
Oh, so best.
E-Man's trying to say something.
Kofi, you got an open mic, brother.
I'm trying to turn my mic off.
I'm just going to say that I want to reiterate that XRP hasn't fully retraced yet, just for the record. There's a sliver there. There's a sliver there for us peasants.
I'll be right back, y'all.
What did Ada do?
Ada's like, XRP is like 75%. Ada's like 60% or something. You know what I mean? As far as retracement. Don't hold me to those numbers. I'm not looking at the chart right now, but
Good. Not that bad.
Just got to make it to Friday where all your wildest dreams and wishes will come true.
I got a feeling that's going to be might be a sell the news.
Yeah.
Unless he says like no tax on U.S. based, then the money's flowing in endlessly.
Yeah, it might be a repeat of a lot of stuff, but it's definitely not going to be at least my money's not on it being
I
a
just don't
national
think
reserve.
I find it hard to believe that their teams don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? As far as like, oh, when do we announce this or when do we do this? Or these guys know this market just as well as we do, I feel.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like they have a plan. So hopefully we can figure it out. But they know what they're doing.
I mean, if you want to get real tinfoil hatty, or it's actually not that tinfoil hatty at this point, but if you wanted to, grab a lot of money and power, now, I'm not saying one person, but if a lot of people, group of people got together and decided they wanted to shake things up, maybe break apart the United States a little bit, be a really good idea to go after financial institutions. And historically, that's what people have done before they have a big shakeup in their country. Is one of the first things that's gone after is financial institutions, and they could do that in a variety of ways. That's all I'm gonna say. You could do your own surmising, but it ain't good. It's basically like if you go along that line, then it would be a really fantastic short-term reward. Like I said earlier that, and I was hearing somebody else say it before. If Bitcoin actually became our currency, for example, like you wouldn't want to be living in that scenario. Like something went really, really wrong, and you wouldn't you know what I mean? And you probably would be, ultimately you get the short end of the stick of that situation anyways. So it's like I'm really pro crypto, and I've been, and I'm anti-political as well. I think that in politics and the way the world works is you have powerful people and they're all in their factions and they don't have anybody policing them, and they fight each other, and they have different ways of doing that. And so 90% of what you hear on the news about politics or about narrative is not, no matter where you get it from, whether you get it from Twitter, whether you get it from CNN, you get it from Fox, it's all, it all has to be taken with a grain of salt because you don't know how much of it is just meant for you. You know what I mean? It's meant for you to hear. But yeah, basically it could be bad in the end. You know what I mean? What I was going to say was that I've been in crypto for a long time, but since Trump jumped in, it's made me feel really uneasy because you can't have the market just hinging on whatever somebody just decides to tweet one day. And then, of course, you have the issue of how much money are they making, and the factions that I'm talking about, how are they profiting off of everything that's going on? I don't know. Thoughts? Anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been in the markets when Trump was president the last time, but I've heard from a lot of people that he brings a lot of unpredictability into the whole thing, where you get huge swings and just way more volatility. And I know what you mean, but it is what it is. At least he's pro crypto. And yeah, I would expect that he is helping some people get insanely rich.
Yeah, I mean, not some people, and his family, obviously, and then, like I said, his faction and whoever else is
Yeah.
involved. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I mean, they are already insanely rich. He's just helping them get even richer, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, and Elon and the PayPal mafia.
Yeah,
You know what I
Peter
mean?
Thiel and all those guys, David Sachs, and probably some guys we don't even know about.
Something tells me that some plans were made years and years and years ago, and everything right now is going according to plan. And I mean, like everything from Trump getting elected, COVID, all of it's tied in, and now this crypto thing. It'd be one thing if he, at one point had a press conference and just quietly, not quietly, but he didn't make it such a big deal. But it's so obvious to me. It's like that they're literally just pumping their own bags every single day, and nobody's stopping them. And it's like, if you are pro this administration, and again, like I think that it's all the same team, like both sides. I think we're just not included in any of their
I mean, he
priorities.
did give us a 30% pump for retail yesterday, though.
But that's what I'm saying. That was a 30% pump for himself as well. That was a 30% pump for the factions, for anybody who's in crypto before us. Before some of us are, how long has crypto been? I mean, some people in crypto right now like weren't even born when the first blockchains came about, So you have to figure. I would feel really good about it if he just, like I said, just included it in some kind of financial legislation, signed it with the Sharpie, whatever the hell he wants to do.
Well,
And
yeah, I mean,
we're
the
good
thing
to go.
is,
But it's everyday pumping bags that I don't like, and creating, like, we have to deal with these gaps right now. That's not for any other reason.
People's greed, though, is something you're never gonna solve. It's just like trying to like Dave Portnoy trying to solve the trenches. You know what I mean? Where he's pumping and dumping cryptos or whatever. Even if you say you're gonna stay in, somebody else is gonna sell. So like that's so hard to
I'm talking
manage.
about a world leader, though, man. Oh, I get what you're saying. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah. I mean, realistically, I mean, I just look at audience size. I mean, I don't. There's people that are just as maybe not as influential as Trump because he's president, but at the same time, they have big audiences, whatever else. But I think all this announcing this, or we're going to get to this, or I saw somebody mention earlier, it was like, we got to see action. So like some of this stuff's got like the pen meets the paper, like this announcing we're going to do this, and like the dangle the carrot type of stuff is markets are, until something's on, like everybody's hyping up no tax on crypto or USA based cryptos or hyping up this meeting Friday or whatever else. And if this meeting Friday is a dud, meaning something isn't on paper, something hasn't been done, people get their hopes, let down, and then they sell off, or wait for the next thing until things actually like. I mean, look at all the positive stuff we're getting right now. Kraken lawsuit dropped. This was dropped. That was dropped. All these lawsuits from the SEC, like stuff people would have dreamed of just a couple years ago, and was like, "Oh, that ruined it. That ruined it."
Well,
That
hang on though, because this is the thing: is we might hate the SEC, and we might hate all these regulations, but there's a real reason for there's a lot of real reasons for those regulations, and a lot of those reasons are really serious, and they're put in place to protect us. Whether or not they're being executed properly is a different story. But
I don't hate the SEC.
I'm just saying.
I mean,
I'm just saying. You don't know if you're not in the room with those kinds of lawsuits. You don't actually know, because Kraken could be, taking you from behind, and you know what I mean. And that's the reason for the lawsuit.
absolutely.
But you're glad the lawsuit got dropped. It doesn't make any sense. So
don't take that the wrong way. I mean, I'm definitely like I wasn't the one that's like, oh, I hate the SEC. Like, well, we should have stuff for pump and dumps. You know, like there should be like something's got to be regulated or laws to where stuff can be done legit. Where, like you said, the people aren't taking you out the back door, you know, without anybody knowing or whatever the case may be. 100%. But I'm just saying the idea of the news of, you know, whenever these lawsuits went into place, everybody's like, oh, it's over. And this is, you know, and the market responds that way. And now they get dropped and the market still's dumping. So it's, I don't know.
See, I think according to you know, I think most of us would agree. Like according to the chart and according to crypto world, like I would fully expect everything to, you know, bounce from here. I think that's kind of what everybody's expecting, right? But I just think the long term macro is really important. I don't know, just got me froggy. I don't like you know, I don't like the combination of factors that you know, our debt, our infrastructure, all the issues that we're having at home here, the breakup of world alliances, you know, this really public push to make everything seem like it's like more out of control than it actually is. This building up of fear, and then Warren Buffett almost entirely in cash.
Careful here, guys.
And then
Not to cut you off.
this giant pump.
Not to cut you off, but we invalidated the W pattern, so we don't have a bullish pattern here anymore. And we're retesting the break of that flag bearishly, so if we don't get over the 50 here, we'll probably clear these liquidations. Just heads up.
Thanks, sorry, I was ruining my mouth.
Nah, you're good. Wanted to get it in before we before it turned around here. Come on, baby, flip that momentum for us. Then we can ignore that pattern completely.
They clearly don't know yet that thru is in.
Damn, it's only 3 o'clock.
I mean, you made some valid point.
Right.
You made some valid points, Jerry, but I mean, there's no way to truly know coming to regarding what you said about everything being planned and both sides are playing on the same team. So I think it's a bit of a doomer worldview, although I do understand why you see it that way.
I didn't say. I said
yeah.
it came with a disclaimer. It was a little bit tinfoil hat, you know, a little bit tinfoil hat.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I also see it that way sometimes, but there's no way to truly know. So I'd rather have some kind of hope. And on the other hand, I mean the U.S. government or the Fed or whatever, they've been kicking the can down the road for I don't know how many years now. So it is kind of at a turning point now.
Where are you
And
from?
what I've heard is I'm from Germany.
Okay, yeah, sorry to interrupt. Never mind.
So I've been seeing people talk about there being like a possibility or very high likelihood of some kind of crash. And if it would be to happen next year, that would be bad for the midterms, right? So maybe Trump's like trying to crash it now to bring it back up sooner.
I'd also say, I mean, the last time, I mean, we got to think about the last times that America pulled out of, agreements and involvements in Europe and around the world, and then the things that follow that historically have not been very good. So I would just say that's also of note. Particularly, I think, just from a macro perspective, if you're pulling, one of America's, one of the famous investments for the Congress, is SMCI, stuff in Taiwan Semiconductors, that kind of stuff. So pulling businesses from there and then bringing them over here for manufacturing is also kind of a signal of something, because that's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting tangent. Never mind. I drank too much coffee. It just hit me right this second. So I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back, guys.
All I want to say is this Bitcoin dominance is making my meme coin and altcoin portfolio look like $0 right now.
one thing that people might forget here is that we are all coming from different countries with different social and economic perspectives. So from the same perspective, you could vote in the one country on the left and on the other on the right. No?
Damn right, Bitcoin. Screw that bear flag. My bad, Joe. I'm getting a couple of things done in the house, so I'm in and out. We can invalidate that bear flag if we get above 86625 here. How we feeling? How we feeling? How the nerves out there?
This is a beautiful high low. That's what it is.
Yeah, as soon as we break this high here, we can start thinking about getting rid of this lower drop possibility here.
That's great news. Those fabs coming to the US, Dbloc. That's great news, man. That's good for Taiwan. This is great.
Do a little extra protection.
You can't have all your fab plants in one place. We learned this from COVID. Bad idea. So they need to decentralize it. It's great news. Apple's starting to build back in USA. It's great. Just got to worry if they start bringing Temu and Shein over to the US. You guys don't want to work in those factories.
All right, let's let this play out. Like I said, if we get above, let me draw the invalidation there. So all right, we're shooting for that dotted line to invalidate. If we don't get it, measured move still stands. I'll be back.
What's going on, guys?
Yo.
Ronnie, are you in chat?
Yeah, needs some more gas, but it looks like we're gonna make it.
If you're not more than 10x leveraged at the moment, you should be pretty good, I would have thought.
Let's see if this parabola strategy works to find the bottom.
Man, I don't know what we're gonna do with this Bitcoin dominance, bro. This is gonna kill me.